We can hear things. There's stuff on the screen. There's a bunch of people. Some peoples. We are watching someone. Let's see what we're watching for there. No, wrong one. What's that one? No, not that one. What's that one? What are we watching? Power Maxi. We've got Power Maxi. Yes. I'm just getting my chitty chat up. There I am. Test of sound. Why is it called test of sound? Oh my Giddy Ants trouser legs bottom burp. I forgot to change that bit. I was so busy typing in the stuff I forgot to change the title. Let's change the title now, but on a real keyboard. Come on. DTR Radical Series round 1. Forest. Is forest deep? Yes, deep forest. Bumface. Deep forest. Why should be forest deep, man? Don't understand. So
right, I'm back.
Hello, you're back.
I'm back. All alone, Tron.
Keep calling it forest deep. It's deep.
Keep it nice.
Deep forest. There we go. It's called that now. Deep forest. So, I was tasked by the Richie Roo. Welcome to the Roo clan. We got that song, the Rutan clan. Root clan. What's there's a song that sounds like Roo clan? Clan. It's a song, isn't it?
The Wu-Tang Clan is a group.
Ah, yeah. And we're the Roo clan. Tang. What? We need something that replaces Tang.
I'm going to try ACC League on Wednesday. 2 hours at Kalyami. Nice.
Fancy. I did you just say noise like they did on Brooklyn Nine-Nine?
Why am I hearing an echo, Roo?
It's not from me.
Who's that? Who am I hearing?
I don't know. It's definitely not from me because I've got everything muted.
Tyson.
Hello, gentlemen.
Tyson!
This is just for the broadcast.
Yeah, Tyson. Oh, before you go though, say some things.
I'm gonna go.
No, I would like to say...
Good luck for the race, buddy. Good luck for the race.
Your wonderful voice is now perfect because it doesn't echo anymore. Super! Great, so we'll be having you back.
Put my other headset on.
We'll have you back later on. We'll have you back later on after the race. We can chat to you.
Tyson, listen, before you go, are you up? Do you love us enough to do like voiceovers for free? You know, like announcements, you know, because that was amazing in your amazing voice. That'll be superb! See, even the laugh, it's like the difference. If you've ever heard,
talking.
No, if you've ever heard the bit with Darth Vader talking before James Earl Jones did the stuff.
Let's stick to the racing, Roo. Let's stick to the racing. Tyson, talk to you in a bit, buddy.
Don't you stop! I can't
Later,
believe
buddy. Bye.
he's
Thank
trying
you.
to stop
Bye.
me. That's just evil.
I will try and stop you. Right, so we're going to stick with this.
Stop that. Right, this is confusing.
So Racer 14, stop talking, Roo. So Racer 14 is saying that the PS5 version of ACC is very nice. I did get the PS5 version of it, and it looks absolutely incredible. I haven't actually raced on it. It was a free upgrade. But compared to, like, we had a practice race just before this one, a practice lobby. How can they not have the lobby set up? Like, this is ridiculous. This is absolutely ridiculous. And I'm losing my effing mind with this.
It's very simple, okay? Like many things, I mean, I've been around this level of technology for my entire career, okay? And there's one thing you learn very quickly. No, I had a career. It just wasn't this. Chemistry. That's why I did the free radical joke earlier. The thing is that you find a lot of the people that invent or program equipment or software never use it. So the people that have invented or wrote this GT7 software probably think it's really clever and amazing, and in actual fact, it's not. It's unusable.
If you're listening to us in chat, you look pretty decent, well, compared to what just happened there. Your quality looked okay just there a few minutes ago.
Right, so let me see. I've got something there, that's on there.
Yeah, the lobbies are absolutely terrible, Doug. Absolutely terrible. Jerry, yeah, you get a free upgrade from PS4 to PS5.
Yes.
And it looks incredible, ACC on PS5. Looks incredible.
So one day when I'm rich and famous, no, maybe not famous, just rich.
I'm going to type this into the chat. So there's currently 11 players in chat. 11 players in the lobby.
I've got no one in my chat.
Everyone.
Top chat. The most invincible leader of the game. He's the top, he's the tip. Why is that so small? What the hell?
Yeah. Right, so Deck.
Okay, so open original.
Goalie man doesn't look as... He was really bad in the last one, but he looks much better now.
So he's gone from being Michael Siemens up to Peter Shilton level. Excellent.
Let's go GLI. We'll go on. There's Moomin in the safety car that we're going to run.
That's all you idiots seem to like football. I'll go back to an era where football was proper football. Because Nottingham Forest was winning everything, as they should, and beating Liverpool a lot.
We're not talking about football, Roo. Leave the football at the door.
This is my Rewengi for you lot, wanting to watch football instead of racing, because you're all pillocks. Idiots, a lot of you. Fucking hell. And for Liverpool!
Are you following the racing at all, Roo?
Well, I'm on board with Deck now, and he's going round and round and round and round. Oh, it's doing that jumpy thing we were moaning about.
Yeah, it is. Is Deck doing it?
Yeah.
I didn't see.
Look, I don't think Deck is doing it. I think GT7 is doing it to Deck.
Deck looks smooth on my screen.
Yeah. I'm on a PS4 though, remember? What are you on?
Deck looks 5.
I bet that's what it is.
Smooth on mine.
I bet my PS4 is going, I can't cope with it.
Seal even looks nice on mine. He looks good here.
Neil the Seal.
Is Hooligan in this race? Moomin, I don't know if you're listening. I don't think he's in this. He's after joining.
We got Mikey. He's got a green car. It says Guinness on it. What a shocker. Neil the Seal. Let's have a look. Let's have a look at what it looks like.
I can just see a couple. What's Moomin saying? I can just see a couple. We should do a quick trial.
Moomin is saying... I don't know, we haven't come up on mine. I'm on top chat though.
Yeah. No, it's in the race chat.
Oh, I just can't read that. It disappears so fast.
You have to bounce out and come back.
I'll do that. What do I do that for? That's just weird.
Phil's not in this, is he?
Yeah.
Where's our chat?
I've got Nick Ianis. Hello, Nick. Thanks for joining us. If you want to watch the official live stream, I should put this in the thing, shouldn't I? Oh God. Yeah.
No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
For the correct, proper thingamajig, let me just do this.
Phil.
Control V and go there. This is, Nick, this is the Radical Series, the Dream Team Racing Radical Series, where everyone's in a Radical. There's your power limited, your minimum weight, you've got a maximum PP for some godforsaken stupid reason, which was invented by the mad people that have organised this. One of those is about to say hello now. Say hello, Richie.
Hello now.
It's all his fault. And it's meant to be fun, something. I think it's a Radical.
Hang on a second. Nobody can see each other, Will. Hang on a second. Now I can only see 3 names. Falconer says he only sees 3 people.
I can see everybody.
Well, you're not racing, so that's kind of not important.
Summer to love, a sweet like a kiss, sugar to miss. Or is it the way around? I need you. I need you. I need you in the morning. My soul's on fire. I love that film. Alright, enough of that. Where's that list of people? There we are, that's what I wanted. Open original, yes. So, we should have in this race a host, DTR Richie Roo, the first member of the Rutan clan.
I know, Doug, I know, it's an absolute effing nightmare. It's an absolute nightmare.
Great driving. Somebody Why was somebody in a Renault Megane then? That was really weird.
Luminous, because he's going to do the safety car, remember?
Oh, that's just really weird. Let's have a look at Moomin. Uh-oh. Something's happened.
I'm doing a practice one.
Ah, okie dokie. Okie dokie.
I just want to see what this is like, so...
Fine. So, for the benefit of people, here is a practice race. I've got to get it to see things again. This is another thing I hate about this. You know, you get it displaying all the race info, and then something changes, and you can't. You've got to do it again. Decks on the pool, and they're off. Goalie man's not moved.
No.
And
he's moving now. And now I can't come on board with the cars anymore.
Okay, let me just see if I can.
Okay,
No.
Jack is running smoothly. You're off.
No, it won't let me change.
Okay.
It won't let me change. That's good.
No.
Gran Turismo 7. The next generation.
It's like I hate it.
It's like having the most fantastic driving car in the world. Let's say the GMA T50 with its fantastic V12 engine, its 3 seats, its amazing downforce, and the biggest genius in the planet, right? Designing it, and you get to drive it, but you've got to chop your hands, feet, and head off before you do that. That's what it's like.
I can't do anything dumb. Don't hit the red X. No, well, right, of course not. Right, if I hit that, it's going to quit the game. But if I go into spectate, row 1, it's doing nothing.
Okay, so I'm exiting, and I'm going to go back into spectate and see if that changes anything. No.
No, nothing at all.
All right, I'm going to come out. Right, I'm going to exit the lobby and then come back in, and then spectate. See if that makes a difference. Just as an experiment.
Yeah, go.
I'm waiting for it to do stuff. It's brilliant. I don't know what your problem is. I'm so glad that I've had the plebs experience where when everything goes wrong, you just laugh your tits off at it. Funny. Perhaps we should have done this on GTS, just because it works.
Well, technically we can't run this car or this track on GTS. So.
I could have picked a car.
I know we could have.
No, I could have. Never mind we. I could have. I could have picked a really nice car.
I was watching Tidgney and he's running. There are other series that he's involved in, and they're doing it now on Gran Turismo Sport because they can't go near this. It's an absolute nightmare.
Right, no, it's still not letting me do it. I can go between... Yeah, I can go between... Oh, great, I can get naked things! Wonderful! Okay, Nick's saying it's a bit jerky. Yes, it's a bit jerky for me too. Oh, no, actually, with only Power Maxi, it's quite not jerky. Or maybe if I only got one person in it.
He needs to quit.
Maxi, you need to quit.
Yeah.
Right, let me just get rid of these people.
Okay, hang on. So,
report.
I don't know what the F or not I'm going to do with this.
Hit it with a hammer. Kill them all.
Quality now for 10 minutes. Screw it, we're just going. There's nothing we can do. Hi, good evening, NASCAR 9. You've subscribed. Welcome in, mate. Nice to see you.
NASCAR 9! Hello! What subscribe to them for? They're weird.
This is our first race of the Radical Series. The links for it will be in the Discord if you wanted to join into us. I think this is pretty much good. Spectate. So, Mikey, cars. Right, so there is now 10 players entered. Who are we missing?
Me.
No, Seal's not in.
Neil the Seal!
11 racers.
Only thing left is to have a Guinness. But I've got to eat later.
Right, 11 races involved. Confirm. I'm going to have a look to see. So Mikey is looking smooth.
Yes, and on mine. Let me just do.
Now I can go in camera. This is ridiculous.
Maybe that's part of their update. What they've done in their update is they've made it worse.
Goalie man.
Oh, I'm in. I'm on board.
Yeah.
Excellent. I can do the bit at the side where you sat on the wing like Senna was when Mansell gave him a lift.
Yeah. I was able to do that when we were doing the qualifying, but now nothing.
Now I can though. Now, suddenly, this second, right now, I'm on board with Mikey, going, and he's smooth as well. Weird.
Right,
so maybe this is what
D-Max.
Chrissy Vines was saying, that if you keep doing it again and again and again, it sort of settles itself down. It's like it goes, oh yeah, you want me to do this as well? Oh, good.
Well, once we have everybody in the lobby, that's what I was doing. So I said that we're going to start in 10 minutes, so that was 10 past, so at 20 past we're going to start.
I love the idea that you can put a time limit on this.
Yeah, anybody, we can't do qualifying. There's no such thing as qualifying in 9.7.
No, you just have to do practice, and then it will start the race. When you start the race, it will start in an order of times that have happened in the practice. That's how it works.
Right, Tyson looks smooth.
Nick, you're on board with me. Can you just tell me if this looks smooth on the stream? I mean, I can look myself, but you know, it might not. It might be lying to me.
Well, usually I found that if it looks good on the race, it looks good on the stream. So, replay options.
So, let's just go through. We've got lobby host GTR Richie. These are the drivers, or should be the drivers when they arrive. We've got GLR Mikey, the wonderful Mikey from Cork, near the city, town, county, whatever that was called, of Cork in.
Thanks, Neil.
Richie, say the proper name of Ireland in a proper Irish way.
Ireland.
No, you Burke. E-I-R-E. Because I've never. Error. All right, good. I've been saying it right all these years. Nice to know. Anyway, well, you know what? So, Mikey just said all that blah 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 from, well, Ireland, whatever. And then we've got Ian, DTR Cars. We've got GLR Cordell, an Englishman, goalie man from somewhere in the world, America. And I don't know why they've got a goalie man when they don't have goals. I don't understand that.
If you go into our chat on Discord, you'll find out about everyone that I've posted.
Yeah, I've got that. I'm just reading the list.
Well, what does it say about goalie man? What does it say
in
about
the
goalie
list? Fuck all. Because it's a list. Shut your face. Well, shut up and let me do my job. Right, DTR Tron. By the way, me and Richie love each other, and we're always like this. We're not going to kill it. Well, we might kill each other a little bit, but we won't be serious. We'll just kill each other while laughing. You know, be like, you're bleeding to death. Woo. Anyway, goalie man. Then we've got DTR Tron, who used to be all alone as Tron. Now it's Tron. Now I don't know if that's because he really likes the film Tron, like me, or whether he just wanted to make it shorter. I don't know. DTR Moomin. Now we know who Moomin is. Moomin Papa. DTR Moomin Papa, who is currently. Let's go find him. There he is. He's in a Radical. Earlier he was in a Radical McGann. Who'd have thunk it? Anyway, GLR Seal, Neil the Seal from Australia. I should actually be doing this, shouldn't I? I should be going finding them on here. Let's go find them on here. Neil the Seal. There he is. It's now I'm on the wrong. That's what we want. Oh, it's another GLR. Guinness Lounge Racing. I used to make something up for what it meant, but I don't know. So I got corrected. Oh, big slide, going round what I am going to be calling that hairpin. I don't know. We'll think of something. Then we've got D-Max. Where's D-Max? Come on, let's find D-Max. Is he on there yet? Yes. Can't see. Now he's from New Zealand. You can tell it's from New Zealand because the little flag has not got a little star underneath the Union flag. And so he is from New Zealand, an accent which I can't really do. I mean, I can't really do many accents, but I can sort of do some badly. And this is one where I don't feel that I can do a very good job of it. But whichever way, we love him. And his real name is Don. So, of course, we call him Don. Like that. Then we have the Deck. Now Deck, let's find Deck, is a young lad, also from Ireland, who's far too fast, so we hate him. Not actually hate him, he's probably lovely, but we hate him on principle because he's way too fast. And I'm still apologising for getting right his way on the Road to 161 41 race Bathurst thing. Well, I didn't exactly panic, but I was trying really hard to get out of his way and therefore screwed it up.
You did panic.
Shut your face. I knew you'd say that. Anyway, then we've got Peter from Poland. Now, Peter from Poland is meant to be here, but he's having, like a lot of people, network problems. And me and Richie Roo were wondering whether this, because GT7 is so terrible, their servers aren't working properly. It could be that. Let's see.
Peter won't be joining us. He said he's having issues getting into the lobby. He won't be able to make it.
Right, so let's blame Polyphony because they have got it wrong. Anyway, who have we got next? Now, Tyson. Now, Tyson joined us in the chat earlier. If you want to hear what Tyson sounds like, rewind a lot, and then you get me saying, Tyson, say something, Tyson, say something. Because he used to echo a lot, and now he doesn't. And now he sounds like James Earl Jones drinking a Guinness. If it's possible, he's got a smoother, deeper, and more melodically resonant voice than James Earl Jones back in his youth when he was the real Darth Vader. I mean, it's like you listen to me and you listen to Tyson, and Tyson sounds like the real Darth Vader, and I sound more like David Prowse, who's a brilliant guy, a wonderful fella, used to live locally to me, but he kind of sounded like this from the... It's kind of like, imagine Moomin Papa as Darth Vader, because there is footage of him doing, because he did all the acting, he did all the talking himself, and then it was post-production dubbed over. So there's that bit where they're on they're trying to get Princess Leia, and he goes,
we have 2 minutes. We have 2 minutes to race start. So who else? We have Falconer is in the lobby as well.
Yeah, we're going to get to him. Commander, bring me the passenger or he wouldn't believe. And that's what he said. It was excellent. Right, so Falconer, who's the next one I was getting to, but there he is. He's another one from New Zealand, and you can tell because he's from New Zealand. And that's it. That was the last one. We were nearly there. Oh my God, it's like someone going, listen, you got 2 minutes left of your speech. He goes, yeah, and I've got 2 minutes of talking left. Shut up. At least I was until you interrupted me. Oh, it's doing that fantastic thing. So, the lap time for Falconer was 96 days, 31 hours, 23 minutes. No, sorry, 969 hours, 31 minutes, 23.648 seconds. Yeah, they really have screwed this up. His actual lap times are his fastest 140.4. So let's go through quickly. Mikey 136.7, Goalie Man, no time set on this lot. It doesn't remember what you've done before. 136.7. So Mikey, Neil the Seal. Now we know Mikey's fast. Sometimes he can be 137.4 for Deck. We know he's fast. 137.8. These are all in the 137s. 137.9 for Ian, who's another fast guy. 138.1. D-Max a little bit slower, but he's dead old. That's what it is. It's because he's old. Power Maxi, who's pretending that he's really slow because he's German. He's trying to catch you out, lead you into a false sense of security. No, never mind those jokes. Anyway, Moomin Papa. Oh, Deck overtaking Moomin nastily into the final hairpin, which we'll think of a name of. The hairpin. Oh, so it's a hairpin. It looks like a hairpin.
What for? There was advertisement boards around there. We can call that. We can call this the Zurich chicane just there.
What?
If you see advertising boards around it.
Yeah, but you said Zurich. You sounded like.
There's a Zurich beside it.
Say that after 10 points.
Well, I'll get back to you after 10 points.
And I'll remember.
Okay, race starting.
Anyway, so we're on board at 140.4, so we can see the spread of times. Apart from the two that didn't actually have, times. So we do like these liveries as well. Let's have a look. Oh, white on the front, black on the back. Looks like he's dipped his bum in coal paint. Moomin, what are you doing? Get out of the way. Moomin. Wave at Moomin, everybody. Oh, wave at whoever that was, facing backwards. I think it was got a Tron in it. No, it didn't have a Tron. Oh, okay. So this is the traditional. Looking at Ian doing weird burnouts and crashing into things on purpose. I'm ready when you are, mate. Go for it. Have it.
Okay. 30-minute race. This is race 1.
I love it when he does stuff like this. He's so good.
What else have we got? We have... Okay, go to spectate.
Goalieman Mikey. Changed so we can see everything because it keeps changing that because it's crap. Dep Goalieman Mikey. Seal Moomin, Tron Cars, Don, Power Maxi, TNT, Tyson and Falconer. That's what we got. Let's get back to the front. Come on. On board, as we go on board. He's not letting us go on board. He's changed everything. Thank you very much. Polyphony, you crap. Excellent.
So we're decked into the front. Goalie man in behind him. Got Mikey in third. Newman making a run on Mikey.
And failing. Neil the Seal trying to go on the outside of somebody, but of course he's got a silly, stupid angle, so I can't see probably anymore.
I can't see anything. I can't move things around.
Don is trying to challenge in the squigglies. We're going to call them the squigglies. Leading to... We did come up with a name for this, that bit, if you're looking at the map, because it looks like something.
A horseshoe.
No.
The rabbit's foot.
Looks like a horse's willy.
Goalie, stop it. Goalie man in second. I wanted to say it, but I wasn't going to. Mikey in third. Newman is 1.3 seconds off Mikey now, with Tron right up behind him and Seal right up behind him.
Now, Falconer, Titan, something's happened to Titan. There's no way Tyson's back there. Tyson's quite competitive in the other series.
I didn't quite catch anything yet.
He's definitely, shall we call it... Oh, I like the drift he had there. He's definitely what we call... Oh, Ian's had a problem. Ian's been overtaken by Don. Falconer is going through the field. Falconer's found a way of sticking a rocket on it. Oh my goodness! But he's got a slipstream. DTR Cars, the Ian, and D-Max. Oh, D-Max going back past him. Where's he gone? What's going on?
He's back on the inside.
This is Kiwi versus Kiwi. One Kiwi.
D-Max still on the inside.
Oh, Power Max has decided.
Power Max has gone off.
He wants. We're calling that the finger. Finally, I remembered that the whole. No, seriously, the whole thing. Oh, we got Don. Don has joined the party. Hello, Don. You're going to be told off in a minute because he likes telling people off.
John, this is just for the broadcast. This is just for the broadcast, mate.
Yeah, you want me to go off?
He does.
Thank you.
You can stay for me. I'm lovely. He's horrible.
You.
Of course, the thing is, Don, is if he'd have made it a close party, he wouldn't have had this problem, would he?
I know. It's not like I was overthinking everything at all, really.
It's not like he had anything else to do.
No.
You should be more like me and incapable of thinking of more than one.
Sorry, didn't mean that. I should have left it at a close party.
In more than one. Anyway, where were we? That was a joke, by the way. I was being self-depreciating. So we're calling this the hairpin. I was trying to work out what's called the two hairpins we've got, and one of them's the hairpin. That's the final corner of the no, not the final corner. It's the third corner from the end of the lap, isn't it? Really, but the last proper corner. That's now called the hairpin. The first corner of the lap.
Goalie man has a run on deck up for the lead.
Oh, the side by side. Deck's got the inside line. Two finger.
This is going to allow Mikey back up behind them as well.
Oh, it's Mikey. He's only a second behind. He's done the switcheroo, but Squiggly Wigglies.
Yeah.
We've got the Squiggly Wigglies ending into... Yeah, I'm going to work that one out in a minute. Hold on, there's a bridge. We can call it bridge.
Tunnel 1, tunnel.
Tunnel. Oh. Tunnel. Yeah,
and
tunnel.
Tunnel 2, they're into tunnel 2.
Tunnel 1 and 2, it's like looks like we're at Monza or Spa. Classic names, Tunnel 1 and 2.
Newman, Tron and Seal all up behind each other as well for 4th, 5th and 6th.
We could, if you wanted to, call them in an homage to Monza, Lesbo 1 and 2.
It's Lesmo, but sure, why not?
Oh yeah, I totally didn't forget
No, of course you didn't.
Of course I didn't. I'm not an idiot. Listen, the things I can remember are usually rude. Goalie man's up the inside.
Goalie man's up the inside.
He's got the inside line. Deck's off. Deck's off.
What happened there? Goalie man slowing down for him.
I think he did because he must have felt that he.
Yeah. It's now side by side up the start finish straight through Zurich corner. Here's Zurich corner here.
Is that what you're calling that?
Zurich corner.
Yeah,
no worries at all, mate. No worries at all, mate. I don't want to wall of sound if there's more than two of us here screaming. Because you know how this chap is anyway, so...
Oh dear. So it's because my money is on Tyson, he's improved loads. Yes, he has, Nick.
Tron and Moomin, and Seal is there as well. Oh, they're all close.
Right.
I appreciate it, mate. No worries at all, no worries.
Just listen, Twitface, I mean, Richie Roo, okay?
You're Roo.
Yeah, you're Richie Roo. Richie Roo.
Right.
Oh, Deck's gone off again. He's pushing hard. He's letting his youth and inexperience get the best of him, and he's pushing too hard. Everybody knows, because I keep telling him again and again and again, don't stretch for times. Let your natural flow. He's lost half a second. And we know how super fast he is, but Mikey's there. Oh, what an amazing drift. Oh, I wish we could replay. That was superb.
That was really good. I caught that with Mikey. I caught that at the end.
I was on with Goalie Man, and it was just, you could see it in the background. Woohoo! It was like proper.
Fastest lap so far is Goalie Man, 1:36.244.
He's very fast. Did we know he was this fast, Richie?
We know he's this fast. I know he's this fast.
See, I know Deck's fast. I know Mikey's fast. We know about these people, but Goalie Man, this is new for me. This is new.
Goalie Man I used to race with in an American series, Draft House Racing, and he is very, very fast and he's very, very competitive. They're side by side through Zurich corner. Deck and Goalie Man.
Oh, he was on the outside, so he didn't have the speed to stay alongside, but he switched back. Will he be able to get it on the brakes going into finger? And now you know why we're calling this finger. Funny it's cowboy. No, this is not rude. Shut your face. This is not rude. It looks like a finger on the map. We talked about this the other day. It looks like a hand pointing. You got the thumb at the bottom, and you got the. Oh, we can call that thumb. The one at the bottom, finger and thumb. Oh, I love that. We've got thumb 1 and 2. And we got finger at the top. The first corner's finger, because it's the finger, right?
We have 3 separate battles going on. We have Deck, Goalie Man, and Mikey up the front. Who has a penalty? Mikey has a penalty.
Mikey has a penalty.
Moomin and Seal battling there for 4th, 5th, and 6th. D-Max, Cars, Falconer, and Tyson. Tyson 3 seconds off at the back, but there's 3 groups of 3. A few penalties going around as well.
Now, I want to make a little bit of just a comment about Moomin and saying how much this guy has improved over the time I've known you all.
Oh, for sure.
I mean, he's just got so much faster, and he's so old. It's incredible. He's at least 6 months older than I am.
Be nice.
I am being nice. He's 6 months older than me. I'm allowed to be that horrible. It's not like you know. You bloody youngsters being horrible about old people. It's an old person saying that someone's even older.
Goalie Man with a good run on Jack again. Oh, Goalie Man's off the track. I don't know what's going on.
Oh, the long side. Deck's got the inside this time. He's going to keep the position. These are, again, very fair, very fair. We know how much I love this kind of stuff, so Deck's back in the lead. I moved away from them, and in sniffing distance, if these two guys clash or make big mistakes, Mikey's there to mop up the gravy with his chunky bread that he has and chopped with seeds in it, home baked in a Cork bakery, made with local milled potatoes. I don't know, whatever the hell. So that was an Irish joke about potatoes, by the way, if anybody wondered. And yes, it was completely and totally. It's not racist, is it? It's just shit. Anyway.
So we have GLR Seal coming up behind Moomin. Tron has managed to get past Moomin and has pulled a bit of a gap. He is 1.5 seconds from Moomin now.
Now I'm going to
look at D-Max. Paramaxi. Oh my God! Who was that? Somebody's dead.
Oh, D-Max has span. I think I was
Yeah.
too slow to get to it. I was just saying that you were saying there were 3 battles. There are now 4 battles. There's 4 separate groups if you look on the map, and I was just going to go through them quickly, and then. Oh,
D-Max,
Don!
terrible shame, mate,
Something bad has
terrible shame.
happened. We will.
I think he just got on the accelerator too much and it just spun the car on the curb is what I saw happened.
On the Department of Work and Pensions Pancake Racing, aka Specification Series, there are several people, naming no names. Isn't that right, Richie? No names at all. Who have been having a bit of a problem with the handling of the cars. And one of them even got really upset at me and said that I was being horrible to him. And I wasn't.
Can't remember who that was.
Me neither. Yeah, but he's not English.
Nope.
Otherwise, he would have kept it in and just pretended everything was fine. See, that's another stereotype. That's what it is. Stereotype.
We are now one third through the race. We're 10 minutes in. We have Deck leading from Goalie half a second.
So it is 20-minute races, bud. 20-minute races.
30
minute races. Excellent.
Then we have Tron 7.4 seconds back with a gap of 1.1 to Newman with Seal all over the rear end. 3/4 of a second. We have Cars 10 seconds back with Maxi right behind him. TNT is in there in 9th. He's in the top 10. Falcon are running out the top 10 there. And D-Max, that's a terrible shame, mate. Terrible shame. And back up to the front. It's kind of leveled out a little bit now with 1, 2, 3, 4 groups, and then D-Max at the back, unfortunately.
Now, I remember the first time we're on board with Tyson on my stream right now, and Falcon is right behind him. Tyson's made up a few places, and we know how competitive Tyson is, and he's quick. I mean, these guys are all quick. I know I keep going on about this, and I've had a little bit of criticism over the time for saying this kind of stuff, but I know how quick I am, and these people are, however slow they are on this, compared with the fastest, everyone's going to find someone faster than them. That's the philosophy I work with. There's always someone faster. All you can ever do is improve and do the best you can. Now, all of these people on this track are quick. They're all quick compared with me, so I've got nothing but respect for people. So Tyson is competitive. He's in 9th in this race, but he's up against some people who are just super, I mean, aliens. That's what they call them, isn't it? Is that the term, isn't it? Aliens.
Yeah, that's the term.
So, but Falconer, I remember the very first race I commentated on with Matty, which was the HHTCR's very first race. Was it the first race or like second race or third race?
It was first race.
Where this gentleman with the lovely accent that's in my ear. Oh my God! I was just about to be so complimentary. Commentary curse. I'm so sorry, Falcon. I'm so sorry.
I blame Rue on that, Falcon. I blame Rue on that.
That's definitely my fault. Definitely my fault. So I need to, in that case, I need to finish the compliment so at least you get something out of this, which was he was last in the race and quite a long way behind, but absolutely consistent, or getting more consistent as the race went on at the Tokyo, whatever it's called, circuit, expressway circuit.
Yeah.
And he did not rage quit. He did not go stuff this, did not do none of that sort of childish, idiotic stuff. He just kept going, and he just, every race he got better. And now look at him. He was, fighting in this field for 8th, 9th place and doing a fantastic job. So, D-Max.
Follow Me has just popped into my chat here. He's saying his internet is back working and it's annoying. It's a shame you couldn't join us, Peter. Shame.
Always enjoy watching you race, mate.
Always. Peter from Poland. Massive shout out to you, buddy.
So, have you got the chat in my stream open, or are you not doing that?
No, I just have mine open on my tablet here beside me.
Okay, fair enough. Tablet.
DTR Deck has a penalty. Goalie man is 1.4 behind. Mikey has dropped back a little. He's 1.8. But Goalie is going to get a good run on Deck here when he serves his penalty. There's the penalty there. 1.5 seconds it was.
And it's on a straight. That's going to give him a big advantage. The overspeed. How did he? But he was like 1.4, 1.5 seconds ahead.
Yeah, it's down to 6/10. So
Half a second. It's going down over it all the time. How did he get so far ahead? I mean, I suppose Deck sort of got his head down and stopped, you know, overdriving, shall we say. I know I keep going on about that. I make no apologies for it, never will. That's what happened.
On Deck's last lap, you put in his fastest lap.
Oh, yeah, 136.0. My goodness. Let's have a look at Goldie Man's fastest, 136.2, which was near the beginning. We have tyre wear, but it's not really showing up. They're all on medium tyres.
It's only 2 and 3. It's not a huge amount.
Yeah. I was just looking at it. For anybody wondering, there's 2 times fuel usage. His initial fuel is 80 litres. Real grip off track. PP max 115. We're talking about that. Power 239. Minimum weight 775. Medium tyres. No pit stops. And sort of most of the stuff. Most of the penalties off, apart from a weak shortcut penalty. Flags, rules, and no driver aids. We don't want any of that kind of nonsense, apart from the usual, like traction control and a driver line, ABS, that kind of thing.
We've also included the brake balance into the series. We've turned it on so that people can adjust their brake balance to have the wear go more accordingly and help them out with the driving. So
it's kind of a basic thing, isn't it? So it's fair enough. You know, that's fair enough.
Something Moomin has implemented. So we'll run back to the front. We're up with Deck. We're just past half distance. Deck is half a second, 0.4 of a second. Goalie Man has a good run. He's 2/10. 3/10, he's going to have a good run up through Zurich corners.
Yeah, I like Zurich. I've no idea if it means anything. I just like the sound of it.
It's written on the side of it. The barriers.
I've never actually seen that, but whatever. I just like the sound of it. So they're approaching Finger. Goalie Man's got he's jinking out. Can he get out the inside? He's got it. Can he get it on the brakes though? He's got the overspeed. Switcheroo. The old switcheroo. No. Goalie Man parked it on the apex beautifully.
Yes, he did. He's very professional at doing stuff like that.
Honestly, I mean, Deck's a young man, isn't he? How old is Deck? Give or take.
Deck is 17.
17 years old. Oh, he's definitely an alien. I mean, it's like, okay, so it's like, oh, he's up there. Bridge 1. Bridge 2. No, but that was Bridge 2, wasn't it? Bridge 2. That was Bridge 2, and what the hell? It's got all the impetuous of youth and car control has got him ahead.
Mikey is closing in behind him again.
Maybe so, but that was one of the finest moves I've ever seen. I've seen some pretty good stuff on here. I have seen some really nice racing, okay? But that was superb.
So we're going to scroll back
end of the straight.
Seal ahead of Newman.
Sorry, but
Tyson with cars there. Go ahead, you do what you're doing. You do what you're watching.
My head's blown. That was fantastic. And it was clean. I mean, they sort of banged a bit, but not like, you know, I'm banging you out the way, banged a bit. It was literally, he was there, and it was like, Goldie Man was like, what the hell? Where did you come from? How did you do that? That was fantastic. Holy crap! Wow!
Tron has made a mistake somewhere. Seal has gotten past him for 4th. Tron has made a mistake somewhere, and he's put Newman right behind him on his rear bumper as well.
For any of the people that like my streams and the way I do them, I will be saving this. And I will be going through any parts the chat wants to know. If the DTR stream finishes and people want to sort of switch over to watch a deconstruction of the race with people in the chat asking to see certain bits, no problem, I can do that. Because I'm always disappointed in what I miss when I'm actually doing it, because you can't see everything, and I wish F1.
Mikey with a half a second penalty.
Oh, it's pushing hard though. I bet it's pushing hard.
Yeah, he is. There's a 13-second gap back to Seal.
It's like you just look at the map in the top right corner and you'll see. You've got
Moomin has a good run on Olonatron. They're heading down the main straight, or the back straight. Well, tunnel straight. Still
trying to go on board, but it ain't happening. Oh, Michelin straight. So we call it the tunnel straight. So we can call it bridge 1 and 2 because they're shorter, and then we can call that tunnel straight.
Tunnel straight.
Tunnel straight because it's, you know, tunnel straight or back straight. Which would you prefer, sir?
Tunnel straight. Tunnel straight.
Tunnel straight sounds good, doesn't it? Tunnel straight. Yeah.
We should have probably actually pre-looked at these and come up with names ourselves, but that sounds a bit too much professionalism.
To be fair, you gave me a heads up. Moomin is right there, man.
Moomin, I see him. I'm following him right now.
I just wish this damn camera would follow him. That's just so annoying. He couldn't get the overspeed.
Why you're not able to go on board?
I know.
You were able to do it previously. I don't know what this.
But then the race started, and I had to come out and go back in again. Let's just try. Well, I've tried this before, but I'll try it again quickly. Everybody, sorry if this disrupting, but I'm. No,
don't
don't like it.
Don't bother. Don't bother. There's only 10 minutes left. It's not gonna. I don't think it's going to make a difference.
Well, I just want to learn what I need to do to be able to use this. It's like me learning the keyboard. I was using the keyboard before.
I don't think it's going to make a difference at all. Unfortunately. Tron and Lumen, they're nose to tail here.
So annoying.
Lumen's going to have a run. Lumen's going to have a good run. Through tunnel corner. Through tunnel straight.
Oh, we can call the corner at the beginning of it tunnel corner.
Okay.
So tunnel corner, tunnel straight, leading to the hairpin.
Copy, got it. Lumen, is he on the brakes? He's on the brakes a lot. Let's head back up to the front and have a look. Deck still leading. It's 0.6 of a second back to goalie man. Mikey has fallen away 3.1. This is not one of Mikey's favourite tracks. Mikey wasn't supposed to be racing this evening, but Marmite, GLR Marmite, wasn't able to join us this evening.
Ah, right. So he's holding up the GLR honour.
Yes, I said to Marmite that I would make a special shout out to him for Marmite Chicken Farms, who is the sponsor of his race car. I said that I'd do that. Unfortunately,
Marmite Chicken Farms.
Marmite, he's a chicken farmer. Yeah. So
no, is he genuinely? Hold on, is he genuinely
a chicken farmer?
That's fantastic because you know. Oh, I've forgotten his name. Bird. He's in the E. Brain's gone. Electronic racing that they do now. What's it called?
The E Series.
E Series. You know, like the proper road racing with electronic cars that they do now.
Right. Yeah.
Birds and Sam Bird. Sam Bird is one of the top racing drivers in the world. He's not like, you know, in Formula 1. He could never get into Formula 1. He tried. But Sam Bird, his money, his family money is from bird farming. Chickens, that kind of stuff. And it's called Birds. So
I said I'd say a shout out to Marmite.
There's a long and proud tradition of chicken farmers being racing drivers, and that's fair enough. That and beer people. Courage. Piers Courage, he died in motor racing. And he was the heir to the Courage beer empire. So, you know, beer and chicken. Everybody knows a kebab and beer, they go together. Everybody knows that. And racing.
Man is right up behind deck. Right up behind deck. I've turned all information off, including driver information, and the game looks absolutely incredible. Once they get this done, it will be an incredible game. But
they just need to find. They need to do what Volkswagen did with the Veyron. Sack all the original people that did it wrong. Oh wow, Deck!
Nice slide.
I was so glad I was on board with that.
Got it. I am too.
Oh, I was more than caught. That was almost deliberate. It was like, yeah, we'll just drift this round here. So we have on my stream, we have a tradition of giving people drift points. So I'm giving that one an 8. That was an 8, and I don't often go anywhere near 8 on the drifts that I see. Oh, Deck. God, as a 17-year-old, he's going to get so big-headed, but seriously, he probably deserves it. But goalie man's only half a second behind. He's in the slipstream with Zurich and the the home straight to go. This is I'm sorry, well, we haven't got a name for the home. Well, it's the pit straight, isn't it? Pit straight. If you can come up with a better one. Right, I need to, honestly, at some point, I need to look at my chat because I know some people have been saying things. Right, okay, Mum is enticing, dead. Right, is that a pig ant? Okay, we've got a tradition where Ant comes in, in the film Sixth Sense, the guy says, "I see ghosts." I can't even remember exactly how it started, but Ant sees various dead things. So today he sees dead, melting slugs covered in salt. Superb. Okay, I'm being told off. I've got to clean up the chat.
Tron and Seal, 4 and 5, they're side by side. They're heading into the
okay, let me just go back to... I'm on board, following, sort of, kind of. Moomin is right, so I've picked Tron because he's in the middle.
The three of these are right together.
He's in the middle of a west-east sandwich. You've got Moomin Papa, who's from the West Country, and you've got Neil the Seal, who's from very much the east, about as far east as you can get, other than New Zealand and some islands.
Neil the Seal is from the Gold Coast of Australia. He's 66 years of age. He's retired currently.
Oh my God! He's pulled. Something's happened.
What's happened?
Well, he's pulled over and let them both go past.
What happened there?
I don't know. I was on the board kind of watching, but he went over to the left before we got into the tunnels and just let them go past. That's really weird.
I didn't catch anything. Yeah.
Okay, lap 16. We will be looking at that again. We'll be soon, and we'll be on board. No, for nothing.
We are into the final 4 minutes. It's 0.2 of a second in the lead from deck to goalie man.
Moomin half a second behind Tron as he goes round Zurich. So is Zurich the right-hander or the left-hander? Or are we going to call that...
the lead onto the main straight.
So that's
the left kink.
Oh, okay. So it's not onto the main straight, it's approaching the pit entrance, effectively.
Okay, yeah.
And then you get a right. So are we going to call these Zurich 1 and 2?
Well, it's almost over now, so there's no point.
Moomin!
Tron's hit the wall. Oh, was it Moomin?
There was Moomin. Just the overspeed going in, and the back end went, and he slid, and boom. And Neil the Seal is...
He has no damage. Thank God.
Damage is off, isn't it?
Damage is on. It's on loop, but it's on.
Oh, and he's sliding again.
Oh, Moomin, what are you doing, buddy?
He's sliding again, but his tyres... Let's have a look at these tyres.
The tyres look okay. They look okay.
Yeah, they're about the same as everybody else's. So, I don't know what happened. Maybe, I don't know if Moomin wants to come on and explain what he did there. Maybe he realised that Neil the Seal was so old, he was intimidated.
We have Tyson and Cars, who are 7th and 8th, currently right beside each other. Then we have Power Maxi, who's in 9th. Rounding out the top 10 with Falconer, and D-Max is caught up with Falconer. And there's less than a second between them now. That's for 10 and 11. Still DTR deck with the fastest lap, 1:36.0.
When we get to the end, and you're no longer nagging me to not say things, in whatever fashion, I've got a question which is based on a comment from our Doug. The Doug.
Go on.
Well, he makes a comment. This car is not enjoyable. I'm not going to preempt your answer. What is your opinion on this, Mr. Ritchie?
I drove this car and I drove it. They had a daily race with it, and it was on Comfort Sauce or something, and it was terrible. But the racing deck has a penalty. I'll come back to you now in a second.
Yes.
90 seconds from the end. Deck has a half a second penalty, and goalie man is 8
right there.
Behind him.
He's going to get past. This is going to be a do or die into the hairpin, and out of the hairpin into Zurich. He's already passed. Oh!
Was there contact?
Yes, there was. Or contact, or he had to jink to miss him. It was one of those things where there was like a 10 centimetre overlap, perhaps. But Deck's not giving up. He's not that kind of guy.
No, he's not.
He's alongside. He's got the inside of Zurich 2, which we'll have to think of a name for.
Okay, this is going into lap 19. This will be the final lap. There is 50 seconds
Can't take
remaining.
this.
This will be the final lap.
This is the one where Dyko runs out of fuel accidentally, or Chrissy Vines gets away with it.
I'm going to stick with the leaders for this final lap.
Yeah, me too. We're on board with Deck right now.
Yeah,
he's right there. Squiggly wigglies.
Oh, there's a bit of an incident there. They're side by side.
What would you call the underside of your finger? You know, if you make your hand the same shape as Deep Forest, so you got the finger on the top, and then, seriously, and then you got the. That's what they've done. Someone's gone, ooh, look at that.
And then slide there from Deck.
It's literally, they shouldn't call this Deep Forest. They call this hand in GT.
We're going to turn the
What's that?
display info off.
I mean,
so
bridge 1 and 2 are the bit where it goes from your finger to your thumb.
Okay, we are on the final lap. This is it done. This is the last time down tunnel straight. Deck is weaving.
Tech got ahead. He's got the inside line.
Is going to try and go
inside
the
line of hairpin.
This is going to be a run to the line. This is going to be a run to the line. He's got around the outside of him.
I've got a name. I've got a name for it. They are entering. Deck is in second place, entering Knuckle.
God, what's this going to be like?
Knuckle into the finger straight.
Side by side. Goalie-man's got it. Goalie-man's got it. Goalie-man.
Oh my giddy aunt trouser leg. Base.
Mikey coming across to take the podium.
5 seconds behind. He couldn't keep with him in the end. All alone at Tron. Another Dream Team favourite. He's going around Knuckle.
Movement's right behind Seal. Movement's got right behind Seal. Will he get a run to the line?
We're watching. He's going to
pull out.
Oh! Seal just got it. Seal just got it by 58 thousandths of a second.
Yeah.
Oh my!
Tyson around the final corner.
Goodness. Oh my goodness! I don't believe it.
Awesome.
17 seconds back.
Cars
Ian.
all over the place anyway. The line's down here, Ian. The line's down here, Ian. There you go, buddy.
Being Ian. And then this stupid thing where it lets people finish before it's finished. Oh my goodness, I hate that so much.
And I don't see the save the replay. Save the replay.
I've got it. I've saved it. I'll share it if you want it.
Yeah. That was very good. That was very, very good.
Now,
wow.
if this was a real lobby like back in the day, we would be able to see who came, what, when, where, and it would give us a little bit, you know, like time. But it's not. So, and it won't actually. It won't let me leave. It won't let me leave.
Get my keyboard here.
I need to change this livery. It looks too... not enough blue. I've just... oh no, I'll steer like that now, don't I? Whee, this is me going round.
Phenomenal. I don't know how to spell phenomenal.
PH.
Doesn't matter on the zone.
Some letters. Something. I really, really need to change. Honestly, I need to change how this works. It's doing my head in. Just do my head in. Seriously.
The lag in here made it hard to know when to overtake. Tyson, I know, mate, but what can we do? There's literally nothing we can do, Tyson.
So, while you're doing whatever you need to do, I'm going to have a look at the actually, no, what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave that, and then you can see what's on the screen, everybody, so at least you've got something to look at. Right, okay.
Well, I can't leave because if I leave, everyone gets booted.
Boot. No, I'm just looking at stuff. It's fine.
So
Doug's saying so glitchy. Ants, battery's low. I don't know if that means the battery on his phone, which I can believe because it's not as amazing as the brick.
Great race, mate. Falconer, he's in the chat there. Well done, mate. Well done. Unfortunately, this is how it's going to be with Gran Turismo 7. We're going to have to do whatever we can. Yeah. There's nothing we can do. We can, without swearing, piss and moan about it, but this is how it's going to be because people don't want to race on Gran Turismo Sport. Unfortunately, we can't race the Radicals in there. We don't have Deep Forest on there, so this is how it's going to have to be. And we'll have to try and deal with it as best we can. So it was GG. Who won? It was Goldieman or Jet? Goldieman.
Goldieman. I'm just telling people to get into the party so we can have interviews. I have actually put get in the party people for interviews. Right, let's see what people are saying. Oh, Vinesy. We have Tyson. Tyson, say I'll have Baby Sham.
How we doing, mate? How we doing, mate?
Hello, everyone.
Come on, do it for me. Do it for
Cheers
me.
for coming in,
Say
mate.
I'll have a Baby Sham, please.
I'll have a baby sham.
Oh God, that's so good! Right, what it is in the 1980s and 90s there was a series of adverts for a really awful Apple-based champagne called Baby Sham. It's like a Perry, you know, and literally you're in the bar and somebody comes up and it's all everyone's, you know, dead hard and like this. It's meant to be in America. It's a bit like that scene in the Police Academy where they go in that gay bar and everyone's in leather, that kind of stuff. And then this posh person goes, yeah, hello, I'll have a Baby Sham. And everyone looks at them. Everyone looks at them, and then this guy goes, I'll have a Baby Sham. I just...
Well done, mate.
Anyway, fantastic. Fantastic. How did you find it?
It just showed up.
I found the race good.
Hey, buddies.
Hey, everybody.
Goalie,
That's a tad bit overpowered.
So
well, they're all set to the same one.
You're finding... Yeah, but it's like personal...
Hey, Jack.
How it feels. Are you on a pad or are you on a rig with a steering wheel and that kind of stuff?
Who are you talking to?
That's right. We're interviewing Tyson. Tyson was the first one in, so at the moment, Tyson. Yes, good point. I'll say his name.
I'm on a fan check.
So are you on a rig or are you on a pad?
I'm on a fan check.
You're on a pad. Excellent. All right. Okay. So are you finding it's overpowered for the weight, overpowered for the grip? How are you finding that?
The car feels good. It's just I'm trying to follow others. I mean, you're just taking off.
The lag and the people moving is terrible.
Yeah.
Well done, goalie man. Good race. We were watching you through a good race, goalie man.
Okay. So.
But like I was trying to say, I'm on a Fanatec.
A Fanatec?
A wheel.
Where is this?
Oh right, that's what I was. Sorry, that's what I was asking when I said, are you on a pad or a rig? That's what I meant, a wheel or a. Okay, so you're on a Fanatec wheel. Okay, just out of interest, yeah, before we move on to anybody else or anything like that, are you finding? How are you finding the difference between GTS and GT7 in terms of feedback on the wheel and stuff like that? Personally, I'm finding it much better in GT7. I'm on a G29, and I'm not brilliant. I know that, but you know, you're quicker than me, and you've got the Fanatec. How are you finding it? Is it better, the same, just annoying? What's your feedback on that?
I find the handling of the wheel better.
Okay.
But I feel Gran Turismo Sport drives better.
Can you describe exactly what you mean by drives better? What does drives better mean for you?
I can put the power down better on Gran Turismo Sport.
Right. So you've got to be a lot more careful with the throttle on GT7.
That and some cars really get upset on the curbs, which they probably shouldn't get upset as much.
Okay, that's interesting. That's interesting.
Right, I've closed that off. I'm going to go and have a look at the replay.
Right, so...
Right up on that S curb and just barely got up. I got up on the curb and it just spun me.
So you don't think that's more realistic that you get upset on? Because I've been finding, you know...
You should be able to split the curbs in the pad, asphalt.
What about some curbs? I mean, I wonder, there's some curbs I found... with my limited experience, that some curbs are fiercer than others. You know, there's some curbs you can get away with it, and some curbs you can't.
I believe that too. Yep.
Yeah. Okay. So, Richie, who we got next? Who's next to talk?
Goalie man is in there. Goalie man is in there.
Goalie man. Let's go to the winner. Let's go to the winner. I mean, we got Tyson because he was the fastest getting in there, and now we got Goalie man. Are you there?
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, what's up? I don't know, mate. Something about you winning a race very recently. Hell of a battle there at the front between you and Deck.
That was awesome.
Did you enjoy that, Coley? Did you?
I'm still shaking. That was awesome.
Good man. Glad you enjoyed it, mate.
Come on, Richie, get in there. Do the questions. Your turn.
All right,
You know
so
him better than I do.
I have the replay on at the moment, and we were following you guys around for quite a while with the back and forth, and it was a great race to watch. Unfortunately, Mikey fell off about halfway through the race. I don't know if he had any issues or what happened, but you guys, you and Deck, oh my God, what a race.
Yeah, I found something that gave it a little speed on the straights, shifting wise, but he had me pretty much everywhere else. He probably would have ran away from me if not for that penalty he got.
So what did you find? What, are you short shifting it, or what are you thinking?
Well, I don't really want to give it away, but yeah.
Well, we'll just go on board with you and we'll have a look, Coley, to be sure.
Yeah, everybody can see the replay, so I guess it's gonna be okay.
So when you say you don't want to give it away, you don't want to give away your secrets, is what you're saying, right?
I'm watching on board now. Deck, jump into the chat if you want to say hello. Deck is in the chat here. I'll just jump into the actual
party. Yeah, Deck, come in the party. We want to talk to you. This fantastic race between you guys. Where do you? Oh my God, where can I find this replay?
So what do you think of where this Radical Series is going to go? Was that a good race for you, like a Deep Forest, or is it not one of your favorites?
Deep Forest is probably going to be one of my better races, other than maybe Daytona. So I think we're going to have a lot of racing just as good, though, everywhere.
Well, when myself and Rue were watching it, there was 2 to 3 battles of 2 and 3 cars going on at a time, and we were struggling trying to keep up with all the stuff going on. It was such a great race, but we kept bouncing back to you guys at the front. It's back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. But that lap that Deck done, Deck's just joined into the party. 130.0 for Deck. That was an epic lap. I was following that lap most of the way around. Deck, are you there?
Yeah.
I think so. Yeah, I think
Goldman's
so.
there as well. He said he's still shaking from that race.
Yeah, it was a good race, yeah.
He said he found some interesting interesting shifting points during the race. Did you have anything that you want to share with the rest of the community?
Well, I just didn't know how he was getting so much speed on the straight, which is actually quite interesting, actually. It was fun to see, though.
I've got a comment in my stream from Chrissy Vines.
Yes.
Deck double shifted, he says. Now, I didn't get a chance to sort of... I didn't get a chance to look at that and say anything earlier, but are we talking about... Did you double shift accidentally, so you lost speed on a straight or X in the corner? Or is he saying that you short shifted, to make sure you didn't spin your wheels up? What do you know what he's talking about there? I can hear myself in the background. Can someone turn me down?
I've turned down the game volume.
Well, I think it was at the final corner that you go straight all the way down to first gear, just to get the rotation, and then put it straight to third to actually get the speed. Then it works better that way.
Oh right, so you go up to third, you double shift up, and then you get the wheel spin so that you can put the full power down and get the catapult out the corner.
Yeah, I just think first gear works better to get.
So which corner?
Gear.
Which corner was that again?
The final one, the hairpin.
Hairpin. Yeah, we're calling that hairpin.
I understand what he's talking about, because I drop it down in the first right when I get right into it. I hide it back in the second.
So it pulls you round, gives you that sort of extra rear braking to pull it round, like on a motorbike when you use a rear brake to get yourself pulled round. Okay, yeah, that's good, because it's such a light car.
I'm using third, and I'm using second when I come right out of that corner, but That's a good idea.
this is why. This is sorry. This is why he was saying he didn't want to tell anybody anything.
I have found watching other people's replays, like some of the guys that stream, they seem like they're shifting different than what they were in Gran Turismo Sport.
Ah, right. See, I've got...
There's a lot of different shifting points.
I've got. Okay, so you were saying that you're finding it easier. I mean, I'm interpreting what you said, Tyson, about the driving in GT7 in comparison. Now, I've found I struggle with GTS. I don't really enjoy driving it. I've spent 30 odd years driving a car and trucks and bikes and all sorts of other stuff quickly, and I struggled to sort of. I struggle to fit what's going on in GTS on a wheel and pedals with what I'd spent 30 years doing, right? So the problem is, I'll get onto GT7 and it immediately makes sense to me. And that's not to say that I'm super fast. My reactions are still as slow as they're ever going to be and all this kind of stuff. I'm not a racing driver, so I don't... things don't happen as quickly for me or as intuitively for me, but the actual driving of the cars suddenly makes sense because it feels the feedback of the steering and also the reaction of the car to the accelerator now makes sense to me. It feels more real. So I've been quite frustrated with people complaining to Polyphony that it's not like GTS anymore, when the whole point is it's meant to be a more realistic simulator. So there's all these people going, oh no, the back end keeps going on my 900 horsepower Dodge Viper, and it's like, really? Okay, no shit, Sherlock. You stamp on the throttle with 700 foot-pounds of torque at 1500 RPM. It just simply doesn't matter what you've got. Tyres, diffs, four-wheel drive, you're hitting a wall. and the only difference is whether you're hitting a wall forwards or backwards. You're just doing it. So it's kind of funny to me. And it's you know, one's a game and one's more a simulator, and now I've got ACC on PS4. I'm finding ACC's even more realistic, but GT7 is definitely getting that way.
We've had Neil the Seal into the chat on YouTube, and he's saying short shifting is his go-to in this car. Look at the power graph. So Goalie Man's idea has been figured out as already. Declan was watching this, revving the nuts out of it. And Goalie Man was about he's about three quarters of the way up through the band and he's shifting. So that could be the way forward with these radicals.
This is the point I make when people keep telling me how bad the tuning is. You know, you shouldn't have to tune, it should just be set up for you. And it's like, well, hold on. In real racing driving, even the most basic racing driver, you set the car up, don't you? Exactly. And you look at the power. Everyone needs to know what the power delivery of an engine is. And if it's got like a torque curve, you know, like modern super powerful cars are, where it's clipped. I mean, I'm old enough to remember when cars had a peak of torque. I remember when you got the RS500 Cosworth Sierra, and okay, you could get 500 horsepower out of it, but it was at maximum RPM, and it looked like Mount Everest. It's like a two-stroke
I'd like to find out what happened with Mikey. Mikey seemed to drop off. I don't know what the issue was, or if he had an issue. What was the thing on lap 16 we were going to have a look at? Falconers after saying, remember to check lap 16, pull over to pass. Who was that again?
Oh, this was oh god, it was
Seal,
D-Max. It was Don. No, it was Don.
Was it Don?
I think wasn't it Don? I'm at the start, so we'll do that now. We'll do that now.
I'm at lap 16 now.
Okay, let me give me a second.
I do remember before Mikey got 2 penalties. Oh, did he, Neil? Okay. Neil is saying that Mikey got 2 penalties. A few people got penalties. I think
there were a few.
I think
Second last.
second last lap, and it hindered you into the corners. We were watching on board with them. There was some great racing, absolutely great racing.
I mean, we always
Hope
miss
you guys
stuff.
enjoyed
We
it.
always miss stuff, and there were at one point there were 4 or 5 different little groups
It was one of the top position
battling.
drivers.
I mean, the thing is I try. Oh, okay, because I'm a miserable old
Yeah,
whinger.
that's what I was thinking too, Falconer. Was it Moomin or was it Seal? I think it was Seal. Seal lost a lot of positions and they were past him. Here it is. Okay, I found it. Oh, lap 16, coming out of the hairpin before the tunnel. He spun it. He spun it on the curb. It was Neil the Seal that we were talking about.
Right, so I'm gonna press play from the end of lap 15, going into finger hairpin.
He just spun it up on the curb.
So this is fantastic. We've got knuckle leading into finger straight, leading into finger hairpin, leading
Yeah, I
into.
got it all along
We're
the track,
working
yeah.
all that out as we go along. We need more races on this track so we can work it out better.
Well, that's going to be the only race on this track.
Fingerprint! Seriously, fingerprint and thumbprint. Oh my goodness, I'm a genius. We're on board with Neil the Seal now.
It was lap 16, 45 to 46 seconds into it. He went on the curb. He's saying, oh man, lapse of concentration.
Oh,
Tron was quicker, so it all balanced out.
Tron did a fantastic move. I'm just watching that again, but I'm doing it from Tron's perspective. Tron did outbraked him into finger hairpin, and they did not contact. And that was fantastic. Oh, that was fantastic. Stop. Right. Okay. So Neil the Seal managed to not hit Tron going into that corner, keep it together, and then exit fast enough to be ahead going into the next bit of fingerprint. That's really good. That's superb racing. This is what I love. Moomin's behind watching all this stuff. Let's do this again. Okay, so we're carrying on. We're on board with Tron. He's blended back in behind Seal, looking for his opportunity. Oh, bit of sliding going on for Neil the Seal. Neil is obviously feeling the pressure at this point. Moomin's joined us in the chat. We've lost Power Maxi. Power Maxi, please come back.
He said he was kicked out from the internet.
What?
I don't know what the issue was. He sent me a message saying he got
bloody
kicked
internet.
out from the internet.
Bloody internet. Well, come back in, mate. We want to talk to you. We do not want to leave you out of this. We are trying to do this. Okay, so Neil the Seal has managed to pull a bit of time away. Oh, yeah, that's it. Gotcha. He was pushing so hard, he was making time on Tron. He was actually pulling away, obviously, because he wants to get as far away as he can when you've got tunnel straight leading to the hairpin, leading to Zurich and Knuckle, and then the back straight, finger straight. No, it's done. It's a done deal, mate. It's a done deal. I like the name. It's good. Sounds good. It sounds better than... I like the hand things, however, Zurich sounds classy. Just like Bridge 1 and 2, we could call that weird bit of skin between finger and thumb, but I'm not going to. Anyway, so he's pushing.
Go on.
He's pushing. He's pushing hard to try and get a gap so that he doesn't get drafted going down the main straight. Goes wide, puts the power down perhaps a little bit too fiercely. We'll go on board and we'll check now, and you can see on board now he's sliding now. I have the last lap of the leaders going on, but let's get a word from Moomin. Let's get Moomin in just to the organizer.
Moomin? Let's hear from Moomin.
Why? Who's he?
Good evening.
I'm absolutely only joking. Moomin, say for me. Listen, I've done this till this is not. I'm not picking on you, but no. Tyson's already done it. I want you to say, "I am your father." Obi-Wan. Block. No, what does it say? I be your father. Right. So Tyson, I want to say, "I am your father." Come on, Tyson.
I'm your father.
See, that's my point.
Yeah, that's good. I like that.
Yeah, exactly. And I've seen the footage. Luke, I'm your father. Obi-Wan didn't kill you. I'm your father. I'll go and get your hand in a minute, mate. It's all right.
Yeah, let's move on.
Just down the bottom of that gorge.
Let's move on. Let's hear from Moomin.
What a race. I'd have to say, that race between... I don't even know how the heck I was hanging out with Tron and Neil anyway, to be honest with you. I don't know how I managed to stay there.
Moomin, stop it. I'm your biggest fan, mate. Stop it now.
Those guys are...
Man, I couldn't even keep up with this stuff.
So I was absolutely blown away the fact I was managed to stay with them. We had a great battle, real good racing. It really was nice racing. Really enjoyed that. Yeah, fantastic. I mean, just on a personal point of view, I know it wasn't. Everyone wouldn't have all the best of times with connections and what else and stuff, but I can only speak obviously for my experience at that point, and that was just phenomenal. Tron drove beautifully, Jimmy, yeah, and Neil, both of them. It was a lot of fun, it really was. And what I screwed up on was because, which Richie knows from time to time, I do get a bit of a dead finger when I'm driving with the controller.
Oh, you're a controller driver, are you?
Yeah. So
that could sound so wrong. You're a control freak. No, you're a controller driver. Oh, right, okay.
Yeah,
okay. Information.
My accelerator, my trigger accelerator finger, it goes numb. And so what sometimes happens then, obviously, is I can't really feel exactly what input I'm doing. So I'm over-speeding and then I'm braking to settle under speed because I can't really feel. I have no feel at that point when it's numb, so it's just like, oh, come on. And I have to wait for it to sort of go through that stage. And then, so it behaved itself eventually, but yeah, for a lap or two I was sort of, oh. But what a race, I really enjoyed that. The guys up front were just away. They really were. Beautiful, you know, Goldman deck.
Right, okay, before anybody else says anything, first Moomin, stop with this. I don't know where I couldn't keep up with them because you sound like me, and I'm the only one that's allowed to sound like me. I'm the only one that's allowed to make myself appear like I'm crap at things, alright? It's my thing, pick your own, alright? Because I've been watching you for, how long is it now? Is it, well, a year and a half? It's a year and a half, because it was April when I got the stuff, and then, you know, so year and a half, and I've commentated on a couple of three of your races, and you have got so fast. I mean, you weren't slow to start with, you were certainly quicker than me, so I don't think you've got any grounds to be that way anymore, so stop it, or I'll send the Ruklan Tang will come after you, and they will blow a massive raspberry on your fat belly, alright? So stop it now.
Neil has said in the chat he gets dead brain, Moomin.
And I get dead fingers, so
and he gets dead brain. Well, there you go.
It's part of age, isn't it? I mean, I'll be 54 this year, so it's all part of the aging process.
We're all going to be 54 this year. Oh no, hold on, I'm 53 this year. God, I hate you so much. You're so much older than me.
I'll be 55 this year.
Actually, I like him better. 55 is much better.
Yeah, totally.
Mate, that'll be my next age. 22, 28, 55. Yeah, baby.
See, and when you're in the oldies, sometimes you'll get little things.
What are you talking about? I can't barely think, innit? I was like, what is your name, mate?
Who else do we have? We have all Alonatron in the chat as well.
We need to talk to Alonatron. We need to talk to him. What a fantastic race between Seal, Tron, Moomin. Get in there. You go, Richie Roo.
Alonatron is there?
Can you hear me?
Yeah,
yes,
we can hear you, buddy.
Oh, good. I didn't think this mic worked.
No,
yeah,
turn it up.
We can hear you.
Turn it up more. Honestly, turn it up more. You're a bit low.
Not
really low, just a bit low. Shut up, Richie. Now talk.
That was a good race, Jimmy, mate. That was a good race.
It was
Jimmy?
Yeah.
I didn't know his name was Jimmy. Why is that not in the thing? You sent all the information was in the...
Go and have a look, Roo.
I'm looking now.
I've got many names. So.
Me too.
James Jimmy at home.
That was a
James,
good race.
I'm not
New
calling
Seal
it
and
that.
Newman. That was a great race between the two.
Yeah,
Oh, hello, James. I'm James, the Red Engine.
I got a penalty.
Newman was very...
I got a penalty halfway through, and that sort of put me off a little bit. But I managed to get back up there, so it was good. Brilliant racing.
You know,
It was fantastic racing. That's one thing that I will say about. I know we had a few issues regarding internet and lag and stuff along them lines. Well, we had like 3 or 4 battles with 3 or 4 cars going side by side and in behind each other, and if they polished off the lobbies and we were able to run these properly, it's going to be phenomenal. It is going to be phenomenal.
Yeah, I don't know why. It should be top of their list, really.
It really should. But no, in the last update they were fixing brake calipers.
Yeah, that was that blue brake caliper. That should have been
Yeah, that was ridiculous. That was ridiculous. That you put that into update notes. No, myself and Rue, I was following a lot of you guys with the between yourself, Seal and Moomin, just to make sure everybody was still going okay. And yeah, you were side by side, neck and neck all the way through.
And clean the whole way as well. So it's brilliant.
Well, nothing but clean, fair races with DTR for sure.
Yeah, definitely.
It was a great race. Congratulations, mate. Well done.
Thank you. Yeah, well, congrats to the top 3. They were crazy fast. So.
They do that. It's really annoying. Honestly, only the other day I was thinking, these fast people,
lift up the bonnet.
how
Lift up the
dare
bonnet.
they?
Let's see.
Dare
The front 3 were quick. I don't know. I think Seal said that Mikey had a couple of penalties, as did Deck. I don't think Goalie did you have any penalties?
No, thankfully.
No, you didn't. No, there was a couple of penalties. I think it was shortcut penalties going out, and on that main straight, on that tunnel straight, that was really killing people. Really, it was slowing. Like you were losing nearly a second and a quarter on a half a second penalty on that straight. So, but it was incredible racing.
Half a second means like 1.2, 1.5 seconds, isn't it? It's like nuts. But I suppose that's the point, isn't it? It's
meant to penalise you.
meant to penalise you, yeah.
Which is exactly what it says on the tin.
Oh my God! Yeah, but that's
racing.
completely. I mean, again, this is something. So we've got all of the bad things that happen with GT7. All of the awful. I mean, the game's awful. The driving's great. Everything else about the game is awful. Everything from
the game looks phenomenal. I have the music
brilliant.
replay on now.
It's
like absolutely incredible.
It's like, how can I put this? It's like Jordan.
Oh
when she was younger. No, I won't. Because he's not going to be rude. Shut up. Shut up, Richie. Shut up. It's like Jordan when she was younger. She looked very attractive. Unfortunately, she was made out of maggots.
Right, but you're missing out.
Describe as the payouts.
The payouts? Did you do all...
I got a 3-star and I got 10,000 out of a bunch of. Yep.
We have a thing.
Just starting to get everybody.
Tyson, we have a thing on my streams where I'll do one of the rewards, and I'm like going, let's see if we're gonna get the bottom one, and it's like 100%. No, actually, no, it's not 100%. One time I got 500,000, but it wasn't the top one; it was the second from bottom. So it was like a 6-star reward. And I got the second from bottom. It just happened to be a lot of money. It's frightening. It's frightening.
Falconer is saying, sorry, Moomin. Falconer is saying in the chat, the penalty for the left-hand curve before the first tunnel kills me. Sometimes you do a big cut with no penalty, the next you cut it and you get a penalty. Is it inconsistent, or I didn't actually spot that in the race?
It's probably a matter of 3 millimeters. That's all it is. And yet
My theory is don't cut corners.
Oh, boom! It's interesting because I was watching.
I was going to say was that it's just quickly going back onto what you said with regards to the game. Richie, you're absolutely right. It does look phenomenal. And the graphics, everything, it just looks absolutely wonderful, it really does. The lobbies, yes, a nightmare. Just really great and happy with such a great bunch of guys racing. Because on a different time, with a lot of different drivers, this could have been really, you know, something totally different. But because everyone drives so well, and most people know each other really well as well, and that's what makes the series. It's the driving. The drivers make that series. You know, the quality of the driving, the way everyone drives. That's what will make it. And then obviously you have what we call the fairy dust on top, which is yourself and Roo. Doing the bits, which is
well, not him.
Huge
oh no, wait a minute, not me.
Organising this, mate. A huge thank you for organising this. And perhaps maybe this race or the next race or the race after that isn't going to be absolutely perfect. But this game is going to be a work in progress, and we just need to have patience. Because
same thing with GT Sport.
GT Sport, I was in a beta version of GT Sport.
Beta. We're not American here. Beta.
It was released months before the game was actually released. As far as I know, there was nothing done. There was nothing done before GT7 of the beta version.
Oh, Tyson, tell him. Say beta for me, Tyson.
Beta.
Oh! It took something like 2 years, didn't it?
The last time I'm being nice about you people.
The beta version was nearly 5 months before the game was actually released.
You absolutely want to say beta. Your brain's telling you that's the better way of saying it, and you just say it's fine. So yeah, it's not working. It's not working. No, you're Irish. You can't annoy me. Every time you speak.
I've noticed subtle changes over the time frame of GT Sport.
Yeah, but GT Sport didn't arrive as a polished game as it is now in the first 6 months. So we have to have patience.
As good as it can get right now. I like
exactly.
It. I do need to do the transition to get used to this one. I mean, it is.
Yeah,
but it's going to be easy, mate, because you drive a car. Well, this is my point. You drive a car. Now, I know everybody doesn't. This is not a slight at anybody that doesn't. Okay, but you know, there's 14-year-olds that can't drive a car, so I get that, and I know it's hard for some people to sort of get the idea that, you know, it's not a game, it's more a sim, and there's been that fight. Even I, as little as I know about sim racing and the whole community of it and the background, even I know there's a big fight between game, sim, and the ACC people go, this is a sim, yours is crap, it's just a game. And GT7, I think GT7 is, you know, I'm not being silly here. This is a serious. This is the comments of an outsider that loves cars and loves driving. Okay, coming into this, literally being dragged in by Hugh, because I didn't even know what sim racing was before 6 months after I met Hugh, because I was brought into his channel to do F1 commentary. You know, talk about Formula 1 and motor racing and cars, because that's my first love.
And look
cars.
Where it's got you, Roo. And look where it's got you, Roo.
Yeah, at the pinnacle. It's got you to the pinnacle of GT7 sport.
It's got me to the pinnacle of being insulted by an Irish guy because I want him to speak English. What the hell? Anyway, all right, moving to the... back to me being serious for a second. I know you guys don't understand this happens, but it does happen because I'm obsessive. The thing I love about GT7, okay, and I'm encouraged by what Tyson, Richie, Moomin have said with their experience of GTS. The thing I love about GT7 is it's got the basic physics right. Okay? The rest of it can be dealt with.
Exactly.
Honestly, I program a little bit myself. Not much, but I program a little bit myself. The physics are the hard bit. You know, getting the physics right, that's complicated. How you get the pretend car to drive on pretend roads with pretend grass next to it and pretend curbs and pretend, you know, whatever, that's hard. And so, as much as I despise the idiots in management for polyphony, not having a couple of people that play the game to be developers, it would maybe have helped a little bit for the start. Maybe they did rush it. It was 5 years. But still, they've got the physics right. You know, they've fixed that problem, that it's not just a game. There are people that are stupid like me that want a driving simulator. The gameplay, like you say, they can fix easy enough. That's just graphics and getting rid of that idiotic moron in the cafe talking crap to you and just tell me what you want me to do. Stop being my mate. God.
I have Neil the Seal in my chat, and he's saying thanks for organising Mooms and DTR. Absolute pleasure, Neil. Absolute pleasure. This will take time, but this is only the start. This is our very first series that we're going to run on DTR. Huge thanks to Moomin for organising it. Huge thanks to him.
He actually said organisers. No, Richie, he actually said organisers, and this is what I want. Shut up. Shush. Shush. Stop now. Breathe. Breathe.
What does it say? What does it say, Roo?
It says, shut your face. Roo's talking now. And this is what I would like to, this is the point. Organisers are Moomin, Richie, and Diaco. Okay? That's the organisers.
No, this is Moomin. This is all Moomin's baby. This is all Moomin.
Shut up!
This is all Moomin.
Shush. Please, just for a second, learn when I'm being serious. For 1 second, Richie Roo, I will literally take you out of the will. Oh, I will smack you on the bum bum. Smack you on the bum bum. Moomin, this is Moomin's baby. Yes. Shush, everybody. Yes. This is Moomin's baby. Okay, he won't say it. He's way too reserved, but I will say it. This is Moomin's baby. This is his idea. This is a fantastic idea, and I thank him so much for it. Richie has got this. Richie's become the Richie I know well. The Richie I've known from HXTCR, where he got that to work after the debacle that went on. Between these two guys, it is going to be a superb series. I mean, even with the problems we've had, think about this, right? With all of the problems we've been bitching and moaning about with GT7, this was still a superb race. And honestly, I would not care what any of you people wanted or said or part of this community if this was not good racing. And what I have encountered is the most fantastic racing with the cleanest, not always the cleanest, but 92% cleanest people in racing that I have found. This is better than Formula One.
That's honestly not given much of a standard. Just really quickly, Neil has said,
I'm going to hurt you so bad. I'm going to get on that bloody ferry. I'm going to find you. I'm going to slap you so hard.
Stop.
No.
Neil is saying, I feel PD had to go multi-platform, which I suspect was not their game plan. 100%. He's saying, goodbye, guys. He's going to Doug's EDTM testing. See you soon. All right, Neil. Thank you very much. Thank you. Jimmy is saying, signing off to put the kids to bed. Can't bring myself to interrupt the route to say goodbye. I know, Jimmy. You have to really jump in. You really have to jump in.
You need to just learn when I'm being serious and shut the fuck up. Try that.
Stop talking. Really.
No.
Thank you very much, Jimmy. Thanks for the race. Thanks for jumping in, and I'll speak to you real soon, okay? Have a good evening, mate. See you later, buddy. Bye. Thank you. Yeah,
oh my God.
This is Moomin's baby, but thank you so much to all the racers involved, and it will only improve, and it will get better.
No,
much better,
it'll be awful, especially if he's involved. I'll take it all back. I was being nice to him. I've decided not to anymore.
I'm going to mute him now in a second.
Yeah, mute the commentator. Do that. That's the way.
Falconer saying I don't have an option. Okay,
no, you
thanks
don't.
Very much, Tyson. Tyson, thank you very much, sir. Have a good evening.
Have asked me.
Take care. See you soon. Bye. Bye.
See you, bye.
Falconer is saying I don't have an option to be clean. TCR demands it. That is Tidgeny Community Racing. TCR, any incidents or anything I've had to do with TCR racers, not just yourself, Falconer, but in dailies, I've been super clean and super fair. 100%.
Oh no, Falcon is superb. There's no.
If I see a TCR name, I know that they're going to be good racers. I know that they are. And it's a pleasure to have you involved with us. Pleasure. Right, I still have the replay going on here now at the moment. I'm going to shut it off and I'm going to stop this stream. Thank you so much everyone for joining in. Don't forget to like and subscribe. All the racers today, thank you so much for joining in. Rue, thank you so much for helping me with the commentary and being part of the team.
Oh God, no, this is awesome.
Much appreciated.
Completely
Newman,
wonderful.
your baby, love it, love you. DTR for life, mate.
Absolutely. Yeah, thanks.
Right, I'm going to shut off this broadcast. Thank you so much, everyone, for joining us, and I'll speak to you all real soon. Thank you. Don't forget, EGTM next weekend, next Saturday, and the second race of the Radical Series the weekend after that. Take care now. Say goodbye, everybody. Bye. I'd expect nothing less. I'd expect nothing less. Love you guys.
I think it's so rude to me. So rude.
Bye-bye.
Right, before anybody decides to start saying things, my stream's still going. Unfortunately, you can swear as much as you like on my stream.
That fucking prick, I swear to God that you'd hang him from a fucking banister if you thought I'd get anything out of him.
He's so fucking rude, man. I mean, I was being serious. You just need to learn. You need to learn when I'm not pissing about. And I honestly will get really angry.
Just talk over him, Deck. It's easier.
No, don't do that. Really don't do that. Because I will fucking ghost a lot of you. Honestly, I just will. 50 fucking 2 years of being treated like a twat. I will absolutely just fucking ghost you. I just will. Just a tiny bit of respect. That's all I ask. Tiny bit of courtesy. Tiny bit.
You know we respect you. And you know
no,
we love you,
I don't know
that.
that at all. Fucking hell. 28 years of marriage and it was abusive for the past 10. I know fuck all.
Are you going to jump on your menstrual cycle and run us all over now, or what's happening?
So, do you want me to tell you about how many times I've tried to kill myself with my wife behaving that way?
No.
Do you actually want that?
Are you still live?
Yes.
Streaming. Okay.
Absolutely. But you need to fucking learn, you wankers.
Come on.
No, not Roo, come on.
Stick to the plan, mate.
Yeah, I'm not on your stream anymore. This is my stream.
Well, that's not your stream either.
Well, it is. It's on my channel.
It's not.
Yo. We have the data. I have the data.
So, all I'm asking is some tiny basic courtesy. I can take the piss taken out of me, but basic courtesy, just fucking...
No, you can't.
You have no fucking idea.
You can't take that piss.
We got it. Let's talk.
Let's move on.
Yeah, let's do that. Right, I was on board.
Go on.
Right, I'm on board with. I've just done a few little the hairpin. No, it's not the hairpin, is it? God, what are we going to call that? Thumb 2. I don't know if we're going to call it thumb 2 in the end, but because it looks like hand. And it so obviously looks like hand. But so you got thumb 1 going into a little tiny straight, and then you get the 90-degree right turn going into before you go into tunnel straight. So I was on board with Tron and Neil the Seal, and Neil the Seal just planted. It just seemed to me. Let's do this again. If anyone's watching. Do the time. Okay, so around there. Now, if we look at the throttle, it's so small margins. He didn't hit any curves. He just understeered into it and then planted the throttle. You got the weight transfer over the back. We don't know what the weight distribution of the car is, and it. Right. So what looked to us when on the lap 16 we were looking at that he pulled over to the side. Obviously he didn't. The back end went, slammed in a couple of walls, and that let people past. So if we go on board with Tron and go back 20 seconds and look at the difference. The difference is here. So full throttle, lifting, full throttle, lift, braking, turn in. started with half throttle and then put the full throttle down. That's the small differences we're looking now. Let's look at Moomin.
Full throttle, then full throttle.
Again, now that's interesting. That's actually different to All Alone Tron. So Moomin, you sort of like, so All Alone Tron was doing like little stabs of the throttle going into, and we need to get into what we're going to call thumb 1 at this point, leading on to that small short straight into the 90 degree, well it's not actually 100 degree right hand bend, leading on to tunnel straight, yeah. So
left-hander.
Yeah. Did I say right? Oh my God.
Yes, yeah, left-hander.
Yeah, left-hander. the one. Yeah. Left, right. Fair enough. Yeah, that's what it is. It's a 100-degree turn into the sky, and then you burrow into the ground. Yeah, there you go.
It went into the sky.
The other left.
Oh dear.
No, it's the other left. Yeah. Okay. So you sort of like lifted off. You're lifted off completely.
Yeah.
Entered into that straight, and then
I may as well
okay.
have a look at what he's talking about. I've no idea what he's talking about. Here we go.
Duh. Oh God, I wish I wish they had controls on this where I could keep the bloody view of the head-up display and seriously. Okay, so you've got no.
What are you talking about?
So you've come out of that. You've come out.
The game is paused. What are you doing?
Fine. Do this again. All right. Okay. Because you people there. We're on board. Neil the Seal. We're on board with Neil the Seal, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Look at the throttle.
Press back there. Yeah.
Full throttle. I don't know what we're going to call that. That was bridge 2, wasn't it? And then they've got wiggles. And then you go into thumb 1. Full throttle, brake, and then he just stamps on it. Back end goes. Yes?
I think he hit the curb more than he went off the green on the right hand side is what I think happened.
Yeah, okay.
His rear wheel went off the green and he lost traction.
Okay. Now we're on board with Neil the Seal. So we're going to look at the same series of corners. Lifted, full throttle. Lifted, brakes. Hot. Oh, what the hell? Oh, come on! God, let's try again. This is All Alone Tron. Okay, lifted. Half throttle, full throttle. But it's in the same place on the track, mate. They were both right off the track on the green. Yes?
Yep.
So to say that Neil span because he was on the green.
Does Tron have his TC on? If you press back, it'll tell you whether he has TC on.
Oh, let's have. I'll tell you what. Let's watch Moomin, and then I'll go back and look at that. Yeah, just so we can get the back to back. Okay. So Moomin going into thumb 1. We're going to call it. Lifts off more. Then full throttle again. Now he did not go all the way over and could get more throttle down. Yes? So it's interesting to me that the different sort of approaches. But to me,
it just looked like he broke traction and then the rear just lost on him.
But the difference between them really was, I mean, Moomin was like, half on, half off, so a better line,
Moomin's
frankly.
done almost 700 miles in this car. Oh my God! Yeah, 699.1. What a map! Look at you!
Oh wow, Tron's only done 222. Let's have a look at Neil. 426.
Oh my God!
Okie dokie. So, Moomin,
What
do you like this car? Do you?
699.
I do like it.
I've only done 67.
67 Deck.
Deck, really? Hold on, let's go. Let's have a look. 83.
I didn't do any practice before the race, that's why I meant
83. Oh, Deck,
Oh my
you're not
God,
helping your
Deck.
case here, mate. Honestly, you come here, you're so damn fast. You're 17 years old. You're only going to get better. How can you?
That's wrong now, that's wrong.
What? You're not
Are you
17.
18 now?
You're 14.
I was
12?
18 yesterday.
Oh,
Happy
no
birthday.
chance! Hold on.
Diaco's birthday
Whoa,
as
whoa,
well.
whoa, whoa. Diaco's birthday was yesterday, right?
Yeah.
Congratulations
You
on
have
the
the same
race.
birthday as Diaco.
Oh, man.
Cool, that's cool.
That's
should've said it to
fantastic.
us.
Oh, that, no, fine.
DTR, we need to open up a DTR in the lounge. We need to open up a little
Birthday.
chat so everyone can celebrate, put their birthdays in
Yeah.
there. Celebrate with his birthday.
Yeah, birthday chat.
Happy birthday, Deck.
I was
Happy
told
birthday, mate.
I was told all the information was going to be in there by
It's mine
Richie.
at the end of the
I've
month.
had to add that you're 17. Now I've got to change it to the you're 18. I mean,
Well, I
'cause-
wasn't to know. He didn't share any information that it was yesterday, so I didn't know.
I'm going to have to say,
this is brilliant. Listen,
say goodnight.
okay.
Moomin, are you going? I'm going to shoot off as well now as well. So,
Yeah.
Moomin, thank you so much.
We need to listen to the breaking news first.
Okay, breaking news. Go ahead. Breaking news.
Well, I guess it's not breaking news, but I've found the actual way to drive the car. So,
Meaning you were looking at goalies.
yeah.
What,
Like-
the radical? You mean the radical?
Yeah, the way I was doing it, I was revving it out because I didn't understand the car, but anyways. So now if you switch shifted at the halfway point, you gain like over a second. So my new personal best is now 34.8.
Oh my god, that's
34.
1.2 seconds faster?
Yeah.
So let me get this right. When you say halfway, what do you mean? Do you mean half revs or do you mean?
Rev range.
Yeah, oh, no, hold on. Sorry, Deck, when you say halfway, do you mean halfway when you've got the bonnet view
Yeah.
and you've got the rev range there?
Mm-hmm.
Do you mean that halfway or do you mean the genuine halfway in the full revs?
Well, it's the halfway on the
On the rev range, yeah.
Below, yeah.
Right, okay.
I think I remember when they done the Radical on the daily races, Tidgley said something similar. Because they were revving it about halfway. And then it was gaining so much speed.
So 6,000 RPM. You're talking about 6,000 RPM.
I should say by my
Well before 6. Okay, Moomin, cheers, mate. Have a good evening.
All right.
Bye.
Good night. Thank you, Moomin. What a good job, mate. Good job. Fantastic job.
Thank you.
Cheers, Richie. Thanks for excellent
Talk
job.
to you
Well
later.
done. Thank you.
No worries, mate. Talk to you soon. Bye. Right, I'm gonna buzz off as well. I need to get some food. I'm starving here.
Yeah, so be good.
What are you going to have? What are you having? Steak?
That was a great race. No, I have chicken goujons and some chips.
Ooh. Oh, no, that sounds like nice. You got
that's
tomato
gonna be
sauce, you got
pretty good.
mayonnaise. Are you going to dippy
mayonnaise.
dip?
Bit of mayonnaise, and we'll see how we go. Into the air
fair
fryer and away we go.
Cool.
Coolabilla, Rude, thank you very much. Deck, great race.
No,
Golden Man, great
thank
race.
you so much, mate. That was really
And,
good.
Looking forward to it. Looking forward to the rest of this series. It's going to be a really good series. Can't wait. Right, take care, boys and girls.
All right, then.
Yeah, see ya.
Bye.
Okay.
Congratulations to goalie, man. Like, what a guy, like.
That was
He's there in
such
the
an
chat.
amazing-
Enjoy. Bye.
Honestly, that was just an absolutely fantastic, amazing fight between you two guys. I mean, it was like,
Yeah.
you know, don't take this the wrong way. It's not like, you know, oh, young people, no. But you know, you can see when you get people like who can I think of? I've forgotten his name. Damn, God, I called him Bob for ages. He's from Bristol, the B.O.B. Damo, you know Damo.
Yeah, I know.
And he's quick, but he's not like in the top, at the front of most fields. But he's quick.
Yeah.
But you can always tell that he sort of like comes back in the race because he's got a very mature way of driving. You know, he sort of controls his emotions and stuff like that. I could tell when you were sort of how can I put it, going. Ah! He's overtook me. It was fun. Yeah. But the thing is that's really exciting. I mean, it's great that on these things because you're also really fair. I mean, you didn't actually destroy me on that day when I parked myself on the exit of the Apex. Oh my God, I'm still embarrassed about that. Richie still takes the pee out of me, and he's quite right in doing that. Yeah. No, that's fine. So, right, okay. Now we've got all them lot asking super questions. Right, okay. So I've got. Have you got my stream up now? I don't know if you got my stream up.
Let me look it up.
If you could, that'd be great because it would just make it a hell of a lot easier for me describing things to you.
Okay.
Ruse Racing Rambles. You don't have to subscribe, but if you do, it'd be great.
I like subscribing.
Really? Oh, all right.
Yeah, I love subscribing to people.
Okay. You don't watch them, but you like subscribing. That's fair enough. No, that's cool. 18. You're an adult now. You can get drunk on purpose. Like, legally, and not get arrested. Woo!
Yeah, don't have to fake it now.
Obviously, you've never done that before. I never did.
No.
So, are you still on cider? Because when I was your age, I was on cider, and then I kind of graduated to bitter. And then, much later, I graduated to Asahi and Peroni. Guinness, just always there. It's just there. It's just Guinness, isn't it? It's like... What do you do?
Wait, what's your channel called again? So it makes it easier.
Ruse with an apostrophe. I've had people say, "Hey, Ruse," and it's like, you're not English here, or don't speak English as a first or very good second language, because grammar, just grammar.
I did see what you were doing.
Oh, you've gone really quiet.
Oh, am I? I'm usually really loud.
Oh, hold on.
I think I had my mic turned down because of that.
Oh, bless. Who's still there? I thought everybody had gone. No, I've got 3 people. What the hell? Goalie Man. Oh, bless. Goalie Man. Oh, I'm not your friend. I'm going to send you a friend request, Goalie Man.
What's your channel? Ruse what?
Ruse Racing Rambles.
Okay. Thanks.
I'm sending you a close friend request, Goalie Man, so that you know I'm Rumar, rather than just it's Titanium Sim Man. I thought I was being clever, but nobody really knows what the hell. Yeah, I've got like 80 something subscribers. And I don't even know why.
Yeah, I subscribed a while ago. I mean, like just now. I mean,
bless. Bill, am I allowed to call you Bill, Goalie Man, on like real, or do you want to hide that fact? I've just done it. Shit.
It's fine. I don't care.
Okay, fair enough. Well,
yeah, Goalie Man, you were saying something earlier. I think I was trying to find the channel.
I've been watching it. That's why I was muted the whole time so that I could listen to the. I was watching all kinds of stuff. But I did notice after the race, I was looking at the replay, how you were in 4th gear all through there. That was a good idea. I wasn't doing that.
Yeah, but I realised now that it's wrong. I think, in my opinion, it's wrong.
I don't know.
Oh right, okay.
You seemed to stay ahead of me. It seemed like it was working.
I think my idea was that the car is better in a higher gear the whole time, which is kind of true in some aspects, but not really the way I thought it would be. So if you go into 3rd and 4th throughout the whole twist section, it's better, not just the 4th. So like,
So hold on, let me get that right. So you switch between 3rd and 4th. You don't just stay in 4th and carry on. Do you change gear at the apex or before the apex to pull your car around, stuff like that?
Yeah, I change gear. I think it's still mostly in 4th, but like for like there, with the really long right-hander, going into that tunnel, you kind of.
So we're talking about the first tunnel.
Yeah.
So we're calling that Tunnel 1. No, Bridge 1.
Yeah. Bridge 1, yeah.
Bridge 1, then Bridge 2, because you got the two. I mean, they're tunnels, but we've already got a big long tunnel straight. We're just trying to make up names for stuff, okay?
Yeah. Yeah, so I drop it down from, well, it's do you know the corner before that corner? Do you know that the twisty part at the start?
Right, okay. Listen, guys, to help you both, are you watching my stream?
Yeah, I'm watching the stream.
What about you, Bill? Right.
Yeah,
So what I'll do?
Let me make sure.
What I'll do is I'll go back. I'm on board with deck now.
Yeah, it is.
I will go back to. Okay, so I'm entering finger hairpin. But honestly, seriously, just look at it. It's a hand, man. It just is. If you stick your thumb and your first finger out, it's a hand. So though I do really like. I mean, Richie's idea calling that Zurich. I like that. Even if I don't even care that it's not. It's nice. Anyway, so if you're watching, I'm going to press play.
Yeah.
So we've gone around finger hairpin. We're approaching the first of the wiggly wigglies at the bottom end of the finger, effectively. This is lap 16, and you're in fourth all the way. And then
you drop it down to third for this one here.
So you for the entrance to Bridge 1, you drop it down to third. It is quite a tight corner. I've always found that it's easy to very easy to wash wide in any car. So you're saying drop down to third to sort of pull you in tight to the apex, right? Okay.
Yeah.
So third there, because even you wash wide, right? I say even you. God, it's so annoying. What about this one here, the next one into Bridge 2? You
put it back into third as well. Let me do it myself actually in the game, because I've got loaded up.
Yeah, but I can't see it. Remember, we're doing this for... I like to... as much as I goof around and I'm funny and playy and all that kind of stuff like that, I'm trying to deliver to other people what I wish Formula 1 coverage gave to me. In the early years of Martin Brundle, he used to do these things where he would explain what was going on technically with the car, driving.
Yeah.
And they don't do that anymore because it's they're too busy trying to make Big Brother or Drive to Survive or whatever, and it annoys the hell out of me. I'm a nerd. I'm a proud nerd, and I like to see nerdy geeky things. So that's what we're doing here. That's what you, I, and the Bill are doing right now. With the fighting of the fight.
Yes. So I figured it out now. I remember what I did.
I think you should remember what you did because you're 18 years old and you're clever and you're fast. Just saying.
I feel like you know what you're doing in the race, but when you're not in the race, you don't remember what you're doing.
So it's quite instinctive for you then.
Yeah, it's more like a lot of the time I don't actually look at the rev meter. I just do it from a mental. I use my sounds to remember where I guess. So you hear the engine sounds and you know where you got to change. Yeah,
that's
if you're
brilliant.
Down all the time.
Do you drive? Do you drive? Right, real life drive.
I'm doing my lessons, like so.
So you have driven. That's what I mean.
Yeah, I know how to drive. Yeah.
Yep. And honestly, I mean, I've driven cars with rev counters and I've driven cars without rev counters, and you get a combination of how the car feels when it's pulling along.
Yeah.
And your ears, and then when you get used to that fact, you don't need the rev counter anymore, actually, because you just get used to it. And that isn't a skill everyone's got. Okay. Good. Good information.
What?
Right, so.
What did I miss?
You missed me and Deck talking about driving and revs and the sound and third gear going into what we're now calling bridge 1 and 2. So if you look at the map, yeah, of course it's fun stuff. I'm a nerd. It's great. Do you know when you start watching the series Big Bang Theory, and everyone's laughing at the ridiculous nature of Sheldon, and you see yourself in Sheldon, and you worry about that fact. That's the life of Rue. But in my defence, the modern world was created by nerds. Einstein was a nerd. Every invention that happened was invented by a nerd. And I don't think Einstein was lauded as a brilliant person and wonderful and fantastic in school. He was probably bullied to hell. So, you know, end of. So what we've discovered is you drop it down to third to rotate the car better into what we're calling bridge 1 and 2.
Yeah, I think it also just you have more speed as well because it's lower gear and more speed as well.
So you're not using the brake, because I've noticed if you touch the brake at all, you wash out. Understeer.
Yeah.
Well, so you drop it down, it pulls you in, slows you down, but you don't lose the traction on the front.
Yeah, I believe that's how you could say it. Yeah.
Cool. Okie dokie. Of course, this doesn't work if you've got a normal gear stick, which I've been using a bit lately.
Yeah.
Okay, so we are exiting bridge 2, which is, if you can imagine your right hand looking at you with your finger and your thumb sticking out, is the bit where it goes out to the wiggly bit and straight bit of the thumb. You're still in fourth here. I wish... Did you change this towards the end of the race?
No, not this. Well, the start I changed the part where you slow down at like that mini bridge there. I started entering it at third and leaving like that, but then I went up to fourth because I thought it'd be better. But now I think third is actually better because
so right at the start you were doing the third thing. Okay.
Yeah, but I think that was better. But it still didn't make too much of a difference because my strategy was kept the same.
I thought maybe you being in fourth was actually better just because you lose a lot of time shifting these things.
Well, I think fourth is better for the way I was driving it. The way when you were driving it, third was better.
We're going to find out now, because we've just done those series of corners with you, and now we're going to do this series of corners with Goalie Man, our Bill.
The only thing that kept me in contention, I kept up the drive in the corner. The only thing that kept me in contention was the way I was shifting on the front stroke.
Oh, actually, I think I just noticed that. Hold on. About 10 seconds, because I want to see. So you've exited thumb 2. And you were definitely early shifting. You're shifting at 6,000 RPM. So that's what you discovered, isn't it, Deck? Shift at 6,000.
Yeah.
So isn't this a 6-speed box?
It is, yes.
So sorry, Bill, you were not maxing out in 6th. In 5th, early enough to go into 6th.
On the backstretch, I felt like it was best to stay in fifth.
Okay, that's interesting. It's just I've been noticing people not taking advantage. Oh wow, because you're in 6th and you're really catching him up on that front straight. You know, on the pit straight, the finger straight.
I have slipstream there, so that helped a lot.
Yeah, but
it seemed like if you shifted to 6 going down the hill, it was slower at first, but you really picked up the momentum down over the course of the whole stretch.
Right, so we're on board with you again. Third gear going around finger hairpin. You're both pretty close. You've got a good exit there. You're very close, but you're in fourth. But you're overspeeding into the wiggly bits before you get to bridge, and you lost time to deck. I would love to see how that is for deck and how that is different. And that's how close you are. Fourth. See, I love this deck. I've got real hope for you, and I mean, come on, Bill, you're just so super fast. I can't. Right, so you lifted through the wigglies to make sure you got a tighter line.
Yeah, as well to step over. Sometimes you can crash, or else you go too far to the left.
If you wash wide, you can't get your power down. You can't exit as well for any of those corners. Yeah, that's fantastic. So this is kind of stuff that people probably don't watch any time. See, what I kind of, because I'm so slow and all this kind of stuff, and my reactions are not good, and I'm not trained. I mean, if anyone knows anything about racing driving, racing driving and normal road driving, and I'm a fast road driver, but fast road driving and racing driving are not the same. I used to get told off so much by people in my car, including my mother, for braking too late and scaring them. But that's everything about racing. You've got to brake as late as you can. You got to go as fast as you can. So you know, I'm the kind of guy that drove fast on the roads, expecting someone to be coming the other way, and a pedestrian, and a sheep, and a cow, and a whatever, you know. So I'm having to No, carry on, please.
No, I was just going to point out, coming out of that deck, coming out of the second bridge there in fourth gear, I noticed you were getting away from me every time. I didn't know you were in fourth gear until now.
Oh,
that's why I was thinking you running fourth gear through those wigglies was actually was better. Yeah. I lost to you every time coming out there. I lost time to you every single time.
So it was actually the exit of the second of those corners, not the whole thing.
We went back and forth, but that was one spot where consistently through the whole race he would pull away every time.
Right, okay. That's interesting. That's very interesting. Okay.
It is. I wish I had picked up on it sooner.
Honestly, you two were the class of the field, and it was kind of weird because from a commentator's perspective, you two were battling. Mikey was kind of like lurking in the background, getting ready to take you if you made mistakes, you know. And that's Mikey. Yeah. Mikey is he's tenacious as anything. He's so quick, but quite often he'll end up being a little bit lower down than you'd think he should be in qualifying, whatever qualifying thing's going on. And then he's so tenacious in the race, you know. He's kind of one of these people that's a great racer. And I won't say he's not a good qualifier, because third or fourth is no. You can't say that's not a good qualifier. It's just in the race he might win the race because he's so tenacious. He kind of like gets wonderfully super focused, and then he doesn't overdrive. Then he does sometimes, but he kind of like he doesn't overdrive as much as you would expect for someone that wants to win so bad. It's see, I'm fascinated by the psychology of racing drivers. Okay, I'm someone that started watching Formula 1 in '95 after Senna died, and because of my wife actually got me into Formula 1, ex-wife, and I used to watch. I mean, Damon Hill was faster than Schumacher sometimes, but never in a race. Schumacher was able to be so much faster in an inferior piece of machinery, but Damon Hill was fast. And then you had Hakkinen and Coulthard come along, and Coulthard, it's interesting because Coulthard was fast. I've watched Coulthard live in the Race of Champions and in several other Race of Champions, and he is seriously quick, man. He's a quick driver. He only won, was it 15 races? I say only because really he should have been a world champion. And I used to get so frustrated in McLaren when they got Raikkonen, who looked into a Formula 1 World Championship because Hamilton and Alonso were in the same team. There's not a chance in hell Raikkonen would have been anywhere near these guys if these two hadn't been taking points off each other and crashing and whatever the hell they were doing. Raikkonen should never have been a world champion. Oh, he's so fast. What, is he? Really? It's exciting, but he's not fast. In Sauber, he was no faster than Heinz-Harald Frentzen. Not Frentzen. God, what was his name? No, I've forgotten his name. He walked like a girl. I've completely forgotten his name. Oh, that's annoying. Anyway, the point is that Coulthard, they kept saying, oh, he's too much of a gentleman, he's too kind to people, he lets people pass him, he's not a fighter. And every season, every sort of race, he would change how he raced, he would learn. And then he had that big plane crash where people died and he walked out alive, and he became much more focused. And he was overtaking Schumacher, who was bashing his car into him, and he was giving him the finger. Manicore, this is Manicore. I remember the hairpin at the end of the big long straight. He goes up the inside of Schumacher. Schumacher's bashing him off the track, and Coulthard's giving him the finger. But he's the consummate professional, so in the post-race interview, he's like, yeah, I was telling him he was number one. You know, stuff like this. And but he overtook Schumacher. Nobody overtook Schumacher. Schumacher wouldn't allow people to overtake him. But it was all a power play, you see. Schumacher was bashing people out of the way to tell them, just like Senna, exactly like Senna, I'm in charge. If you want to overtake me, it's going to cost you. And Coulthard overtook him on a number of occasions, you know. But the press, they were like, oh yeah, whatever, okay. Häkkinen's amazing though. He did one overtaking manoeuvre in his whole career. At the end of the Kemmel Straight, where Schumacher and Häkkinen went on either side of Zonta, for God's sake. And they went, oh, what an amazing overtaking manoeuvre. No, it wasn't. It wasn't. It just wasn't, man. Schumacher went on the outside, he went on the inside, and he ended up in front. Thank you very much. He isn't a much faster car. Shut up. Coulthard goes to Red Bull after years in McLaren being loyal and just grinding away and all this kind of stuff. He goes into Red Bull and he's charging past people in a Jaguar, which is where Ford screwed up Stewart Grand Prix, which was superb. They oh my God, they ruined it with the committee because it's Ford, fix or repair daily, you know. And Coulthard charging past people, and it's like, oh yeah, it's David Coulthard. It's like the old man's been revitalised. No, the old man's been shown that he can race again. It's all psychology. It's all psychology. Deck, you have your ability. Goalie man, Bill, you have your ability, and it's obviously both of you are brilliant. I mean, really good. Top flight, right?
Yeah, I think
so. You go into a race, someone's up your arse, yeah. See, that's the thing. All right? Deck is too young to understand that he can make mistakes. That's not entirely true, but you know, he's kind of like.
The thing that kept me in contention today was one mistake.
Yeah. Okay, but the thing is,
you had like a second and a half lead on me.
Yeah.
We noticed that. We noticed that.
I got like two I think I got 3 half-second penalties. I got 2 of them back-to-back and one at the last lap.
Do you know where they happened? What lap? Do you know?
It was all the same corner. Was it?
Under the second bridge.
Yeah, right there. Every time.
That's a tough spot because if you go just a little bit wide, it gives you a penalty.
And I noticed that you two were fighting each other. So think about this, okay? You two were fighting each other, okay? Brilliantly. I mean, it's superb. And Mikey was always there, like lurking in the background, you know? It was only the last few laps where he dropped back. Yeah. So there was always that.
Show without Mikey catching us.
Yeah, exactly. There's always that sort of like thought of this guy's here to take us both, you know? And he's fast as anything, fast as fuck. But you two were fighting, and I don't think it's as simple as saying you were distracting each other. It's not like that. It's not like you were distracting each other. It's just that to stay ahead, I would say fundamentally you're probably faster than Bill.
I would say.
Yeah, you could say that.
But Bill, can I ask how old you are, sir?
I don't want to say that, but 30.
30s. Okay, you're in your 30s. Okay, I mean it doesn't matter exactly how old. You're in your 30s, and you've just turned 18. So there's that sort of. There's always the thing about maturity. It's not about being better or worse or whatever. It's about, I don't know. You kind of like you realise you can't expect too much. I'm 52, and I've been through all of that crap. 28-year marriage, 3 kids, all that kind of stuff. I mean, my youngest kid's 22, or coming up to 22, and you know, you realise all these things that you can expect. You can't actually control, you know. It's just like it's going to happen, it's not going to happen, and you can change a few things. It's like if you've got like a super tanker and you want to steer it, you've got to steer it 20 miles ahead of where you want to go. There's no point steering it now. It just doesn't work that way. That's not how life works. Okay, so goalie man, Mr. Bill, is biding his time, right? Deck, on the other hand, young Deck, 18 yesterday, is like, gotta stay ahead now, I've got 35 minutes left, must stay ahead now. You know, it's like everything's immediate.
Depends on the situation sometimes. Yeah.
I think
and how much
faster. It made more sense for me to stay behind, really.
Yeah.
Especially to gain distance on Mikey.
Most of the time when I passed you out, it's because it was. If it wouldn't make any sense if I didn't, because I'd have to slow down to not pass you out. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Eventually, I started just slowing down and staying behind you and biding my time.
Yeah, I know. I kind of figured out some of the straights. He just started bump drafting me for a second.
I didn't want to do too much actual bumping, drafting, because I know you guys don't do that stuff.
Yeah. I prefer in,
like, bump drafting. Okay.
I'm playing with like people I know, or when it's a really good lobby, to stay behind the driver, because what always happens is if you overtake someone, you just invite everyone else on top of you, and you actually lose places. So I always make my move maybe like one or 2 times, depending on how long the race is.
It's interesting, isn't it? Because
I just knew these guys were commentating, even though I wasn't listening, and I thought, well, you know, every once in a while, maybe we'll. I knew you were going to pass me right back, because you were just faster.
Yeah.
So, and think about it. Who won?
Well, I did.
Yeah, goalie man won, obviously.
But he's acknowledged to you were faster, and that's kind of my point. And honestly, Deck, you are faster, and this is not a slight against Bill. This is just the facts, you know. It's just the facts. You are faster, and also you're not a stupid racer. It's not like you're like, me go fast, me win. It's not like that. It's because I mean, just listening to you're showing a level of maturity and understanding of the racing that I've not got. I've not got that, mate. But there was a couple of times I noticed you overtaking. I wish I could find them. If you know where they are, I'll go to them. Where you overtook before two long straights. You know, like the tunnel straight, as Rich is brilliantly calling it, and Zurich and all. You know, the finger straight. When you know you're just going to be a third of a second ahead of someone on two long straights, and they're going to challenge you back.
Yeah.
And if you think about it, it's going to be much. If you're better at driving, better at cornering, better at getting speed out of the car, it's going to be so much better for you to be behind at the beginning of those two straights, to back off, and you just said, I only overtook because otherwise I'd have to slow down. It's like a few years ago at Canada, you've got Vettel, I think, in a Ferrari versus Hamilton in the Mercedes, and you've got the DRS line, and you've got a massive long straight going to the hairpin at the end, you know, with the Wall of Champions. Mm-hmm. And if you're in a fast car and you're just behind someone at the beginning of that straight, you're going to be at the end. You're going to be ahead, going into the hairpin, and then you're going to win.
Yeah.
It's just the way it was. And he had a couple of laps where he was ahead going into the hairpin at the beginning of that massive long straight, and then there was nothing he could do about it. It was got nothing to do with his driving. He was always going to be behind going over the line. And so what he did was he slowed right down, stayed right behind him in total control because he was going slower, he wasn't on the limited grip, so that when they went over the DRS line, he had DRS. And then he had all the wiggly bits, the relatively wiggly bits, to get far enough ahead to be out of DRS for the next lap. And it's that kind of thing, the psychology of it, you know, you start thinking, well, this is what you need to do to be ahead in the race rather than the head now. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
That's why I made my pass on I think lap 2 or 3 at the beginning of the race I passed you. It was a failed attempt to run away. I think I was at least 7/10 up on you, but you caught right back up.
Yeah, it was just the corners that kept me in it because I felt you weren't as good, and that's kind of what kept me in the race for most of it, through the corners.
I thought if I could get some distance on you on the straight, maybe I could run away, but it wasn't happening.
Yeah. I mean,
it doesn't matter now. It's a moot point now because
you
have the same straightaway speed I do now. You figured it out.
Yeah, so it might be a lot different the next time.
Yeah.
But that's the fantastic thing. See, that's the But
what's the next track?
Let's find out. Hold on. I need to Radical Series, next track. Let me just have a look. Yeah. Delivery Series. Dates and time. Okay.
Totally different way of driving now, huh?
No.
Yeah.
Well, but surely, you know, from my point of view, that's going to be the most amazing thing. Is you guys brilliantly working out what you need to do in the tactics. I mean, let me ask you a question. Yeah. Who's the best racing driver? Prost or Senna?
I don't know who they are.
Depends on.
Whoa! Hold on. Sorry. Sorry. Whoa. Bill, say that again, please.
I don't watch Formula 1.
Oh God.
I mean, it depends on what.
I'm crying.
Just in general, or just in certain.
No. I'm putting no. I'm going to come back to Bill in a second. I'm breathing. It's okay. It's all right. I wasn't a fan of either of them, so it's all right. It's okay. It's fine. I'm not actually upset at all. But I'm a bit surprised. I'm not upset. I'm surprised. I'm surprised because Prost was a 4 times world champion before Schumacher. You know, he was the guy that had the most world championships. Senna was Senna.
Yeah.
And even I know Senna died the year that I started watching Formula One in that terrible accident in Imola.
Yeah.
And he's been widely regarded by many people as the greatest racing driver ever. They're wrong.
Yeah, I don't know.
Because... Oh, Hugh! Yes, I'm being attacked by a box. Hugh's in the chat. Okay, it's Hugh. Can you do me a favour and type something in the chat about Senna, Prost and Jimmy Clark? And if you're up to it, Juan Manuel Fangio. Okay, so yeah, sorry, carry on, please.
I mean, Senna was a very talented driver, but it was very aggressive. So like, racing, it was almost like Schumacher the way he wouldn't let anyone pass you or he'd take you out almost, and that's why he won so many races. I felt as well.
Martin Brundle raced him in Formula 3, and he beat him, and he didn't like it. And Martin Brundle's assessment of Senna was he would put his, we've got this thing these days, they've got these rules about whether you've done, you're in the wrong place and you're bad and all this kind of stuff. So, okay, read the chat. It was at Alton Park, which is a racetrack in Cheshire in England. Okay, for you, Bill. It's quite a twisty track. He was in Formula 3, which was the feeder series for Formula 1, but it's like 2 down, the Formula 2 now. It's changed so much over the years. There's been Formula 2, GP2, all this kind of stuff. But Formula 3000, they were all the sort of like the one just below Formula 1. Formula 3's always been there, and it's relatively small engines, but very light cars. Nut jobs driving them. I mean, serious nut jobs. Total. I watched the very last Formula 1 race in the old Hockenheim live. I was there. It was superb.
That's good.
It just... I mean, I used to live in Germany. The reason I can do the German accent so well is because I used to live there. I lived there for a year, my placement year, my degree. And it was just a little bit north of where that place is. So it was great going back there, and it was also great going to Hockenheim, for God's sake, the old Hockenheim, where you're doing 210, 220 mile an hour down the straights, and you're entering the Jim Clark curves, which is where Jim Clark died.
Yeah.
I've stood at the stone commemorate. I mean, seriously. Jim Clark was a driving god.
Yeah.
Sorry.
True statement.
I don't know. I think today's race with me and Deck was better than any F1 race I ever seen.
I don't know about that. I mean,
Yeah, I don't know about that.
you can never say that.
I'm not entirely sure about that. But it
No,
was...
I just wanted to mess with you.
Oh, yeah, but I know I get upset with things every now and again, but stuff like that I don't get upset with, because how can you tell? Honestly, how can you tell? I wish I could find footage of all the races ever. I mean, honestly, how can you say Nuvolari was not as good as Fangio, was not as good as Ascari, was not as good as... I mean, you just can't. You just can't. There's no way of... How can you tell? What is it? This is what fascinates me. What is it that makes these people better than other people? It's like... For me, Fangio is probably the greatest racing driver ever to have lived. He was 49 years old and fat.
Yeah. Still doing well there.
He had 5 world championships. He came second in the very first world championship, but the reason he came second was because he was only a point behind. I've forgotten his name. Oh my God, engineer Farina, Dr. Giuseppe Farina, who was the inheritor of the Pininfarina empire. You know, if you had a Pininfarina, the car designer. He's a Farina, you know. He's an engineer. He's the grandson of Giuseppe Farina the First, who was known as Pinin, which means shorty. He was a little fella. Shorty Farina. That's literally what Pininfarina means. I kind of study this shit because my favourite car company is Alfa Romeo, and Alfa Romeo is the mother of Ferrari, which is why when Ferrari in 1952 beat Alfa Romeo at the Silverstone Grand Prix, 14th of July, finally, Enzo Ferrari, who did his apprenticeship and ran the Works Racing Team, the Ferrari Works Racing Team, which was called, are you ready for this? Scudiera Ferrari, Team Ferrari. Team Ferrari was the Alfa Romeo Works Racing Team until 1938, when he sold it back to Alfa Romeo and it became Alfa Corsa. And his team designed the Alfa 158 Alfetta, which is the most successful racing car ever made. It's not a Ferrari, it's not a Mercedes, it's not any of these things. It is still an Alfa Romeo. Alfa Romeo.
Yeah, pretty good story.
Anonima Lombardi fabbrica automobili. Società Anonima Lombardi fabbrica automobili. The Society of Anonymous Lombardy Automobile Factory Owners. That's what Alfa stands for. Then it was bought by a guy called Niccolo Romeo, and he made Alfa Romeo, and he stole the Fiat designer, the genius Fiat designer, okay, who made the incredible Alfa 806 with its supercharged straight 8, and he was the guy that made all the incredible, the first world champion, Grand Prix world champion, was an Alfa Romeo, 1924. Before Formula 1 exists, okay? The multiple Le Mans winners. When the Nazis had the auto unions and the Mercedes cars, the only car that was on the same lap at Le Mans was an Alfa Romeo. In 1938. They hid 7 Alfa Romeo 156 Alfettas. Alfetta means little Alfa, because they changed the rules. You couldn't have a full-blown car anymore. You had to have what's called the Badgered series, which is a 1.5 litre supercharged car. This car was then put back together by Ferrari for Alfa Romeo after the war, entered racing, and it won every race it entered from June 1946 to the 14th of July 1951, when Ferrari beat them with their car. And he said, like in Italian, "Today my tears of gladness are mixed with tears of sadness, because today I have killed my mother." Meaning he'd beaten his mother team. The mother of Ferrari is Alfa Romeo. He designed the car that he was trying to beat. Oh, Ferrari's the heart of Formula 1. No, fuck off. The heart of Formula 1, the heart and soul of Formula 1 is Alfa Romeo. And they don't just make silly little rusty cars. They make the greatest racing car that's ever existed, the Alfa Romeo 158, 159 Alfetta, and it's fucking gorgeous. Oh my God. In Alfa Corsa, that blood red, proper racing red, and they are worth millions. And I want one. No, I want 2, maybe 5. I want 10. I don't think 10 exists anymore, but whatever, I don't care. Whoa! And they sound amazing.
So do you think if Ferrari never beat Alfa Romeo, they'd just be a nothing car company?
I don't know. I don't think so, because Enzo was pretty driven. And what happened is Alfa Romeo, it's like every company. Think about every company they invest. Huge amount of money. I mean, the only one that's not the only one, but there's been a number of... Money isn't the only thing that matters, okay? So Toyota in the 90s and early 2000s spent more money on their racing team than any team, I think, ever. And they were still crap. BAR had so much money. Jacques Villeneuve left Williams. He was a major shareholder in BAR, and the car was shite. But they boasted a lot. They had lots of, we'll be winning in our first year. Yeah. That doesn't happen. Because it's Formula 1. Yeah. And it doesn't happen. And then Stewart Grand Prix came along.
Yeah, they invested their money in the wrong people, I guess.
Well, the thing is that Stewart Grand Prix was run by Paul and Jackie Stewart. Now, you may have heard of Jackie Stewart. Sir Jackie Young Stewart, JYS, is a Formula 1 driver. He's a 3-time world champion. He lost the championship twice by a couple of points. He had a duodenal ulcer while he lost one of them, because he spent more time in the air in an airplane than he did on the ground, because he was driving 2 or 3. This is Jim Clark's best mate. Jim Clark, Jack Stewart, Graham Hill, they all shared a flat in London.
Yeah. That's very interesting.
Jackie Stewart I've met the guy. He signed his book for me, which I've now lost thanks to the end of my marriage. But he thought he was thick till he was 35 years old. He was a close to Olympic level shooter. He lost, I think, his opportunity to get into the Olympics by like a point or something. And that taught him, and this is again the psychology of it, that taught him the psychology of being competitive, removing emotion, keeping yourself calm, stopping yourself being affected by what's going on around you. So he came into Formula 1 just so fast. He's the guy that holds the official lap record for Goodwood to this day.
What car was that in?
It was in a Formula 3 Tyrrell.
Oh.
Ken Tyrrell, his pal and awesome bloke, who he never signed a contract for. It was all handshake and all decent honesty, It was always, everything was just on a handshake and taking someone's word. He said to Jackie Stewart, come and do a test. And his test was against Bruce McLaren, who was a world champion and one of the fastest drivers in the world. So what happened was that he goes, they've got in the same car. This is the same car, Formula 3 Tyrrell. They got in this car. Bruce McLaren would go around. So he set the record for the track. Rookie guy gets in. This Scottish bloke, Jackie Stewart, gets in, beats him. Bruce McLaren goes, I'm not having these. I'm trying to do New Zealand accent, okay? So it's like you got to compress your vowels.
Yeah.
This, you can't say there's. You got to this. Oh no, I've got to stop Make people do COVID and shoot them. Like that. Sorry, that's a political statement. Anybody out there listening, that was a political statement. By political, I mean, let's not have evil Russian democracies. By democracy, I mean dictatorships with a buck-toothed twat in New Zealand. They may close my channel. Anyway, so Jack Stewart gets in, beats him again. Bruce McLaren gets in, I'm not having this, beats him. You know, pushes. At the end of the day, Bruce McLaren couldn't beat this young pretender Jack Stewart.
How come we were talking about Ferrari beating Alfa, but then we skipped over where Ford beat the crap out of Ferrari?
Oh, we could do that. I've not got to Ford beating the crap out of Ferrari, but I can do that.
That wasn't strictly at F1, no, I don't think.
That wasn't. No, that was Le Mans. GT Racing.
Oh yeah, no.
So it's
Well, I don't watch Formula One, so I have no idea what you've been talking
Okay,
about.
so
20 minutes.
I mean, I wouldn't watch Formula One now because I'm bored to hell with it. So anyway, the point is that they're sort of like yeah, but oh god, I don't know. Actually,
I don't even watch NASCAR anymore. I'm American. I don't even watch NASCAR no more.
Whoa, no, really?
Oh, yeah.
Seriously?
No,
Can I
I don't
ask?
even watch it no more.
Can I ask why? Seriously? Please be honest.
Cars, number one is the cars. They've dumbed down the cars so much that anybody can drive them. And then, and I know this because I did. And
Well,
the only people that race in NASCAR, and this may be for every racing series, are the ones who know someone or have money. It has nothing to do with talent anymore.
yeah.
They all
Right.
are driving.
Let's say.
They're all driving cookie cutter cars. It has nothing to do with talent. It has to do with money. And I have no interest in watching them. And they're all a bunch of
Yes,
crybabies, actually, these days.
Kind of what I feel, do you know, they're like, just because Mick Schumacher is Mick Schumacher's son doesn't mean he's actually going to be better than other people.
Oh,
That's what
he's
they say
crap.
he is.
Honestly.
Yeah, I know.
Well, think about this. Okay, Mick Schumacher. But the thing is, I can understand why Haas, who I mean, Gene Haas is. Our friend here, Golden Man Bill, will know Gene Haas because the Haas racing team is a big deal in America, and they make them. That's just amazing. They're superb. They're very successful. But in Formula One, the guy has told. Forgotten his name. The principal of the F1 team. He didn't want to put any more money. He's got the money to put in, but he won't do it. It's like no. I'm not wasting money on this. I'll just whatever. And so. Their last two drivers were Mick Schumacher, Michael's son, and there's a lot of sympathy going on because of what happened to Michael with his accident. And there was, oh God, Nikita Marzipan, which is not his real name, who was, now, everyone out there, I know Nikita Marzipan and Mick Schumacher are better racing drivers than I'll ever be. I know that. They can handle an F1 car. And I know how hard that is to do. I cannot push the brake hard enough to be an F1 driver. I cannot take the G-forces to be an F1 driver. I have not got the reaction time to be an F1 driver. Deck will be. I cannot. Okay? But Deck would have to... Well, you're 17 and you're fast. Deck would have to train up to it. He couldn't just do it. Yeah. Even if you put Deck, who we know is as fast as fuck, in an F1 car, he would crash immediately. Not because he's crap, but because it's like, fuck me, it's just so hard. Okay? But there are 20 people that have that chance, and neither of those guys should be one of them. End of.
Maybe.
There'd be amazing sports car drivers. Or whatever, endurance, Le Mans series or something like that. They'd be amazing at that. Though even Le Mans series, they are really fast cars, man. They've got so much downforce. When I drive the high downforce cars on these circuits, I don't react quick enough. There's not a chance. I just know I don't react quick enough to make them fast. I need cars that just have a bit more leeway, a bit more sort of room for error. Because I'm going to have error It's going to happen. Yeah. You know, to be that fast, you've got to be so perfect. And the mistakes that people think they see, it's like, come on, man. You're talking about the difference between hitting the brake a tenth of a second too late or too early, which you idiots wouldn't be able to do. You'd be a second too late or too early. Never mind a tenth or 100th. That'd be stupid. You know?
I know I could never drive an F1 car. You're right about that.
Maybe you could. I don't know, Golden Man. Maybe you could.
I know for a fact I can do NASCAR, but that's usually just driving in a circle.
You got to go karting.
Okay. Never done it. I've never done any kind of racing.
How have you never done karting?
Me?
Yeah.
What the hell? Because I was poor. I grew up on a council estate, man. You need money.
Not even like sometime in your lifetime, like once.
Okay, get a map, get Google Maps or something, and look up RHYL. RHYL.
Okay.
Seriously, it's a holiday. The whole of the North Wales coast. I mean, you know, you're from Ireland. You know where Wales is. North Wales coast. Come on. Oh, listen. I'm going to get more upset with you not knowing basic stuff about your own islands. Mm-hmm. I'm not pretending I know where everywhere in Ireland is, but I know where Cork is, for God's sake. Dublin, Donegal. I fucking love the place. It's basically the same kind of geography as where I live. Mm-hmm. Giant's Causeway, shit like that. I know these things. Mm-hmm. I know where places in America are. Oh, I'm shouting at you. I'm so sorry. That's not what I shouldn't be like.
I don't even remember what we're talking about.
That doesn't matter.
We're talking about why money and stuff.
We were talking about racing. We'll get back to it in a minute. It takes me at least 20 minutes to get back to the original subject my brain was going on. Plus the fact we're lucky because we've got Bill, because Bill's not stupid and he's remembered. Remember, Bill. Remember what we're saying. Please.
I mean, what?
Yeah, that. Okay, fine. Look, I've been told that me rambling on is acceptable and fun.
Well, it's your channel. You can do what you want.
I know that, but then I'll get upset and blah blah, and I cry.
It seemed like Richie was doing a good job of keeping you in line.
He was being brilliant. No, Richie's brilliant. Richie's superb. But the problem is that I'm more often more serious than people think I am.
I just wish I lived closer to some karting track. It's a bit annoying where I live.
How many cars?
Small enough to fit in a cart.
Yeah, exactly.
Tall enough or tall?
Small. He said small.
Small. What are you, like 6'3", 6'4"? I don't know.
No, I'm fat. I weigh the cart down.
Okay.
I actually entered a championship, I think a year or two ago, and I was really close. I was like, they went by lap times, right? It didn't matter who won the race. They went by lap times, and I won a few races, lap time wise, but I could not beat the skinny guys.
Yeah.
I just couldn't do it. I finished. I ended up second. I could not beat the skinny guys.
Probably the most annoying thing about karts, even though it's weight is so important that like any bit
absolutely
just fucks you over.
I remember watching an interview.
They say big guys can learn to use their weight to your advantage in a cart.
No,
but the fact of the matter
not
is,
in single seaters.
At some point you overweigh the power of the cart.
Not in
the cart just can't go.
Well, that might be true in like normal cars, but in single seaters it's just not. I remember watching an interview on the Graham Norton show where Lewis Hamilton was saying like he can't bulk up too much on his shoulders because it alters the centre of gravity of the car so much it makes it slow. And that's what people don't understand.
Yeah.
The differences between the cars in Formula One is so small. Okay, so I'm 6'2". I'm 6'2", so Mark Webber, who was fast, and he was fighting with Vettel, you know, in Red Bull, for a championship, yeah. But, you know, obviously Red Bull were doing their thing where they favoured a driver, Vettel, just like they favoured Verstappen. And I'm not saying Verstappen's a bad driver. He's awesome. He's definitely got... one of my favourite channels is a guy called Peter Windsor. I've been looking up. And he used to run the Williams team. He was like a Williams racing manager. So he knows all the people and he knows a lot about racing, right? So he was talking about the style of driving of Bottas, Hamilton and Verstappen a few years ago. And it's the only channel I've found where they talk about racing, driving. So all this stuff that we've been talking about now, you know, when I talk about where you've braked and where Moomin braked and Neil the Seal and Tron and all this kind of stuff. There's a reason I do that. It's because that's what I'm actually interested in. I'm interested in that. You know, in the same way I'm interested in the psychology of it, I'm also interested in what you... I mean, Deck, brilliant. It's so great to hear you talk about how you change your driving. I've discovered if you do this and this, it makes it faster compared with what I did before, which was this and this. Yeah. Even hearing... And who was it? I can't remember. Was it you, Golden Man? I don't remember. Someone was saying, I discovered something here, but I'm not going to tell you what it is. And it's like, whoa, that's fantastic. That's brilliant.
Yeah, that was me.
That was you.
I ended up telling you anyway.
Did you? Oh, great. You see, that's obviously
the thing is,
my
everybody
skill.
in that race has the replay. All you got to do is go back and look at what I did.
Yeah, but that requires some...
But that's why I went back and watched you, Deck, and I seen the things you were doing and I wasn't doing. So.
Yeah, but that's fine. That's what everybody does.
It might help.
That's being a nerd, man. You're my people. You're my people. You are my people. You are the people that look at detail, that look at stuff. Yeah, I mean, oh God.
I don't look that much into it. It's just wanting to be better.
No, come on, no.
There's always something to learn because you're never the best.
I love the way you said. Okay, right, all right. I'm calling you out here. Okay, Bill, I'm calling you out, big time. All right. And if you're embarrassed by this, you need to shift your fucking thinking. I'm not a nerd. I was just looking at the detail of what somebody else did to fix what I did and learn. Because this detail.
I am a nerd. I already know that.
Oh, thank God. Oh, thank you. Thank you.
I wasn't arguing that point.
Well, it sounded like it. Just sounded like it. I'll take it back. I'll take it back. Take it back.
I guess I'm decent. I guess I'm kind of decent again because I've been watching people and driving on these kind of games for so many years that just, every year you pick up something different. And
whoa! Wait a minute.
I just wish when I was 18 that I had
presence of mind. Yeah. Okay, this is where we're coming to
when
now.
I was
this
18,
is the
this
woo.
stuff didn't exist. I wish it did.
Quick question: how many years?
Since 2009.
That's 11 years. You're 18 now.
Mm-hmm.
You were 7.
Yeah, on that.
Okay, no. Playing games from the age of 7, not a problem. Noticing how people were driving at the age of 7, did you do that?
Well, yeah, as well.
Oh my fucking God.
As well as
God, no, I hate you now.
Trying to figure out why other people were so much better than you, as well as looking at how they drive on the track and what you were doing.
All right. Slight aside. Did you have friends?
Well, yeah, but none of them.
Did any of them play Dungeons and Dragons?
Yes, you could say yeah.
Have you ever watched Big Bang Theory?
No, not really.
Right. I'm going to send you a link to the what? So, well, me until this last year, actually.
Oh my God, really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. No, I take back my statement. I guess it's just not out there.
No, it is. I don't like I'm not. Ian's back. Hi, Ian. Look, I'm not. Do you know when everybody says something's brilliant? Do you ever get that feeling of going, fuck you?
Mm-hmm. I absolutely hate when I see people beat me on leaderboards. It's really
hype.
annoying.
So if you hear hype, you like go, oh, no. Yes? No? Bill, what about you?
I think we speak different languages. I don't know that anyone's told me something's brilliant.
I'm not people. I'm talking about TV and things, you know, like, I don't even know what social shit, you know, like, I don't usually social media, but, you know, oh, Friends is so funny. And it's like, it's not as funny as Cheers, because Cheers was funny. And Friends is like, bleh. And also my wife likes Friends. I spent 10 years pretending not to like Friends while laughing my tits off at it, just because my wife liked it. And I only was like that because she was derogatory towards me not liking it. Just hype, man. There's lots of hype. It's like fashion.
Whoever said they were pretending to like Friends is lying.
I like Friends. Friends is good.
I didn't say I was pretending to like it. I was disliking it, but I kept laughing, and it was kind of the only thing we had. That and Formula 1. She got me into Formula 1. My wife got me into Formula 1. And no one believes it. Oh, you're a man. You must have made it. Yeah, okay, right. You know all those stereotypes that you don't like, yeah? Fuck you. Because stereotypes happen every single way, just like racism, actually. I meet someone, I like them, end of story, don't care about anything else. Go jump off a fucking cliff, honestly, just whatever.
This conversation took an interesting turn.
No, have you not watched, are you, Bill, are you actually subscribed to my channel?
I am now, yeah. I think I was before, that's why I found your channel so fast.
Okay, you need to really watch a lot of other stuff, because Ian's saying Friends is good. And the thing is, 20 years ago I would have disagreed with you. Right now, actually it is. It is very funny.
Everybody likes their own TV shows, I mean.
It's not as good as Cheers, or Taxi.
Well, if you know what I mean.
Well, see, I never watched Cheers. I tried to watch it. I couldn't get into it, so I'll say I tried. I never say I don't like something until I try it.
Have you watched Taxi? Have you seen where Danny DeVito came from?
Okay, honestly, no.
As soon as you said honestly, I know you mean no. Come on.
I've never
says?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Okay, have you ever watched Red Dwarf?
No.
Find it. Watch it. Just seriously, it's British comedy from the 80s. Red Dwarf and Blackadder. If you like Python, or you've heard of Python, Red Dwarf and Blackadder are the natural children of Monty Python.
I tried to watch Monty Python. I couldn't get into it.
Of course you couldn't. You're American, bless you. I mean, look, listen. Okay.
If it helps any, I mean.
Have you watched Will and Grace?
Top Gear fan. The original three.
No.
Will and Grace.
No. Two things. One, no, it doesn't. Two, that's not the original Top Gear. The original Top Gear started in the 1970s, and it was a proper TV car show.
Okay, well,
Jeremy Clarkson came on with two of the morons, Quentin Wilson and Tiff Nadell, and then it died because everyone stopped watching it, and they stopped watching it because it became this bloody fucking moronic pile of crap. And then Clarkson came along and went, everyone's reading Nuts and Loaded magazines, which were sort of like male porno magazines without porno, and they went, we can do this with cars, and it's like everything I hated in the world, but with cars. And it ruined everything. And everyone calls out, that's the original Top Gear. No, it's not the original car. The original Top Gear was like Planet Earth or Blue Planet or whatever, but for cars, bikes and trucks. Nerd stuff. Stuff with information. Stuffed with real understanding of things like cars. Oversteer. Understeer. Shut up, Ian.
You know, it's interesting you use those two words.
Which bit?
Because I actually have to think about those words when I hear them, when I'm talking with you guys.
Which words?
Understeer, oversteer.
Okay, what do you call them in America?
Because I don't use those words.
That's fair enough, but I don't remember. Listen, I
Understeer for me means tight.
What?
Oversteer means loose.
Loose, I get, because the back end's loose. Back end's loose, yes? Yes, okay, again.
Yep.
Tight means front end turns into too much?
The front end just won't turn. It's too tight.
Oh, that's really weird. Okay, because that doesn't work for me. Front end's too tight would be the front end turns in too much, you see. That's how I would imagine that. I mean,
for me, it's like too tight. It's like I'm turning the wheel, nothing's happening. It's like it's tight. It's not doing nothing.
Surely that should be loose, man. Seriously, if the front end's not. No, yeah, okay. But if someone's saying the front end's loose, I would think it's not gripping, which would be understeer.
I don't know this for a fact.
No, I'm not. I'm doubting you.
It's like you're turning the wheel, nothing happened because it's like you've already been turning the wheel. So it's just tight. It's not doing anything. You're not even turning the wheel. It's just going straight.
See, I would call that loose. That's really weird. Okay.
Well, that's what I grew up with. That's NASCAR.
Oh, it's not. Listen, please do not misunderstand me. You've got to understand. In 1989 to 1990, I spent a year in Germany. And in that year in Germany, I went to an American Baptist church. And through that American Baptist church...
I'm sorry you had to go through that.
Oh, I'm a Southern Baptist, mate. Woohoo.
Oh, really?
Oh, gotcha. Actually, I'm a European Baptist. The EBC was part of the SBC, and I was baptised there. I was a born-again Christian. So...
I guess in that place, hallelujah. That's good.
Not really. I was never a very good Southern Baptist. In the same way I was never very good Pentecostal. There were so many facets and layers. Layers, mate. Layers. So, but the thing I love is I got to know a shed load of wonderful Americans that I was very, very, very close to. Dave Starnes, commissioned warrant officer level 3, who ended up serving in the Gulf War, and I was very, very concerned about, because I didn't really want him to be killed, because he was like a big brother to me, and his wife and 2 children would have been very upset. Sharon, Becky, and Benjamin Franklin. Oh my God, Becky was my bodyguard. Oh my God, I used to get nosebleeds really easily. And Becky, if she punched me in the nose once because she wanted, Andy, can I bid up on you? Yeah, okay. And she used to punch me in the stomach, but she had to tell me first, and then I would cover my sternum, and then she would beat the crap out of me, and then it was great. And one day she hit me on the face, and I got a nosebleed. She was, oh my God, like that. And I explained to her I got nosebleeds really easily. If anyone came near my face, I mean, we're talking 50 feet, she would kill them. She was 8 years old. I had a bodyguard who was 8 years old. It was fantastic. Oh God, I love those kids. Benjamin Franklin, he had an NES, and he also had a Mac, and we used to play these games. That was introduced me to, apart from Pong, because my mum and dad did buy Pong when I was a kid, and Atari. But yeah, man, I love it. Yeah, I'm 52.
Yeah, you're old.
Yeah, I'm really old. I'm not as old as Moomin, because he's 53. And there's several. Yeah. I love the fact that he's so much older than me. Hugh's going. Thank you for going. I'll read the things you've said. But you know, me and you like Red Dwarf a lot. That's why one of his
Red Dwarf. Okay.
Dwarf, as in like the star that becomes a red.
I want to make sure I was hearing you right.
You got
if I do look
white
this up,
dwarf.
I'm looking at the right
You got
thing.
red dwarf. You got the other kind of dwarfs. Yeah.
Like this. Okay, yeah. Like this.
Okay, so if we're both on the same Discord, yes?
Yeah.
If we're
I assume.
if we're on the same Discord, I will send you links to YouTube videos of these things, if I remember, which I might not, because I'm screwed. Honestly, Red Dwarf and Blackadder are probably the finest British comedies ever made.
Are you trying to say Black Hatter?
Black Adder. An adder is a snake.
Okay.
A-double-D-E-R. Black. Type the fuckers into Google, mate. Red Dwarf, Black Adder. Type them in. Google's got them. They are that famous. Honestly. Google, you've heard of that? It's that thing that used to be InfoSeek.
I don't know what Google is.
You don't know what you fucking don't know what InfoSeek is.
Like, what do you use? Bing, like.
Bing.
Oh,
See,
Bing.
Bing.
Yeah, I can use
no, not Bing. Bing's shite.
Bing.
Bing's Microsoft. It's shit. Bing brought the Ordnance Survey online maps and ruined them. God.
I wasn't sure if you guys would believe me, but you went with it.
No, I don't believe you. I don't believe anything you say anymore. I don't believe you fast. I think you weren't at the first, you were actually last. I think that you were spinning every time you went round the corner. I was watching. I'm on board with you now. We should be doing this, but we're too busy talking.
What are you doing?
Hang on,
I'm not watching the live
Can
stream.
I ask a question? Which one of you two is playing driving games and breathing heavily like they're having a wank? Which one of you two is it?
Second on me.
It's probably not. It's probably me because I'm fat and out of shape, and I've been walking up and down the stairs.
No, I'm driving actually, so that's why.
Oh, okay. Then it's you.
Oversteer.
I'm making dinner. I'm making dinner right now.
Oh my God! Oversteer! Woo! 3 orgasms.
Your car's all tight. You gotta loosen it up.
Goalie man, I can fix your fatness.
I could fix it too, really, if I wanted to. I suppose.
No, you can't. I'm sorry, but the way you said that was that you were believing the bullshit that people are saying.
Well, I think if I just got up on my ass and walked around the block, a few
No,
times, it'd probably help.
no.
Is it true that when you walk on like the sidewalk, people call you weird?
I don't know. We don't have sidewalks here where I'm at.
Depends where you live.
No way.
Is it LA? If it's LA, you're not weird, you're gonna be shot.
No, I live across the street from a racetrack, actually.
Oh.
Honest, oh God, we're on this stream. I don't
I
know
could
if
walk
it is to-
outside, right? I could walk outside right now.
Yeah, but
and
it
take
won't
pictures
make
of
a
the
difference.
racetrack.
No. Do you know the phrase? A six-pack is made in the kitchen, not in the gym.
No, but I probably believe that.
Seriously, you've never heard that? Okay, that's the thing.
No.
A six-pack is made in the kitchen, not in the gym. No exercise you do will change your body composition. Well, no. Rewind.
Well, I don't know. When I work in Arizona, I walk 3 miles a day.
Arizona! Oh my God! I got a friend who lives. I had a guy that I was playing a game with online from Arizona. It's so hot. How the fuck do you live?
Well, I don't live in Arizona. I work there from time to time.
What the fuck are you talking about? America's got a billion miles between everywhere. You're saying you live somewhere other than you work. What the fuck are you talking about? That's like me saying I live in Britain but I work in Budapest. What the fuck? I know geography. Arizona's huge.
It is a big state.
Everything is a... Whoa. Stop talking shit to me, Bill.
It's a 32.
William, what's your middle name?
Next thing he'll say he drives to work.
No, I did drive there twice. I don't know.
Whoa.
What?
But obviously I get a room when I'm there.
Whoa, hold on.
For work.
No, stop.
I
What? What do you drive to work?
Well,
You're gonna say it.
I drive a
Say it.
2005 Dodge
Say
Neon
it.
SRT.
What?
Dodge Neon SRT. That's my work.
Oh God! I thought you said a Prius. Fuck me! I was gonna kill you.
No.
I was literally gonna buy a drone from Russia.
My other car's a Charger.
No, I'm just look at. I'm a chemist. I'm a chemist and a biochemist and an environmental chemist and scientist. And I know as a nut for cars, and someone that spent 9 years working in the automotive industry as a chemist, and I know as a fact that hybrids do fuck all to help the environment. What the fuck?
Well, it was interesting. I took a trip to South Carolina with my family, and we took the Charger, right? And this is a 500 horsepower Charger. And I was actually able to get...
Charger like the car Charger. I was thinking like an electric Charger, but the car, Dodge Charger.
No.
The car.
A Dodge Charger.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. See, 2 Europeans didn't know what you're talking about. You're speaking a funny language. Me understand now. You got the fastest lap.
Actually,
What?
the Charger's a V8, and I can get the same gas mileage.
I fucking know that.
Which is a 4-cylinder.
Did you know that it's the chassis of the E5 fucking Mercedes in the days when Mercedes bought Chrysler and the whole of America went, oh my God, oh, we don't like this. After 20 fucking years, 30 years of Americans buying European companies, oh my God, we can't have this. Oh man, we can't have these Europeans buying this. No, we got like, Star-Spangled George Washington fucking shit companies, and you got these American companies being bought by European companies. We can buy them. That's okay. We got no double standards. Fuck you. Okay, I'm gonna shoot you now. Yeah, I'm not bitter.
You did some pretty good accents.
Oh man, I've spent so many years around Americans, plus the fact that you gotta remember I'm a mimic, and British television's had many Americans use my channel. What's the big problem is we need to get more British shows on American TVs so we can teach them the British accent is not fucking London. Because, you get these people say, I can do a British accent. Hello, mate. I'm from Britain. Everybody in Britain talks like this. Know what I mean? And then they go, oh, my God, I don't understand the accent. What are you talking about, mate? I'm from Scotland. This is a really generic Scottish accent. I'm just like from Glasgow. What are you talking about? And then I go, yes, you do realise that Scotland's in Britain. Yeah, I went to Florida, okay? I've only been to America once, and it was probably the greatest experience of my entire life.
I bet it was.
Yeah.
Oh, not because it was America.
Well,
In fact, one of the worst things that happened to me. We were in Florida.
it'll come down.
We were in Florida. We're on the Everglades in this big airboat, twin V8s driving. I mean, wonderful V8, probably Chevy, Hemis or something like that. Driving this big boat. We've all got earplugs in to stop ourselves being hurt. We see alligators. We see razor grass. We see ospreys. I said to the guy, "Excuse me, mate, what do you call that bird there?" "Oh, we call that an asp." I said, because in Britain we call it an osprey. "Pardon you, dirty bastard." We call that. Sorry, I just thought. Listen, this is what people like on my channel. What's that amazing bird over there? Because we call it an osprey. And he goes, "Yeah, we call that an osprey." And it's like, yeah, that's the same fucking word, twat. Seriously, you could have at least tried. Anyway, so great, fantastic. But the best thing that happened is probably the best thing that happened in the whole of America. Can you guess what it is? You're not going to guess it, but I'm going to give you the chance. I'm going to give you a chance. Maybe I shouldn't give the chance. I don't want to embarrass you. It's not about embarrassing you. It's about what's the best thing that's ever happened in America. Think about the whole of the history of America. The whole 5 years. How old is America? I can't remember. You got no history. Oh my God, that was so nasty. Sorry, I'm so sorry. That was. I can't remember this. What? I'm just being nasty. Seriously, I'm just being nasty. 4th of July. Fuck off. Fuck off. Be nice. Be nice. You love Americans. You got friends with Americans. Right. Forget all that shit. What's the most amazing thing that's happened in 1969? Oh, there's a clue. With America. Come on now. You can do it. 1969. July.
To the space.
No, we didn't just go to the space, man. That happened before. Alan Shepard. We know who he is. The moon, right? We went to the moon.
Yeah,
so where did that? Where? Oh, I was in Florida. I didn't check it out. I was.
Look, don't get me started on what's wrong.
Oh, fuck you. Oh, okay, all right. Whether it went to a big warehouse in Utah, or whether it was real, what the fuck? I don't care. Where did it apparently happen from, Bill?
What do you mean? Where did it apparently happen from?
We don't. Okay. What are you questioning? The apparently or the where? I was just giving you the okay. So where did the fucker take off? Where did the big fucking rocket, the Saturn V, the biggest rocket ever made? NASA. NASA's an organisation. It's not a place. Shut up, Irish man. I'm asking the American.
I don't know my history that well. I'm assuming never.
What?
I don't fuck.
Say it again. You broke up. Cape Canaveral. Yes. Was it? Oh, actually, I've got a question. Is it now called Kennedy or Canaveral? I don't know.
Well, Kennedy Space Center's down there.
Yes, been there. Oh, giving it away. Oh my God. Oh my shit. So we go there. We're there for 2 weeks. The whole Oregon. Oregon? What the fuck?
Oregon.
No. I said the wrong word.
Florida to Oregon?
Florida.
Oregon.
I'd stay out of Oregon if I was you.
Oregon. No. Why? It's shit.
Oregon.
Oregon's got bad water. What the fuck is wrong with you? Anyway. Okay, so we're in Oregon for a week. At the end of the week, after the sunstroke, because it was really hot, after massive lightning storms in 2010,
Okay.
type into Google STS-131, Commander Poindexter. So we go on a Friday to Cape Canaveral, Kennedy, whatever the fuck it's called.
What month were you there?
April.
Okay, I wasn't there. I thought maybe I'd be down there at the same time. That'd be pretty cool. Anyway.
Yeah, that would have been cool, actually. So we go there. The most amazing thing that happened was this 9-ton ball of marble that's been polished. You know the one, because you've been there, right? With the stars on it. What is it in there? It said 9 ton. I don't know.
Kennedy Space Center, but I was like 12. I don't remember.
What the fuck does that matter? My youngest was 10. She was there.
You don't remember either. Or she doesn't remember either.
No, she does. Oh, she fucking does. No, she fucking seriously fucking does. Alana Banana, Alana Robin. Right, so there's outside. There's this 9-ton sphere of marble with all the stars inscribed on it, but it's totally smooth and it's on a plinth. And the plinth has been held up by... No, the ball is held up by water on the plinth. You can revolve the plinth. So there's these big fat American fucking muscly bastards trying to revolve it. So this is 9 tons going. Now, I'm a nerd. Several of you may be also nerdy enough to understand the concept of inertia. 9 tons revolving. Big muscly twatty bastard at 6 foot muscles is not going to stop it revolving, because it's 9 tons revolving and they weigh 100 kilos. 220 pounds, let's say that in American. So what happened was, this big muscly guy going, "I'll stop it, kid. I'm just going to do this for you now because I'm your big bad daddy and I've got 12 guns at home and probably 5 reptiles," whatever. Anyway, I got an alligator up my ass. Anyway, so this guy's trying to stop this thing revolving on like an angle. And I went to my youngest, I said, right, listen, this is what you want to do. I want you to go up and I want to push it at 90 degrees because you're only 10. I want you to push it 90 degrees to the direction of travel. Can you see how it's revolving? I want you to push it in right angles to it. Don't push it hard, just start pushing it. Start pushing it. So she went up, she went, "This tiny little kid." And then I went to my next kid, I said, "Well, what I want you to do is I want you to start pushing it vertically upwards." And then I went to my eldest and said, "What I want you to do is start pushing it against the original flow, like 35, 45 degrees. And so my 3 tiny little children got it to revolve the other way when the big muscly bad man couldn't do it. And he was pissed as fuck. He really hated it. And I went, that, kids, is physics. I'm being a nerd. So on the way out, I said, so we're on this platform, and the space shuttle is sat on pad 29B. Now, if anyone knows anything about NASA, Cape Canaveral, 29A and 29B is where the Saturn V's took off, and also the space shuttle. That's where they took off. 29B, and there's this fucking space shuttle there, and I'm like, there's a space shuttle there, love. What's happening? When's it taking off? It goes Monday. It's Monday. I'm old and retired because I live in Florida. I'm one of the Golden Girls. I'm the short one. Like that. And I'm like, okay. What time? 6 a.m. It's the last night launch. The last bit of the International Space Station is going up in space. And they're going to put it on the space station. Praise the Lord. I'm from Florida. Let's go swimming. So, I said to my 3 kids, I said, right, on Monday at 6 a.m, the last night launch, 4 from the very end, the last 5 of all space stations ever taken off are taken off from Cape Canaveral. Do you want to come with me and we will go watch it? Because we were going down to Fort Lauderdale on the Saturday. 2 of my older kids went, I'm bored, Dad.
Yeah, that was me.
Fuck off.
Exactly. I didn't actually say that. My youngest, Alana Banana, the one that you said would not remember in your face, Golden Man Bill, she said, I'll come with you, Dad. We drove 450 miles north in the night on the Sunday up to... We had to find a place to park. We parked next to 5 alligators. Fucking hell. What's wrong with Florida? Fucking alligators! Anyway.
No, I like alligators. I like the rest of alligators.
What?
You are
When
definitely
he's done with his rant, I
so...
have something to say.
Oh, good. That's great, because my rants really get boring.
It's going to blow your mind because of how close you are to... I'm pretty much your stereotypical what you're talking about. With the exception of I actually am kind of smart, but I don't want people to know it.
I love you.
Because you were talking about the Americans down in Florida. It just made me think.
Okay, I would like you, after I finish my rant, for you to do your thing and maybe not leave the shit out. But it's your choice. So, we get out of the car, we got brought a torch to shine into the eyes of any alligators. We saw fucking 5 of them! But we managed, they were over there, and we got out, and we got to this thing, and it was in a place, I can't remember, but it was north of the centre point, on that coastal road. We were 8 miles away, and honestly, I'm gonna cry now. It's gonna happen, because I am not your stereotypical man, but I'm not gay, and I'm not trans. Well, that's fucking, it was a man cries, go, you must be fucking gay. You want to be a girl? Fuck off. Men cry. Fuck you. Oh. Fuck you, Deck.
Sorry,
I probably would have.
No, you come at me with your Irish sensibilities and pig farmer. I've watched Father Ted. I know what you're like. No stereotypes here. Feck, girls.
Father Ted's class, man. Don't talk about that. Like.
Father Ted. My phone is called the Brick. I love my brick. Anyway, so it's fantastic. It takes 2.5, 3 days to run out of battery, man. I love my brick. Anyway, so we sat there. We come out. I got my phone. The biggest mistake I made is not giving my phone to my amazing, fantastic daughter to video, because she was great. It's online. Type in YouTube STS131. You'll find the videos of it. So this fucker takes off, right? This fucker takes off 8 miles away and nearly kills me with the sound. The thing is, that was the main engine sound. The boosters, which are a few seconds later, because the whole thing, the booster's light, it rocks like a fucking rocker, then it comes back straight, and then the boosters take off, and fuck off, nothing can hold it on the ground anymore, it goes. But because the speed light and the speed sound are different, speed light hits you, and it's fairly spectacular and lights everything up. and then the speed of sound hits you, and you get knocked off your fucking feet by the business. Oh my god! Every window, every door, every car, everything rattled, and I rattled, and she rattled. Fuck me. I hate the idea of the word awesome. Awesome, man. You're drinking a dickery. Awesome, man. That's shit. Or fuck off. Awesome is a volcano going off. Awesome is the space shuttle fucking going into the world above us. Fuck me. Boom. Blah, 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 blah. Shit. Even I stopped talking.
Well, well, now we know you're lying.
No. Look it up on YouTube. Stick your headphones on. Turn the bass up. Good headphones, not shit ones. Don't you come to me with what's your mother? You put the bass up.
I'll plug my computer into my DJ speakers. I'll rock.
Yeah, do that. Fucking do that. Turn it up to maximum, and it won't be a tenth of what that fucking. Oh God, man. Seriously.
Well, I believe it because I mean I think the loudest thing I've dealt with like that was just a stealth fighter. So I mean, I imagine
no, that was shit.
Like
honestly,
crazy.
No, it was shit. It's designed to be quiet, you twat. Fuck off.
No, it was pretty fucking loud. But
Have you ever heard
a rocket would be way louder.
Have you ever heard an F-15?
A stealth fighter is supposed to
no.
be high, though. When
Have
they fly
you
right
ever?
Over your fucking head,
Fuck
pretty damn
no.
loud.
Have you ever heard
shake
an
everything.
F-15 at 250 feet?
An F-15?
Yes, an Eagle, an F-15 Eagle, Strike Eagle, whatever. Have you ever heard an F-14? An 8/10. Right, I used to live on the flight path for RAF Valley on Anglesey, where planes went all the time. And a couple of times a year, some wankers from America used to come over, way too fucking low, going, I can do what I fucking like. I can drive. I don't care. Your Lord say 250 feet. Fuck you. And you think I'm joking? I'm not. I'm pissed off with them. Well, and if I had an RPG, I would have fucking blown the bastards out of the sky. Because, welcome to Britain, you fuckers don't own the world. Fuck you. We own you. We just let go of you because they're Spanish, something. I don't know, some historical shit. Whatever. Because George III was a twat and taxed you too much. We could have been friends. Fucking royalist bastards. Anyway. The point I'm saying is...
I'm friends with you, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. I get that. We could have been more than friends. We could have been lovers.
Yo.
Let's not go there.
I don't know what the equivalent of internationally of lovers are. I suppose at some point it would have been asked the question, who's entering who? But, I don't know. Whatever.
Yo.
Yeah, welcome to my channel. We get really rude here. Anyway, the point is, F-15s are really okay. That's right. We got the thing. Have you heard of the Red Arrows? It's the equivalent of your Blue Angels.
Well, I don't know. Let me ask you a question.
Do you know what Blue Angel?
Have a stealth fighter fly 250?
No, fuck off. The stealth. What the fuck are you talking about? Seriously, if it's a stealth fighter. Why is it so fucking loud? I didn't say they're quiet, but they're gonna be fucking quieter than they're not stealth. Look up the word stealth,
Bill! They're stealth on radar. They're stealth on radar. They ain't stealth if they fly right over your head.
Fuck your face! Of course they are! They've got things in the way and vents and shit. You telling me that an F-15's louder than a... Fuck off! I just shouted at you so much I pulled my microphone out. Seriously, man, come on. An F-15...
If you haven't heard a stealth fighter, how do you know how loud they are?
Because I couldn't hear it, because it was really quiet.
Then it was way over your head, not 250 feet.
Gotcha! Yeah, who knows? It may have been. It went past really, really quietly.
I don't know. I used to go to a lot of NASCAR races back in the day.
Okay.
When NASCAR was good. And, you know, they do their flyovers. And one stealth fighter shook the stands more than any jet.
Whoa! Hold on. Let me get this right. The top secret F-117, the stealth fighter, flew over a fucking NASCAR thing.
Correct.
God, your CIA is shit. Seriously. I'm suddenly a lot more... 007 going to any bar going, I am Bond, James Bond, 007. He's now suddenly better than knowing that the CIA let the fucking stealth fighter fly over NASCAR. What the hell is that? That makes no sense at all.
Maybe it was an old model. Could be an old model. You don't know. But I was there. I saw it. I heard it. I felt it.
I believe you. I'm not calling you a liar, you dick. I'm calling you a dick. I'm not calling you a liar. I mean, I hope that, like in Britain, calling you a dick is better than calling you a liar.
I mean, I accept that. You can call me a lot of things. I don't accept it.
I'm calling you Susan. No, I'm not going to call you that.
If you call me a liar, then I might have issues, because I really don't lie.
So far, you've not come across as a Karen, so I'll never call you that. It's okay. Do you like Daisy Ridley?
I hate Karens.
I was just watching people scream their fucking head off at people. I have wanted so much to do that. What I want is the powers of the Force. So that instead of screaming at people, I can just explain this to me, okay?
Force shock them.
No, I've got to... No, not for this Force. Okay, right, listen. You got the Force, right? You got the Force. You can manipulate blah, 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 blah. Whatever anyone that thinks what they know what the Force can do, you can explode a fucking heart from the inside, right? Yes? No? Yes? Yeah, okay, so fuck everything that's been in every Star Wars ever. Bollocks. Fuck him. I'll be there, I'll be looking at him going, yeah, you want to fight, do you? Okay. Bang! Oh, shit, you're dead because I've exploded your brain. What a shame!
Say fight again.
Fight?
I feel like you said it different that time.
Fight.
It's called fight. You fight, like.
Fight. I don't know what you're asking me for.
Say it like in a really masculine voice, like.
Fight! I kill you!
For your normal accent.
Fight! Oh, I haven't got one. No, I'm sorry. I haven't got one. When I make my family... No, seriously. I was told... When in 1989 to 1991, when I was doing my first degree, my bachelor's degree, I was told repeatedly that I didn't have an accent. Now I'm a mimic.
Who told you that?
When you're around everybody that sounds like you, that's what they say.
I wasn't. I was in West Yorkshire. I could do accent from area that, if you like. This is West Yorkshire, you know, from Huddersfield, where I did my degree. In fact, if you want to look up Patrick Stewart, he's from. Have you heard of Patrick Stewart?
No. Honestly.
You have? Captain Picard.
I know who he is. But I never heard him speak.
Captain Picard is from like Huddersfield. And he learned to lose his accent in the Royal Academy of Dramatic Arts. I could do West Yorkshire accent very... I said earlier, there's several accents I'm not sure I can do properly, like Canadian and New Zealand. But I can do West Yorkshire very well indeed. In fact, you know, what you got to know, if I can do it, you got to say it like this, like that. I can do those accents very well indeed. What the people of America need to understand, if anyone's listening, is that there is no such thing as a British accent. Because this is British accent, because I'm in fucking Britain, you twat. It's not Dick Van Dyke, which is what you morons think is British accent, in the same way that in Britain we think there's such a thing as American accent, because there's not. You know, I can say, if I'm from New York, make the coffee with the water from the faucet. That's an American accent. No.
Go find your khakis. Where's your khakis? Can't find it. Where's my khakis?
Are you doing Boston?
Yes. How'd you know?
Because I'm not a fucking twat. The fuck is wrong with you? I've got ears and I'm a mimic. Twat. Just because I can't do it doesn't mean I don't recognise it, idiot.
Dog.
Listen.
Do New York.
Which piece of New York? Brooklyn? I don't know what you're talking about. I got a coffee with a water and a faucet. How's that?
Okay.
Is that okay?
Yeah,
Is that okay?
that was good. That was good.
Only the other day, I was saying, I'm from. Hey man, no. Okay, see, the problem is, I may be able to do it, but I can't always do it on command. So, for example, I want to do.
New York just fine.
Thank you very much. I'm really pleased with that. Actually, I'm really pleased. Okay, so like Canadian. So I don't know if anyone's ever picked this up. Fuck off, Deck! I can't come on. I'm not as fast as you. Sorry, shoot.
No, I'm trying to get this top 10 time.
Where? Do you want me in front of you? Do you want me to not break on the racing line? I can do that, honestly. Eventually, someday. Something. Anyway, so the Southern accent. I mean, what a fucking. In Britain and in America, that's a ridiculous concept. Because what's a Florida accent? What's an Orlando accent? What's a fucking Louisiana? What's a Georgia? What's a Alabama? What's Texas? They're all the South. What the fuck does that even mean? This is bullshit. I can do Saturday Night Live's version of the California accent. What are you doing here? What you doing here? I can do. Where the fuck is my TV? Oh my god, the TV's going to turn off. Where's my box?
Yeah.
What the fuck? Oh, it's down there. No, why is it turning off? It's on. Why is it telling me that it's going to turn off? Why? Why is it telling me? Fuck me. Oh my fucking god. Do you know, we've not really done much on the thing that we've done. There's lots of talking. No one's going to be watching this shit. All the amazing stuff that we're going to be teaching them. As I'm not teaching them things. So Ian likes the Top Gear specials. I hate them. I just hate them. I just really do.
That's my favorite part. Well,
really?
Old Top Gear. I haven't watched new Top Gear.
Fucking don't say old Top Gear to me.
Don't go back to the 70s. You know what I'm talking about.
80s! I'm talking 80s! Fuck you!
Don't even go back to the 80s. Go.
But some of them were the best years of my life.
Okay.
I had 4 happy years. 87 to 91. And then I got married. And then it went wrong.
I can't talk to you about that stuff because I wasn't there. Well, I was.
Yeah, I wasn't there either.
Yeah, but people keep talking about how they were misogynistic and they were this. They weren't. They just fucking weren't, man. They just weren't. What? You did what? Upwards what? What? Hello! I'm from Ireland! Oh, fuck, stop it! Stop it!
You know I'm talking about Clarkson, Hammond, and A.
Don't swear at me. He wasn't even the first one. May. I quite like James May. A guy called Jason Dawes was the original third guy.
before I was born. So how would I possibly have known that?
How old are you? Hold on, let me work this out. Okay.
Oh, fuck
9.
off.
Fuck you! Oh, sorry, you're not talking to me. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm talking to you. Talking to myself.
I am not talking to you, you fucking English bastard with your coming with your colonies and your fucking. Sorry, you don't come across as that kind of angry man. Fair enough. Okay, so. Diddly dee. Let's not start doing that. Richie's so angry with me for doing that. Richie! Diddly dee! Rule clan! Fuck you! Heck! Feck. What? Feck! Oh, shit. I got so angry earlier, didn't I? So bad. What do you mean? You don't have to agree with me. Hugh saying I'm going to have to go. See you soon. Drive fast. Drive your bus faster. Well, it's just because people don't seem to understand the difference between me being stupid and me being bloody serious, you know? Hey, Chrissy Vines has got his steering wheel, and it's like my steering wheel. So he will be able to show us all how shit I really am. Now he's got the same thingy.
What the fuck?
What the fuck are you doing? Oh my fucking god.
Trying to perfect this lap, it's not working.
What if you can't fucking perfect the fucking lap? I can't fucking perfect the I don't know what I'm saying anymore.
Yeah. 5 minutes I'll have it, like, easy.
Oh, you. I liked you before you said that. Shitbag.
Sorry.
Don't apologise now. Don't. What the fuck is wrong with you? If you're gonna be. Right, okay. Couple of things. Deck. Now you're 18 and I can legally allow. I'm legally allowed to abuse you to your face.
Yeah, funny.
There's internet laws, you see, Bill. Internet laws. If he's under 18, I can't legally abuse him on the internet. Now I can. Can you prove you're over 18? No. Fucking it. I'll do it anyway.
Yeah, of course you can.
What do you mean, of course you can? You might do an Amber Heard on me. Fuck you.
Nah, she's
I'm just like, you might seem nice and then be nasty. You might be good looking, and even though I'm not gay, it wouldn't matter. Anyway, the point is, you see how I changed there because I wasn't really upset. Okay, can you hear that? That's me doing it. Boom. Okay, so. It's no good being confident and cocky and then fucking apologising. Because that means you're not confident. It means you're cocky. And then you feel bad about being cocky and you apologise. So, okay, so you can be confident. You can say you're good at something. It took me to the age of fucking 30 to figure this out. You're 18, you can get 12 years on me. It's okay to know what you're good at. And you might think I'm being silly here, but the actual fact is I'm doing what I do to Chrissy Vines because he's 18 too, and I have a thing where I just want to be a dad because my...
He has for 18-year-olds, I think is what he just said.
No, she's 22, 25, 26. So my son's the age I was when I had him. And that matters. And I've not seen him for a few years because life's shit and shit happens, and I've not seen him for a long time. And it makes it weird when I'm talking to 18-year-olds because I'm actually 28 or 22, depending. When I'm 55, I'll be 22 or 25 or 55. I don't know. Fucking doesn't know. The point is that there's things I wish I kind of had an inkling of when I was your age. I didn't want anyone to tell me what to do. But if someone came along that I could vaguely trust, who didn't try to treat me like I was stupid, because you're not, fucking patently, it's really, really annoying. Honestly, fuck me. Honestly, if I was switching on as you at 18, fuck you, fuck off, no, I don't like you, fuck off, I'm not being nice to you. Anyway, the point I'm saying is, which is nothing to do with me being nice to you, because I'm not being nice to you. Fuck you. You understand? You get this? Yeah, yeah. I love the way you're saying like you want me to just get on with it. Okay, so I'll do that. So I don't need to actually pretend I don't care, even though I do. All right, good. Yep. No, so I was talking to myself. The biggest thing I learned over the past... I left home in 87, doing my degree.
87, that's when I was born.
Fuck off!
Yeah.
You're 3 years older than my ex-girlfriend, I hate you!
Is she cute?
Yo.
She's got big tits. I didn't like big tits. That's why we ended up together. You think I'm joking? That was the gag. Honestly, that was a joke. 36G natural. Everyone else in work used to... My boss, who was like 12 years younger than me, but cocky, which is why I got the job, lab manager, went, when are you two going to start looking at a chest? Seriously, he should have been fucking sacked. How did he get away with that shit? Hard worker, clever as fuck, no qualifications. I spent my life around people being underestimated. I knew she was probably as clever as anybody else in the planet, and yet she was unqualified. Spent a lifetime, 21 years old, from the age of 15, working full-time in hotels. Hard-working, really organised. I have never met anybody as organised as she was in my life. Me, I am a one idea man. You know, I am well, like Sheldon Cooper. When you watch The Big Bang Theory and you see yourself in all the things people are taking the piss out of, it really hits home, mate. When people want things to be even, or I always sit here, or...
I bet you drink more than he does.
Yeah, but if he started drinking, he would drink as much as I do. Because I did not drink anywhere near as much as this when I was doing my PhD. And when I was trying to have a career in science. But I haven't got the right mentality, you see. All that sort of like... all that stuff that Sheldon Cooper does, where he can't face his own weaknesses, I don't have that problem. The problem I have is that I keep seeing other people's things with huge empathy. I'm a highly sensitive person, so I see other people's problems. I feel other people. I can pick up on other people's everything. Listening to this fucker here, I'm not talking to you, fuck off. Listen to that guy that just spoke here, I can hear the lot. He's mature, he's capable, he's brilliant. He probably doesn't think he's that good. But he picks up on everything in racing. He was so kind to me when I braked and the brakes in line in Bathurst, maybe. Not panicking. Fuck off, Richie. Not panicking. Just being a bit panicky. Yeah, that's me pretending to not take responsibility. Yeah, it's my fault. I panicked. It's fine. Okay. Well, yeah, I just fucking get out of the fucking way and fuck off and let me get on with driving. It was hard enough. Now people coming past me, but the problem was I had about 10 people coming past me on the fucking mountain. I mean, you didn't do that. You can't fucking pass on the mountain. I don't care who you are and how much faster you are. Wait. Fuck off. Wait. Fuck off. In fact, I would often pull away from people on the mountain because I was pretty good on that because it's got corners. I liked it. The thing is that I should have waited another 300 yards and pulled over and let you go past. But what I did is I was trying to be nice. And that's the biggest problem. Someone like me is always trying to be nice. They're always trying to be kind. They're always trying to help. The problem is no one else on the pissing planet wants that. They don't want it.
Stop being that way.
Well, you know what? I'm 52 and my entire life has been destroyed by me trying to be nice, and I'm not entirely sure I agree with you.
Because you finally brought racing back into it. Me and Zach had a great race today, and neither one of us had to be nice. We just had to be courteous.
Did you just call him Zach?
Otherwise, we would have taken each other out.
What?
Deck.
No one called me Zach.
Oh, I just heard of Zach. What's your actual name? I know I've read somewhere. Fair enough. Okay. You talk funny. Blah blah blah. Excuse. Probably not true. I'm just doing it anyway. Something. Next question. How do you work out how to be me and still pretend to be everyone else? That's the problem. That's the problem me and Richie have got. I want to be me, and I don't want to be anybody else, and I'm really, at the age of 52, being pushed to suicide by my ex-wife, and a bunch of other shit that's gone on, I no longer want to be anybody else. I'll be me, and if you don't like me, well, you don't have to be around me, fuck off. That's the way it works. That's how it works now, you see?
Yep.
And also, boundaries. You know, I've learnt about boundaries. So, a bunch of people start treating me like I was treated in school because they think nice Andy is nice. Nice Andy's not nice. Nice Andy will literally rip your balls off and shove them in your mouth. Honestly, I mean, literally, I was attacked by a man in... Nice is a shit word. Nice means a number of things, including bollocks. I don't know. Nice is not a good word. Nice is not a good thing to be. Nice is... Let me ask you a question, okay? Both of you. From two sides of the Atlantic, okay? If I pretended to be your friend but hated you...
Yeah.
Would you prefer that over me being honest with you but trying to be your friend? You know, if I was honest with you and was trying to fix something where we disagreed and I didn't like something, which would you prefer? Would you prefer me pretending to be your friend? Or would you prefer me to be shit to you but trying to fix a friendship? Pick one.
Fix the friendship.
Right, except no one goes for that.
Yeah, be shit. Don't be
no one wants brutal honesty. Think about it. People go, oh my god. Yeah, think about autism. The reason why they hate autism is because someone goes, you're ugly. Okay. So, what they don't understand because of their ego is that this person is saying, to my eyes, you are what I think is all ugly. Does not mean they're actually ugly. It means that to their eyes, they don't like what they see. And then they still want to be your friend. So the actual truth is, they are more trustworthy. Okay, so the best job I ever got was for Baglan Bay Power Station. And Baglan Bay Power Station is in South Wales. And it was the home of the General Electric Power System's 9H gas turbine. This was the most brilliant gas turbine on the planet. It was the one that broke 60% thermal efficiency. It was the one that broke the holy grail of thermal efficiency. So they put it in this power station in this shitty little place in South Wales as a shop window, okay? And I'd been out of work for 3 years after a very terrible time as a chemist in North West Wales. Bear in mind that if anyone wants to do chemistry, you better fucking love it, because you're not going to make any money from it, nor are you going to get a job unless you're one of the top people. That's how it works in Britain. Or move to Europe, because you can get 4 times the salary in Europe and respect if you're a scientist than if you're in Britain, because we treat plumbers like they are more important than chemists, even though chemistry is the centre of every fucking thing that happens in the whole of society. Every plastic, every fuel, everything that happens has chemistry in it. But chemists don't matter, it's fine. So you can be 15 grand a year as a chemical technician after a degree or a master's or whatever the fuck, and it doesn't matter. You'll still be 15 grand a year. Whereas you can be 60 grand a year as a plumber. Which is why Polish plumbers are paid. You know what I mean? Even if they're a shit job. The whole thing is ridiculous. But
I can
okay.
give you another one.
Go on then.
I can give you an even funnier one.
Go.
You could do what I do with a high school degree, work at nuclear plants, and make over 100.
Yeah, okay, so, right, nuclear power plants in Britain are disappearing because of the moronic attitude of people in the 80s, 70s, 60s, 70s, 80s, where I've got an issue, because I'm also...
So hang on, before you continue.
Yes?
So you agree nuclear is good?
Fuck yeah.
And it's stupid that they're shutting them down.
No, yes. Well, okay.
Because I agree with that. They're shutting them here. They're shutting them down here in America too.
Deck, no.
I think it's dumb.
American guy, yes. But Deck, listen. Okay, I'm not going to try.
What are you going to charge your electric cars with, Deck?
Whoa. Hold on.
Gas?
Bill. Stop for a second. Seriously, stop for a second. Because you're running up to nothing. Because he has an opinion, and the opinion is based on the information he's got. Okay? You can't just go blah, 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 and expect him to change his opinion. You can't do that. Now, the reason I know this is because...
Let's listen to him.
Hold on. We don't have to listen. Whoa. We don't have to do that. No, yes, I know. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be a shit. Honestly, I just want to sort of... Right, so... Before we listen to him, and we will listen to him, I promise, and I will shut up. People think I don't shut up, but that's not true. That he's got the same opinion I had in the 80s. And the reason I had that opinion was because I had met in my school a bunch of twats from BNFL, which is the British Nuclear Fuels Limited, talking bollocks when there was a bunch of problems at Sellafield, which used to be called Windscale, and all this kind of stuff, with nuclear power. And then we had Chernobyl, and then 3 Mile Island, and all this kind of crap like that. And then Fukushima, fuck's sake, you know. All those kind of things. And this is the thing. But I have spent a lifetime looking at problems and issues, and again, we're talking about this from racing, psychology. So, when you have an issue, there is a complexity of the issue, and there is a fallout from the issue. And if you've got a complex issue and a massive fallout from the issue, you need to treat it in a special way. You need to be extra careful. You need to really think about what could go wrong. And one of my issues I've always had in my entire life is I am naturally good at seeing the problems that could come from something, right? So that's why I've had very few accidents on the road, and that's why I see people 3 feet from somebody in front thinking, why are you fucking tailgating that twat? Something could go really wrong and about 10 people are going to die. That's why I have a problem with governments making it so hard to get a motorbike licence. Because in a motorbike accident, there's only usually one person that dies, and it's the twat on the motorbike. So if someone's on a motorbike and drives like a twat, the only person who can die is them. But if someone's in a car and has an accident, they'll kill 10 other people. Because it's 2 tons of metal. Whereas a bike is 200 kilos of metal, right? So, the issue I had with the nuclear people was they all assumed everything would be fine because they're so clever. They're so clever. They will see all the problems. Because we know everything, man. Fuck me, I'm so clever. I work for the nuclear industry. Oh, they wouldn't employ me unless I was so clever. Oh my god! And I'm like, yeah, you're an accident waiting to happen. I knew someone that actually went to Fukushima to advise them on nuclear waste problems, and they were shit. Because the culture of Japan, bearing in mind I used to teach Japanish, fuck off, English. No, that's drink. I used to teach Japanese students in medicine and chemistry in the University of Wales Bangor and Trinity College Dublin.
Oh, yo.
I feel like we got way off topic.
No, not really. I used to treat them.
I was really curious to hear what Deck was going to say.
Well, we'll get to that. I will. No, honestly, I will let him say. I just need to finish what I'm saying. I understand the Japanese state of mind. You know, the psychology of the Japanese people. Japanese people do not question their superiors. It doesn't happen. Not because of they're going to lose a job. It's a cultural thing. You don't question authority in Japan. So my friend who was taken from Sellafield.
So you found out what's wrong with Japan? Okay.
Do you know when I found out what was wrong with Japan? You're gonna. No, you're gonna laugh. You ready? Watching Jeremy Clarkson's videos on cars. He had a series, I can't remember what it's called now. What's it called? Jeremy Clarkson went to different countries with each video. Vietnam, Italy, he went to Japan. And Japan has an attitude that authority is sacrosanct. Which is why their cars back in the 80s and 90s looked shit. And they never came out with new ideas. The R30, the R32, 33, 34 GTR were taking usually British technology and developing it to the maximum and making it perfectly. Because no one disagreed with the management, there was no ripples, there was no problems, there was no industrial action. They just did their job really well. Italy and Britain...
So
well, not exactly, because you get no development.
Until you're higher up, it's a dickhead.
Well, even if it's a dickhead, you make the best of what you got. Whereas Britain and Italy...
Like, no.
Yeah, that doesn't happen. Honestly, that's serious. Britain and Italy, who are known for the most amazing sports cars that break down all the time.
And I, as an American, respect Britain and Italy's sports cars greatly. Just
Thank you.
And yet, Bill. Okay,
And yet, I'm going to buy a Dodge. I understand, but
yeah, but you got to understand. We don't understand what you mean by that. I don't. Any more than the American will know what an Austin Rover is or whatever. Well, they probably do what an Austin Rover is, but more MGs and Austin Rovers and stuff were bought by America than were bought in Britain. It's insane.
That's because we're big. We have a lot more people.
Yeah, but you had an entire culture of buying American. Big engines, this kind of stuff, but there were so many people in America that wanted a nice handling car with innovation, and then they broke. And they broke because we were making them badly. It wasn't like a nastiness of Americans, it was that we were making shit cars. We were making shit cars for us. We were making shit cars for you. It was a problem. But mate, hold on. I just want to say something. I am not someone that thinks that America had bad innovation. You also had amazing innovators. So, oh God, what's his name? IndyCar.
Hey, we got way off topic. We were talking about nuclear reactors.
Yeah, we'll get back to that.
I don't think we will.
No, we will. We will. That's how my brain works. So, in America, for what's it called? The board. Oh fuck. The Indy was the brickworks. Everything else was wooden. You know, the ovals. They were all made of wood, and oh my God, they were just the drivers. Dirt track. Board racing, the brickworks. These guys had balls the size of sheep. Fuck me. They knew they were going to die and they didn't care. Fuck off. I don't give a shit. These guys were gods. Gods. Edelhauser. Oh, what the fuck is the name? So annoying. I'll send you a video on them. A British video. On the best, and honestly, what?
Yeah. Sorry, my son was asking me a question. Continue.
Hi, son. Woo! How old is he?
He's 10. His name's Hunter.
Hunter, god of racing from the son of Bill.
Yeah, I wish.
What are you talking about? Don't be like that. What the fuck? Hunter's gorgeous. What's wrong with you? I don't even know him. He's your son. He's gorgeous.
I want him to be the god of racing.
Well, mate, okay, fine. He'll be the god of dancing.
My daughter, I think I have a better chance with my daughter. I think I
fine.
might put her in a kart.
What's she called?
Huh?
What's she called?
Did you not play or something?
Cheyenne. I think if I put her
Cheyenne, yes. Oh, fuck me. She would be so much better than Danica.
Wait, so what does the boy do then? As a hobby?
He's
right.
A gamer, like Fortnite and shit.
Oh, Fortnite. That's my brother, man. You got the wrong brother, man. Or the wrong son.
Fortnite sucks balls.
Yeah.
Come on.
I
Bill.
played it.
Bill,
and after I shoot somebody in the head about 50 times and they don't die, I'm like, okay, I'm done with this game. Like, fuck this.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Can I
start when the opponent starts building, like, just quit the game,
like Fortnite is just absolutely.
It's a kid's game now. It's a kid's game now.
Yeah, and it's just so unrealistic. I can't do it. Like, if I shoot you in the arm, you're gonna fucking fall down. Okay?
Yeah.
That's gonna hurt. Seriously, it's gonna hurt.
Like, if I shoot you in the head 10 times and you're still shooting back at me, I'm not playing this game anymore.
Yeah, it's bullshit. Yeah, total.
Yeah.
Bullshit.
The game is just laughing at you, like, at that point.
That's why I play Red Dead. Because Red Dead it's not super realistic, but it helps a little. But
How do you find card and all that kind of stuff?
I'm guessing neither one of you play Red Dead, so.
I don't play Red Dead.
We'll go back to,
I've watched Simon play it, Jerry, NCF1, and I got bored.
I like it because I'm I'm almost level 200 on Red Dead.
I don't know what that means. Is that good?
It doesn't matter what it means, right? A level 6 can kill me.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I like about it. It's not super realistic, but a level 6 can come up and kill a level 200.
So, are you talking about that you need to have more tactics and more thinking in what you do? So if you just face up and just shoot shit to people, you're going to get shot, whatever. So it's more like a Tarantino film and less like hero wins every time thing. Yeah?
As a level 200, if I run up to a level 6 and think I'm just going to kill them, all they got to do is shoot me in the face and I'm dead.
Oh, right.
I like that.
Right, okay, that's good.
A level 6 can kill me, no problem. And I like that kind of game.
How do you feel about the lack of content on Red Dead though?
Content? Did you say content?
Yeah, I mean as in like GTA gets all
they don't update it. They put all their updates towards Grand Theft Auto, and they kind of ignore Red Dead. So I hate that.
Never played either.
I still can't believe they haven't cancelled GTA at this point. It needs to be like I don't know how they haven't brought the new game out.
Wow, look at that. So good.
And GTA, it gets so boring now, it's actually so bad.
I told him it was
Sure, it's all about, like, it's pay to win, like, if you don't have a shit at the start, you're just gonna get blown up by every, like helicopter and personal Mark 2s and shit.
All I want to do is
oh shit, I forgot, I got that top 10 gold. You guys been Kevin looking at that time trial?
Oh, I've been on pause with you two on lap 3.
I don't really do time trials, and I'll tell you why.
Time trials? Oh, I do them.
It goes back to what Rue was saying, like probably about 2 hours ago.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Yeah, I get that.
Hang on, let me go back inside so I get service.
Yeah, you're breaking up, bud.
I know, hang on. So, what I'm about to say goes back, I think, something that Rue said about 2 hours ago. The reason I don't do time trials is I don't even understand what goes through your brain, because I'm just straight up not as fast as you. Even when I used to, about 2 years ago, I was in the top 14 in North America.
Really? Oh my God! Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. I made the top 14 in the Nations Cup, and that's when it was United States, Canada, Mexico, all that. It was when it was all together. But my thing is, I'm literally not as fast as you. I don't qualify well. And my typical starting spot on the grid is 14. And my typical finishing spot was 4, 5, or 6. So
you're a better racer than you are a qualifier.
Correct. I can read the race. I can read the other cars, and I can go from 14th to 5th. But I just was never able to qualify first. You know what I mean? Like I don't have the discipline that you fast guys seem to have. I can race. I can. When you put us in a situation with cars around us,
yeah,
I can do that. But
so you are able to read a race well, but reading a racetrack, not so good. I mean, when I say not so good, I don't mean not so good compared with me or most of the people, because you'd be pissing off into the different distance. Okay, you'd be like going so fast ahead of me. I mean, you've got to understand that when you're talking to a guy that's so slow, I would be last by 20 seconds or 50 seconds or whatever off this race we just did, okay?
The way I see
and I've got no
things,
bones about that. That's not a problem to me. I'm not
Deck is in here.
egotistical. But
because Deck is so fast, and I want to bounce this off him. The way I read racing is you drive your car, you shift at a certain point, you know when that is. You brake at a certain point, you know when that is. You turn your wheel at a certain point, you know when that is. That is what you do when you're qualifying. I can't do that. What I can do is when I'm in traffic or when I have cars around me, adapt to what they're doing and make it so I can pass them. So I can't set a good lap time, but I can pass you.
One of the things Goleman, Bill, one of the things I keep saying in my commentaries, and I've said repeatedly, this is not a new thing, is that it's easier to chase than it is to be in front. Because if you're chasing, you've always got a point of reference. You've always got someone in front of you you can reference to, and you might be able to brake later or turn better or something like that. Do you think that's part of that, or
no, because
okay.
I will say this: I spent all night following Deck, and I never once really watched what he was doing, which is probably why I never figured out why he was running in a different gear. I was still running my own race.
Okay, that's really interesting. No, that's really interesting to me.
I wasn't really watching what he was doing, which I should have been. If I had been watching what he was doing, I may have figured out where he was leading.
Whereas Deck probably does
same thing with him.
Watch people.
Like, you know what I mean? We both kind of got maybe a little tunnel vision on our own way of racing. We may have both got tunnel vision.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. So this again, great part of this stream. So Bill Goleman, you don't watch other people necessarily and figure out what they're doing and trying to adapt to that. You just watch what they do and adapt to the guy in front of you.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
To try and work out how to get past them. But then when you're in front of them, you've got the problem. You've got no one to adapt to anymore. You just got to be you. And if Deck, for example, has already been a tenth faster than you in qualifying, he's always going to be faster than you in that one lap situation. You now have your own natural braking points, turning way, and you got no one to sort of adapt to. You got to just be you. So
it was an interesting thing too, and what I'm going to say is the physics of the game. Okay. I followed Deck for so long, right? My car handled a certain way behind him.
Okay.
When I got in front of him, it suddenly handled different. And he was immediately able to pick up and go past me.
So behind, it handling the way you were used to, but when you were in clean air,
following him. When I got clean air, the car handled differently.
Oh my God! Okay.
And it was just easier to get back behind him. Like, why would I fight it, right? Let's just do what works.
So you could follow him to the end and then use that advantage you got to get him at the end.
Correct. Plus, I knew he was so fast, I was not going to get away. I already learned that. On lap 2, I learned I was not going to get away from him.
So it had to be in the last corner or two, or it wasn't going to happen.
And that's
racecraft. That is racecraft, Deck. You getting that?
Sure, I figured if he kept fighting, Mikey would have caught us and ruined the race for both of us.
I thought that too, and there was a point where I was... Well, after the... Basically, once you passed me, I passed you in the beginning of the race, right? And that was the point where I was like, okay, I need to get away.
Lap 3, we just watched it.
Or this isn't going to work. And when you called me back up, that was the point of the race where I decided that you and I needed to break away from Mikey.
Yeah, that's the thing. Mikey's too much of a threat for you to allow him. So this is the whole thing about people working together to get away from people.
If Mikey had not gotten his penalties, I would not have passed you at all.
Yeah.
But because Mikey got his penalties and dropped back, I was like, you know what, let's have some fun. And it was really great.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes...
If he was on our ass, I wouldn't have passed you. I would have probably bumped drifted you.
So again, that's the psychology of it. That's the psychology
I would have
of
tried to do
someone's
it the right
behind
time,
you.
because I don't want
You
to send
can't
you flying
attack
into
too
a turn
much because you got to worry about the person behind. Yes.
To be honest, I was trying to psych you out the whole race. I thought if I kept my car close enough to yours, you would make mistakes, which you did.
Yeah.
So that's what I was.
So, Dan, do you think, for the purpose of the stream, all right? This is what I'm. Do you think that's the psychology of you? Oh God, I'll just say it. Of the youth, if you like, of the sort of like the feeling that the pressure and having to do something, is that a youth thing? Do you think that's just a character thing? What's your thoughts on that?
I think it's a mixture between youth and experience. I think it's important thing.
Right. Okay. Yeah. That's very wise, actually. That's ridiculously wise. Okay.
I remember on the late stage you crunches the score. Do you know Wind and what's called Jack Baldwin?
I don't know. Wind. There's the people are Jack Baldwin and Scotty, Stephen Scott.
Yeah.
They are always very close together and always very fast. In previous races, you know.
Yeah, like since they're like a year and like a few years, Jack's a few years younger than me. I remember we were on like that one group.
He's like 15, 16. He's very immature.
Yeah, but like we were like,
very fast though.
For hours, and like them two.
So you two used to race together closely, right?
Well, like yeah, but like we're not like the biggest. Like we don't know each other that well, but like if we do like.
No, that's not what I meant. I meant in terms of times. You know, you would race. You'd be close together, yes.
Oh yeah, we'd be like 1, 2, and 3 or something like that.
Yeah. All right, okay. To make it clear, I'm asking because people that know my channel know that I did HHTCR, EDTM, and Scotty and Jack were always way ahead of everybody else.
Yeah.
And swapping, I mean, probably one of the most, before this race now, one of the most exciting races we'd ever seen was it HHTCR at Fuji, where they just kept swapping. I think they swapped first place 30 something times.
Yeah.
And it was frankly ridiculous.
Those guys
but also, yeah, they're very, very fast, but there was no one else in that race. And it was just them two. So it was very, very interesting seeing who won between them. But there was more stuff going on behind that was more interesting, frankly. It was like I was getting a lot of pressure to sort of show the leaders, but there was a lot of stuff going on. I have the same problem with the Formula 1 because there's no action. But the problem is there's always action. It's just they don't look in the right place, if that makes sense, you know?
Yeah.
Anyway, that's an aside. But these are the guys you were fighting alongside in many races, yes?
Yes.
Okay.
Especially in Sardinia, it was like we were in this battle, and I think I remember Super GT joined in at one point as well. So we were all just like 4 people there. I was always the 4th person, and I guess that was my favorite combo. So I was in the I was always but because there was such a battle and like they were always just fighting and overtaking each other, they kept me in there, and there was actually a few times where I actually won the race because they made too many false decisions on the track. It was only like a okay. So like because they were fighting so much, they just let me like come in into the back, and then they might make a mistake, and I go through and win the race because of it. Like.
Right. Okay. So it was more their racecraft.
I beat Jack because of that.
Jack's
but he's very young. quite.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, because of his age, very immature.
Yeah.
So super fast naturally, but I suppose I kind of see him as how I see Gasly. You know, in F1.
Yeah.
And so fast, but not mature enough to sort of make the best of his speed. Whereas Verstappen is super fast and really the right mentality to make the best of his speed. You know, it's like he doesn't give a crap about anybody else. They will just knock him off the circuit or whatever. He's the sort of the Senna of modern driving. Yeah, okay. That's very interesting. Oh.
Like, the young drivers never succeed in the World Touring events on GT because of their inexperience and lack of ability to keep their concentration, and their main priorities are blocked because of their inexperience in what to do in these tight situations.
So they're too impetuous, or too they push too hard.
I think sometimes they're too nervous to drop down or lose position, even though they could get them in other places, or like they have to stay in that one position to keep everyone together. Like, I mean, sometimes they lose the field of fun if they were too eager to get in front of everyone else.
Right. So the thing in the moment is sort of in the race distance.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, you know what the other thing is? We're basing this on Gran Turismo, right? In real life, they run a lot longer races. So there's a lot more need to be fast.
Yeah.
And also need to be aware of tactics. I mean, if you're on medium tyres and everyone else is on softs, there's no point. I mean, Martin Brundle in Formula 1, again, I guess, Bill, you don't know this guy because you don't follow it, but Martin Brundle was an ex-F1 driver that was award-winning commentator for Formula 1 with Murray Walker, who was the god of commentating in Formula 1, frankly. And he used to say that, you know, this idea you lose more time fighting someone than you do, you know, let them go, just let them go past. You lose one position, but you stop losing 10 seconds a lap in fighting the position. So at the end of the race, because that's what the point is, where do you come across at the end of the race? You know, that's what matters. It's where do you come across at the end of the race?
Well, that brings me back to my point where I typically, and I could almost, had I kept track of all my Nations Cup races, map this out, starting 14 and finishing. It was a pretty common thing.
Nations Cup? I don't even enter those.
But I only won one.
Oh, you won one? No, really? That's fantastic.
Only one.
What do you mean talking about? I don't even enter them. What the hell, idiot?
I was only happy when I beat like Windfire and those guys. Then I'm happy.
Yeah, but I don't know who they are. Windfire. Who's Windfire?
I beat Def Sun once. That was fun.
Okay. I don't know who they are.
Only once. Only once. I'm not.
Honestly, when I say I don't know what the hell you're talking about, I'm not making this up. I don't follow any of this crap.
They're Canadians. They're the best over here.
Okay, fine. But
I haven't beat any of your guys yet.
On my description, when I say Hugh dragged me into this, I literally mean that. GTS. He bought me a PlayStation. He bought me GTS. He bought me GT7. I'm not interested. I just find it. I have surprised myself in commentary, finding such incredible racing as tonight's. You know, I mean GT7, the lobbies, and what happened tonight, where I couldn't go even between the right frame on looking at the cars, was just ridiculous. But the racing was still fantastic. And we're watching it now. I got kind of fed up with talking with a still screen. So I'm on Mikey watching YouTube battle. And, you know, lap 11, you've just gone past deck. And this is racing. You're clean, you're not hitting each other, you're not crap. I don't do daily races because I'm sick of being punted somewhere because I'm so slow. It's just, it's good racing. It's good racing, man. And I am. I wonder, am I popular because I don't give a crap about sim racing, but I like racing? I don't know. I don't really know. I don't want to be popular. I don't want followers. I don't want... I'm not stressing for people. Whatever. If people follow me, they follow me. Otherwise, fuck off. I don't give a shit. Honestly, I don't give a shit. I'm not making any money out of this. And I'm never going to make any money out of this. But the point... The big point for me is I like racing. And well, this is... Even at that level. Racing, man. You know, Super GT and all this kind of stuff. I've watched a few of their videos, and it's like, yeah, okay, yeah, someone's going around the track, they're talking. Scotty, yeah, he's got like 1,600 people now. Hugh, he's got what? Is it less than 500 or something stupid like that? He's got a unique product. None of it makes sense. Honestly, none of it makes sense. So
I like this series, the HHTR.
Oh, HHTR, but also he's got this interview series, and before that we had. When I joined.
Ran well in a few of his races.
Yeah, you were awesome, man. Absolutely fantastic. It's all fun. It's loads of fun and great racing. The problem I have as a human being that likes racing is that I like racing. I mean, I like racing. I don't give a crap that it's... I'm not supporting sim racing. I don't give a crap about sim racing. I don't give a crap about PS4, 5. I don't give a crap about GTS or GT7 or ACC. I absolutely only care about good racing. If something makes me feel excited, that's what I'm excited about. I mean, fuck off, honestly. Oh man, you should. Something. Whatever.
What's it?
Fuck off.
What's next?
I don't know. I don't even know. Honestly, I'm too screwed up to
I'm not
look at
signed up
it.
for Bathurst.
Yeah, oh, fuck off, twat. Goldie man, get in there. We need someone to race this twat here, this Irish twat. We need someone to... Honestly, we need someone
I'm not signed
to...
up for it, I'm just saying.
He'll piss off at the front, and no one will see him again, and it'll be boring.
Bathurst is the only one on the list.
Why?
It's my least favorite track, and I suck.
Fuck off. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh my god, I'm never good at this. Oh my god. Well, get better, you twat. Fuck off.
Well, you know,
I don't know. I don't know. Because I fucked up my entire life, and I've still tried. So, suck it up and piss and get better, twat.
I'm not on the list. Okay.
Well, get on the list, you dickhead. Don't come to me with your excuses. Oh, you expect me to be nice. You expected me to be kind. No!
Mikey was not on the list for tonight, and he showed up.
That's because somebody else backed out and he got in and with his Guinness.
Yeah,
I don't give a shit.
Everybody loves Bathurst. I may not have an open spot.
Oh, no! Not everybody loves Bathurst. Everybody loves good racing, and you're a good racer. So suck it up,
learned how to drive the car.
zip your zipper up, stop having no pants on, and sort yourself out. What do you think this is? No, there's no, come on. American, alright, fine. Get a 50 cal, Smith & Wesson 500, shoot something, then fucking race.
Listen, don't say that shit because I fucked up. I had a chance to sell my motorhome for a 50 cal and I didn't do it. And I think it was the worst mistake I made. I should have a 50 cal.
No, I disagree with you. Honestly, I'd have the motorhome because I want to drive Route 66.
I was telling you before. I'm your stereotypical fucking American. I have 2 guns hidden in my room right now in my game. And
so you've got no cars. You've got no cars. None at all. Right, exactly. So get a fucking Winnebago. Pretend that.
I have 3 cars and 2 motorcycles.
Oh, what you got? Motorcycles. Fuck the cars. Yeah, tell me
I have a Gixxer 1000.
A what?
A GSXR 1000 Suzuki.
Oh God, Suzuki, a Gixxer. Okay, fine.
Which is
so you're not a real American then?
180 miles
No, stop.
And it was still ripping me
stop,
off.
Because you've already told me you're not a real American because you've got Japanese crap. Yeah, I already know.
I'm not a Harley guy.
See, I would agree with you if you'd bought an Indian or a Victory.
No, because the Gixxer's faster.
You're a real American. I like you. You're a real American. Can you get don't ever get a motorbike just because it goes potato, 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 potato. You know.
No.
Good. I like you. I would like you. Oh my God. Deck. You've introduced me to a man I like.
I don't have to go fast.
Phil's online. He's talking about real American. Yeah, a real American that doesn't like Harley Davidsons. Fuck all of you. Fuck the lot of you. Woo!
I have a video. It's my friend's helmet cam. He's doing 176 on his bike. And
what's his bike?
Like he's sitting still.
What's his bike?
He has a Kawasaki 636.
You see, I remember when the 636 came out, and it was in the 600. Sorry, in Britain, if you have less 599 or less, it's a different tax category, and then the 600 was above that, so it had the same categories as 750, but it was a 600. It's like that's shit. And Triumph did the same. And he's like, what the fuck? It might be in this insanely fast bike, but I'm 6'2", so I don't fit on the fucker. I hate sports bikes.
You fit better than me. I
no.
can't touch both my fucking feet to the ground.
That's because you're a fat bastard.
And I'm short.
You're a fat bastard and short. Right. Go keto. Sort your fucking out. Stop eating sugar. You'll be fine.
I was a decent wrestler.
Whatever. No, don't. No. No. Look up keto, low carb, high fat. You'll be skinny by next summer. And I'm not joking. Oh, fuck off. It doesn't fuck you up. You've just pissed about. Fuck you. You don't have to do keto. Just cut back on bread, potatoes, anything with fucking sugar in. Alright, fine. I'll give you potatoes. I'll give you. Yeah, right. Oh my fucking God. Did you just say you've got drink with sugar in it?
Every alcoholic drink has sugar. They're made with sugar.
Is it that you eat a load of food, or is it that you have a load of metabolism?
I don't eat a lot, so it's just I'm lazy.
Right, okay, first thing is I want to acknowledge Phil and say indie bikes. The end of MASH, where it goes off in the indie, yes. And somebody I knew that looked after me for a very long time, called Karen, that's Karen but with the umlaut over the A, has an indie bike, a modern one. Second thing, don't like V-twins, fuck off. Next thing, V4s, inline triples, straight sixes, V8s if you're nuts. Next thing.
I'll tell you what's annoying.
Bill, no, fuck off. Shut up. I'm thinking. Alright, fair enough. Tell me what's annoying. Go on.
Well, I'm watching Mikey race. And
Yeah, dog shit.
Mikey and Dak both drove the car wrong.
But he drove it more wrong than I did.
And they were still faster. So that's really...
Mikey drove the car wrong. He drove the car wrong. 10 seconds behind. No shit, Sherlock.
You guys were both driving wrong, and you were both faster than me. So
Yeah.
Well, Mikey fucking what? No, twat. Mikey wasn't faster than you.
I'm pretty sure.
What the hell are you talking about?
In most places he was. If you actually look at the speed that he's doing through the corners,
Are you talking about apex speed? Yeah, but this is the problem people have.
Dak and Mikey were
Times.
I was driving the car different.
I think
That's the
Bathurst
only
is the best
thing
combo.
that helped me.
Oh, he won't do Bathurst because he's a wuss.
Yeah.
I didn't say I won't do Bathurst.
Well, you won't fucking do Bathurst. What am I going to talk about if you don't do Bathurst? With all this information I've got.
On the list. It's not up
Get
to
on the
me.
list. Get on the list.
Really? Why? What?
It's not up to me. I didn't make the cut. I don't know what
Oh, Moomin. I kill you. Okay, so I'm on board with you now, and we can see you challenging Deck while being slower than Mikey. Bullshit. Oh, it's
the
so
only point
cool.
in the whole race where I was faster. Right here, right now. But everybody
So-
knows the secret, so that's over.
Yeah, but why? What made you faster
everybody
here,
knows what I was doing.
twat face? Nobody cares. Nobody knows. I don't know. Right. Okay. All right. Okay. So you're watching my doodah. God, it's so slow. Okay. So we're entering lap 18. You've done a... Oh, fuck's sake, it's not even showing me. Fucking hell, I
It's already... What I did different already happened at the point.
What? Oh, I'm gonna go back. Oh my god.
Deck's already figured it out. Why haven't you yet?
Because I'm stupid. What the fuck's wrong with you?
This
Deck, right. Have you ever wondered why I'm slow and Deck's fast? There's a reason. And
Watch my shifting going downhill and you'll see.
oh my god, I've got to... You need to understand.
I don't want you to
Goldie Man Bill.
We'll make each other better. Because I saw a lot of things you were doing that I was not doing. So.
Yeah.
I love the way yeah, okay. That means fuck you, twat. I don't want you to know. Andrew's being a shit. How dare he show me?
Track specific.
Do
Yeah,
you,
just run a lap of.
Dak, do you want me to not share this so you can look at it properly? And just say it's fair?
Not sure what.
Just say.
You can share what you want, I don't mind.
What?
I don't know. Not sure what.
I don't know.
I think you're not sharing music.
I don't know. I have no idea what either of you are talking about. Because I don't see these things that you're doing. I can't do them. So how can I comment on them? Well, I can comment on some of them. If I see something I understand, I can comment on it. So closer. Pretty much the same. You're all changing gear at 6,000
You're
RPM.
gonna see right here what I do. Watch my gears. Did you catch that?
Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. All right.
That
Let's.
works whether you're in the draft or not. That works.
Okay, so we're going through the tunnel. And in gear at 6.5. Braking, braking, braking. 2, 3. Third gear. Turbo. That's not got the same with Bill. William, what are you doing? 5th gear. Doesn't go to 6th, okay. 2nd gear. Closer in. Changing it 6.2. Double shifting at 6th. Gives him a bit more go. Okay. Straight up to 6. More torque with a crappy turbo. And much, much closer. Okay, is that what you're talking about? You two?
That's what gave me my straightaway speed. Yeah.
So he double shifted up. So, Christian Vines, my buddy, my Scrappy Doo. Part of the root clan. Scrappy Doo, he said someone double shifted. Is that what he was talking about?
I don't think so, because he specifically mentioned it.
Oh, okay. I didn't remember that.
And I understood what Deck did.
Oh, when was it? 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 Tell me. When?
It was on the final lap. Deck was trying to block the inside, which is a smart move. I probably would have done the same thing.
So, I'm on lap 19, final lap.
Yeah, he kind of held behind me until the last point.
I figured out how to get out of the corners better. The last like 5 laps, I was getting out of the corners a lot better.
Wow.
Yeah, I kind of noticed that as well.
So, oh God, what the fuck? I've just dropped my bloody thing.
So he's blocking the inside line right now.
He's blocking. Yeah, he's got the inside line.
And it's the same thing I would have done, to be honest.
Absolutely.
I was in front.
Unless if you don't know if you don't know you can get a better drive out, because this is the thing. If you can't, if the guy in front doesn't know you can block pass without being a cheating git.
Well, the thing is, in the outside line, you got all that dirty rubber. So, if I couldn't hold it...
So, GT7 does have the dirty lines, you know, the marbles and all that kind of crap.
I'm pretty sure they work.
Okay.
And every time I get into them, I can't fucking steer.
Yeah, I know. I kind of feel that sometimes.
Wow.
Stay at the racing line, you'll be fine.
That's
If I
awesome.
was in his position right here, I would have done the same thing.
So at this
Because if
point,
he
Deck's
didn't,
got
I
the
would have gone to
fastest
the
lap.
and then he risks washing wide.
And if I did his strategy, I could have got like an extra second on that.
So
Yeah, if you
So the inside line there, Deck, that is got less grip as well as being a compromised angle to turn in.
Was it the inside line?
I'm looking at it.
I mean, the outside of the track is always going to be the less grippy.
Well, okay, so the picture we're seeing on the stream right now is that the outside line is visibly got marbles, okay?
Mm-hmm.
The inside line has not. However, it is a compromised exit to the corner. This is it's saying final lap 19. You are second, entering the hairpin at the end of the wrist end of the hand.
Yep.
I will throw out there.
Oh, you got a serious overspeed, and you get on the outside. This is nuts. You get on the outside.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God! You're on the outside of deck. Who ends up consequently behind you?
Did you guys watch last
Entering Zurich. Finger straight. You are way too far behind. That far behind. It was literally the entrance to the last corner. The switchy back.
Yeah.
This was the switchy back. You get the outside going into the hairpin. You get the switchy back, but you went on the outside, not the inside. You got an overspeed. That was classic. That was incredible. And then it's all basically straight. Zurich onto finger straight. You win. That's incredible.
Did you guys catch where I tried to pass him in the grass?
Oh yeah, I was like, what the heck are you doing?
It didn't work.
What lap was that? What lap was that,
I was
bud?
doing it for the camera. I was really doing it for the camera. I was trying to have some fun. It didn't work. It slowed me down a lot.
Give me a lap, bud. Give me a lap.
Oh God, I don't remember.
Ish.
It was somewhere from 5 to somewhere in between 4 and 10. I tried to
Right
pass
on the
him in
main
the
straight, I
grass.
think.
On the main straightaway, yeah, it was. I tried to pass you in the grass, but it did not work at all.
Yeah.
But all I could think, I was thinking NASCAR passing the grass, and I was like, oh my God, if they get this on the video, it's gonna be awesome. As long as I don't crash. If I had crashed, it would have been awful.
I did that in a endurance series race, I think, on DTR one time. There was like 2 people in front of me, I just had to go in the grass and I drove around them.
Okay, so I'm on board with Goalie Man.
Oh, right where we switched, lap 4 or 5. Go back to that. You're too far. You went too far.
Okay, so I'm on lap 3. Goalie Man second.
Yeah, this was.
I'm going to actually, you know what? I'm going to go back a bit because that looked fun. Okay, Goalie Man into thumb hairpin 2. Thumb hairpin. Alright, we'll work on that, what it's called. Okay, down the tunnel straight. Okay. Let's do that. Fourth. Oh, that's a bit fierce. Wrong button. Sorry.
That's the problem with racing.
No.
And racing online. Everybody can watch the replay. You can see what you're doing.
Okay. So, you needed to go down to third, right? And you stayed in fourth. So, okay.
You can run that corner either way, depending on if you do it fast.
He was in third. So you got the rose on you.
I feel like if you hit the apex right with enough speed, fourth is okay. But if you're like me and you fuck it up,
Yeah, that's true.
because think about it, if I wasn't in his slipstream, he probably would have been the other guy. Like, he would have been faster.
Okay.
The fact that I was able to keep his slipstream was amazing. That's
So
why I say
you got the overspeed, you got the inside line. Maybe if he'd been a bit more, I don't know, switchy backy.
my best to stay off. I'm not sure if I hit you.
No, no hitting, no hitting.
We just did it. We both did our best to stay off each other. And we got problems.
And I love that. I'm thinking that deck lifted.
Good racing.
I'm thinking, oh, there it is. We can
Right
look at
there,
it.
that's the gear
Okay, so let's have a look.
change. But around lap 5, 6, or 7, pretty slow. I think that's
Okay, so through Zurich and Knuckle. That's interesting. Deck stayed in 5th. I'm thinking that if you guys had got one of you two idiots, sorry, people, had got your gearing right.
can't change your gearing.
No shit, Sherlock. What the hell are you talking about?
You said gearing, you can't change our gearing.
I have. No, you can. You can change the gearing. It's just going to affect your PP, and therefore your gearing's open, mate. Your gearing's open.
Your gearing's not open on this.
Yes, it is.
It shouldn't be.
It is.
If it is, then I'm
Listen,
using the wrong transmission.
I am sat right now in a Radical that I hated to build because the PP was 615. Hated it, so I added a bunch of bloody weight.
Hang on, why are you guys saying you can change your transmission?
Because you can.
My understanding, we can't change the transmission.
Yes, you can.
I'm
Yes.
running on stock transmission.
Well, why?
Because I thought that was...
No.
I can run 2 seconds faster if I change my transmission. I already figured
Ah,
that
okay.
out.
Well, you know, read the rules.
Would you like to tune those?
I thought you weren't allowed. That's why I
No, you got a maximum of 615 PP, and that is a major problem. A big problem.
Well, no. I
Okay,
already
right.
figured out a way to
This,
make
this,
car faster.
this is. I'm reading this from the regulations. Okay, fuel uses 2
But
times.
it was my understanding
Initial
you
fuel
cannot change it.
80 litres. Grip real. PP max 615. Power 239. Weight 770 minimum. Regulations medium tyres. Penalties. Shortcut weak. Everything off. Flag rules on. Counter steering prohibited. ASM prohibited. No limit, low limit for drive line
Back to the
assist.
very, 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 very first page. It says
Okay.
no
Yeah. I'll do that.
except modified tires. If you're telling me you ran with a different transmission, then that's going to irritate me because I found a way to make this car fit. I found a way to make this car fit, and I was running 2 seconds.
Oh my god, I love the
I did
way
not-
you
I
said
did not run
irritated.
I did not run that because it was my understanding that that was against I can make this car shoot better, and I miss
Yeah, I have the same issue, frankly.
And actually, I told them, do not allow tuning. There it is! There it is! I was trying to pass you in the grass, and it did not work.
Yeah, I know. I was so confused as well. I was driving and I wasn't even looking in the mirrors and next to you on the grass. Like, what the hell?
I was just trying to have it. But no,
So I'm on board with deck. Goldman's on the grass, going on the outside.
because I'm running the normal transmission with no tuning.
Deck.
Are you telling me you're tuning your transmission?
Well, everyone's tuning to the state they're allowed to stay. I mean, I'm peed off.
You're not supposed to change your transmission.
Well, it doesn't say that, man.
It does say that.
When?
It says the
When?
only thing you're allowed to do is provide power.
No, it says you've got a maximum of maximum power, a minimum weight, and a maximum PP. Personally, I think the maximum PP is bullshit because that takes away all of the tuning opportunities. If you've got some kind of brain and you want to be able to do something, personally, you know.
I just told you I tuned this car around 2 seconds flat faster. I didn't run that tuning because it was a DT.
I have an enormous sympathy for you, but I am not part of the dream team. I am a sort of add-on to the dream team. The dream team is
I told them not to allow tuning in the game.
Richie, Diaco, and Moomin. I've got more time for Chrissy Vines, who did actually ask me some questions, and because he said we wanted to make DWP pancake racing. We wanted to make it as cheap as possible, or make it as fair as possible. So what we wanted to do was to highlight, without money, you know, available to sort of buy shit. We wanted. Well, no, we wanted to take away pay to win, you know, wallet warriors.
Yeah, I could have ran that car second faster than the deck, but I didn't.
Well, yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting about that. But the thing is that we've had a bunch of people entering the circuit, entering the races, that don't know how to tune. I mean, we've got some really fast drivers asking how they can get the car to handle like it is decent. You know, it's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, no, I didn't tune. I didn't even know it was
Really, Dick? Oh my god! I wonder why you were so slow. What the fuck?
That's why I like no miles to
The way the DWP specification series works is you've got two cars. You've got a three Bimler 3 Series M3 from the early the E46. I've driven this car and it's fucking awesome. And you've got the Citroen DS3 Racing, and the DS3 Racing was based on the car I ran badly in a race. And the thing is that people are going, I had a couple of, like, 5 people saying to me, oh my fucking god, this is so fast, it sounds great, it's brilliant. And the reason is because I spent some time doing what I'm best at, which is nerdiness. So, you know, I looked into, can I put this, handling, setup, shit like that. Oh my god. So this game, which is shit in almost every other way, is great in handling and also setup. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying the setup is good. And the reason I'm saying that is because it is good. Oh my god, we got a new person in this thing. D-Max. Hey guys, can you replay back to me the Power Maxi back on 4 or 5? Oh yeah, cool. Power Maxi. Right, so entering lap 4, Power Maxi. So anyway, the point I was making earlier, handling, gearbox, all this kind of stuff. So DWP specification series, it's you got a maximum power, you got a minimum weight, you got a car you got to use. Everything else, do what the fuck you like. So if you fuck up your handling, your fault. There's like, I'm not putting up with people going, ooh, I didn't like how I handled. The computer didn't like it. Yeah, whatever. Fuck off. Fucking learn how cars handle. Get some rake on it. Don't make it too hard because you lose all your grip. Don't make it too soft because fuck off. Come on. It's basic stuff. Racing driver, you need to learn this shit. Otherwise, whatever. Goodbye. Stop whinging. Fuck's sake. The reason I'm slow is because I'm fucking slow, man. I mean, seriously, I'm slow. I could face either of my two wonderful co-commentators right now, and they would piss all over me. I would be 40 seconds behind. 2 laps, 40 seconds. That's what would happen. 50, maybe a minute. I would not cry. Why? Because the only thing I'm interested in is how quickly I go in the car I can set up that works as well as me. Formula 1. Max Verstappen, the current world champion, thanks to the FIA giving it to him, but he's a super fast driver. Pissed all over by Perez. 7 times world champion, Lewis Hamilton, pissed all over by Russell. There's a reason for that. As D-Max just said, the best drivers can adapt to anything, but they get, the thing I would add to that, they get to an age, I mean, people have said, why is Russell faster than Hamilton? Well, Russell's just spent about 3 years driving a pile of shit, so he's used to driving a bad car, so he's now in a bad car, but it's just bad and further up the field. It's like, it's less badder. I know that's not English. It's less badder, but it's still bad. So he's used to driving that. Hamilton, on the other hand, who is a superb driver, don't get me wrong, he's just forgotten how to adapt. Because he's an old bastard now. And that's how it works. I'm an old bastard. I can do fuck all. This is how it works. Welcome to the world. Woohoo! Young people who write the world. You're shit, and you're going to be more shit in the future. You're fucked. Thank you. You just don't think you're fucked. You're just deluded. You're deluded. Oh, I'm going to be gorgeous for my entire life. No, about 5 years from now, at the age of 35, the whole world is going to think your Instagram account is shit and you got too many wrinkles. Fuck you. Yeah, shit. And ugly. You know, fuck off. What the hell? What's this about? I mean, come on. Welcome to the human race.
What kind of motivation speaks to that?
It's a proper one. It's the one I give to my kids. It's the one that I would say to my kids if I had not seen them. No, rephrase. If I had managed to see them in the last 10 years, I would say to them, kids, you are what you are. You're good at what you do. You're brilliant. You're fucking awesome to me because you're my kids. You're the best people on the planet. There's no one that's ever going to be better than you. I don't give a flying fluck what they're... Gone to Mars? Shit. Fastest world champion? Shit. They're my kids. There's no... All of you. You're all shit compared with my kids. All three of them. 4 of them in total. Yeah, but fuck off! And then you got my kids are better than your kids. And it's like, no, they're not. Yeah. Yes, they are. No, they're not. Yes, they are. Oh, why are you saying that? Because they're my kids. Oh shit! Fuck. My curse is I can see other people's problem, and the problem is that that you're their parent, I'm my kid's parent. So I'm not saying they're all the same. I'm saying my kids are better. Because they are. But I can also see, this is the old agree to disagree thing. Either I kill you or we agree to disagree. I mean, that's how it works. If your kids are better than mine, then there's an anomaly in the entire universe, which means my kids are not that important to me. Bullshit. Your kids are shit. So... obviously your kids are second best, but they're not as good as my kids. Fuck off. Honestly, just fuck off. And this is why the whole of the internet is wrong. I may have mentioned a couple of times, I don't know if I'm going to mention it now. I may have mentioned that I don't give a shit if you follow me. I did a thing earlier, like a YouGov survey. Do you do creative content for? And it's like, like making money. No, it's not going to happen. Fuck off, I'm not stupid. Fuck off. There's like 12 people and they've got a massive arse and they're massive false tits and lips. They've got... fuck off, I don't even want to be that. If I was attractive... I might think about it for 10 seconds and then I'd go, fuck off, twats. I've got way too much self-esteem and I'm someone that's repeatedly tried to kill myself and I have too much self-esteem. What the fuck? Come on. I don't deserve to exist on this planet and I've got too much self-esteem to try and bitch looks and subscribers and I don't know. Brain doesn't work. Can't think of words. Instagram words to get wankers to care enough to subscribe to me. Fuck the fuck off. Honestly, if you don't know what to do, go fuck off. Stick your cock up a cat. Fuck off. Fuck me. Somebody somewhere show me some racing. Or something genuine. Something genuine. Something. The point is this. Reality. I was married for 28 years. And she pretended for an entire 28 years. I was with somebody for 4 to 5 years. I thought she was a genuine article, very much younger than me. I was wrong. What I have discovered is 99.99999% of the people on the planet are lying little bastards. So I'm alive by an accident. If someone wants to be honest with me and say, hey, you're shit, I've got more respect for them than anybody else on the planet. I don't give a crap. I've literally been taken to the hospital 4 times to kill myself. So I don't care. I will be straight with you. If someone's going to treat me in a fashion on this channel, it better fucking be with some basic respect, or goodbye. I don't need you. I want you. I don't need you. So, let's watch Paramaxi on lap, whatever the fuck it was. So I was just reading mine. Don! Rue with his false tits and arse. I have fantastic tits. Actually. They're just not that big. Arse. Gorgeous arse. I just don't want anything in it. I've got piles. It hurts. Deck, is that you laughing in the background?
Yeah, of course.
Fair enough. You really sound like Chrissy Vines, because he laughs in the same way. He's very quiet.
Really? No way.
Oh, fuck yeah. Honestly, you and Chrissy get on really well. You know, people. Have you ever had people online that don't say something, and you wish they'd say something?
Oh yeah.
Scrappy, scrappy Roo. Honestly, and you're both fast, and he's just got like a steering wheel and pedals, and he was so clever. He's like the kind of wheeler dealer I'm not. I'm a shit wheeler dealer. I'm just way too straight, you know. Oh, I'd buy this. Oh, okay. You may not like this. Where in Ireland are you from? Just like a general geographical reference.
County Clare.
County Clare. Oh shit, I'm not like that now. Okay, right. So, would you consider yourself to be a classic tinker?
No.
No, I wouldn't either. And yet, I admire that. I admire a sort of the kind of an entrepreneurial type. Many people go, "Oh, tinker, fucking," and I go, "Yeah, someone that has no money and will make it some fucking how, actually, right?"
Yeah.
Okay, so that might be a negative connotation, and yet 99% of the entirety of Holborn in London are those people. And they just do it for millions rather than 20 quid. And that is why I say my problem is I see reality. You know, the psychology of things. Someone that just kind of goes, well, always going to, fuck. That's a really bad Father Ted version of, let's say, a tinker.
Yeah.
And then you get some, whoa, watch out, take one of the savings. That's someone from Holborn making 20 billion from fucking somebody over. What's the difference? The difference is one makes a huge amount of money and is considered friends of the government, and the other one is apparently illegal. Yeah, right. Okay. So, my idea is line up all politicians, shoot the fuckers. Okay. Hey, Deck, happy 18th.
Thank you.
That's like most New Zealanders.
I haven't heard from Goldie Man in a while.
Yeah, he's probably died.
Yeah.
Most people do. Richie dies about 5 times a day. I loved it. People need to know I love Richie Roo. I love Richie. He's the first member of the Roo clan.
Yeah, Richie, what a guy, like Irish guy.
He's from Dublin. He's not Irish. He's from Dublin.
Yeah, that is Ireland. That's Ireland, like. The capital, there.
Technically, but that's like saying London's the capital of Britain. I mean, have you heard of Geordie?
No.
Anton Deck are really cleaned up Geordies. Honestly, no one in Geordieland speaks like them. People in Geordieland speak like aliens. And that's how it works. It sounds like a I don't know, a humpback whale getting really excited. I mean, I've lived up there,
yeah,
and that's where Hugh lives, and he's Scottish, which means that his English is cleaned up a lot. So, yeah, there's this idea that the Londoners think there's a thing called the North.
Yeah.
And if you think about it, the North, they think it starts from Sheffield, which is alongside Derbyshire, which is in the Midlands, where I grew up. I did my degree in West Yorkshire, which I did the accent of earlier. And that level, West Yorkshire, Liverpool, Manchester, Leeds, people in Newcastle think it's south, because it's so far south from where they live. There are about 500 different accents north of Sheffield.
Yeah.
But the BBC thinks it's all the north. We can do a northern accent. Yeah. Okay. Fuck off. A. And B. Fuck off. And C. Die. You southern bastards.
Yeah, I can understand that.
But even the southern thing isn't correct. It's not correct. It's southeast. And even that's not correct. It's London. What it is Islington. People on 150 grand a year who think they're socialists, think they represent some kind of poor people in the world, and they're all Oxbridge graduates. Yeah. And they're all employed by the BBC. Because only Oxbridge graduates get in the BBC. But they think they're socialists. Now, my grandfather was a miner in Durham. He was blacklisted. He had to move to Sheffield to be an insurance salesman to make a living for my dad, who then moved to Loughborough in the East Midlands. What the fuck has that got to do with anyone from fucking Islington? Islington, 200 grand a year, Oxford graduates, guaranteed a job by the BBC as long as they say everyone white is shit and everyone in the north is bad and rural. You know, there's like 5 million people in Sheffield or whatever the fuck. I mean, come on. And they wonder why the whole of Britain is ditching the licence, like me, and watching Netflix. Oh, it's because you're all racist. Or it could be the 0.3% of people that aren't English and white are being a little bit overrepresented. It's like, who's racist? I remember apartheid in South Africa, where 10% of the population was dictating to 80% of the population, plus some immigrants, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's bad, right?
Yeah, pretty bad.
So why is that not bad in Britain?
I don't know.
Just saying. I was watching a video of a fella asking Ukrainian immigrants. One of them was from Pakistan, another one was from fucking Iraq. It's like, how are you a Ukrainian? I got a... Hello, I got Ukrainian passport. And it's like, yeah, but the Ukraine are banning everyone under 60 from leaving if they're a man because they need to fight. What? It's like, yeah, next to this refugee centre, it was comedy. Sorry. It's like... This is like a totally Pakistani guy. And there's another one from like Iraq or something, I don't know. Somewhere like that. He goes, the Ukraine are banning everybody under 60, sorry, from leaving the Ukraine if they're a man. You're a man? How old are you? And this guy that's like 30 goes, 65. I'm not making this up. This was a video. The guy said it. This is fantastic. Oh my god. This is why the entire world needs to die in a nuclear explosion right now. I'll go. If my kids can survive, I'll go. I don't care anymore. I don't care anymore. It's just so frightening. I am so scared of this world. Boris Johnson, fuck off. Worse. Anybody. Sir Keir Starmer, fuck off.
Hate to break the news, but I have to go.
What? You're 18, you can't have a bedtime. What's wrong with you?
Yeah, I'm packing in.
Oh my god. So apparently... what I say is bad. It's not bad. I don't know. Oh, no, hold on. DWP. Yes, 4 o'clock. 4 p.m.
What is that?
Department of Work done with precision. I call it Department of Work Pensions because it's basically a bunch of people that's got no jobs and haven't got a life or a girlfriend. People like me. Yeah. I'm not a nurse, it's me too. So there's Chrissy Vines and the DWP people, which I have a suspicion who is making it. And he may be American, but I have no proof. He's very nice on the chat. I think it's Phil, but whatever. I didn't say that. Ah, what a great overtaking manoeuvre by Power Maxi. And so 4 o'clock, done with provision. Right. Look up the stuff, because we'd love you in there, Deck. You'd win a lot, unless you was shit and didn't know how to set up a car. So,
I know how to win.
don't, oh, fuck you, oh, Power Maxi tried too hard, it goes off. Right, listen, twat, Oh God, what's that last thing? Don't care. The thing is, I know how to win. No shit, Sherlock. We know that, you twat. You don't need to say that. It's like, I know how to win, and then the first thing you do is lose badly. That's how it works. That's why everybody hated Schumacher. What the fuck? Come on. The point is this. We get an M3 from 2000 and something early. E46, right? And we also get my favourite car, which is the Citroen DS3 Racing, with some bits on it. Look up the rules, practice a bit, then you'll win. Otherwise, you'll do what Richie Roo did, which is die and hate the cars. I'm not saying anything bad against Richie Roo. Just look at my previous videos for the specification series, aka pancake racing. I've called it pancake racing because it's meant to be fun, and pancakes are fun.
Yeah.
Me too. Which is why I called it pancake racing. So look it up and then have an absolute total piss take laugh at Richie trying to get Richie and Ian trying to get either of those two cars around any given corner. It's hilarious. If you've got any kind of idea, stop yawning, you shit. If you're 18 now, you're not allowed to yawn. 17, I would have let you get away with it. 18, you're legal now, mate. I can hit on you. I can tell you to drink stuff. I can tell you to get your cock out. Any of these things you don't want to do. Oh my God! D-Max stopped on. He just stopped for dead. Oh no, that's something I need to look at. Actually, that's good. Okay. Anyway, anything vaguely sexual, get in touch with Chrissy Vines. You'll know what we're talking about.
Okay.
You know, because he's 18 too. You're both the same age. You can take the piss out of me. You can gang up on me. Honestly, yeah. You can get in the chat. You get in chat at possibly 4 o'clock tomorrow. I can't remember because I'm really old. Fuck! Oh God, I'm so old.
Who's hosting it?
Well, Chrissy. Duh.
Okay, thanks.
I may be streaming it because I'm way more popular than nobody, but
yeah, exactly.
Slightly more popular than Death, and also Chrissy. Fines! No, don't go. Fines. Right, I was just setting you two up for sexual conquest. What?
Hold on.
What the fuck?
What? I love this. Well, okay. This is vaguely something to do with radical racing, which I asked you about earlier, but you didn't. Something. We've got Deck. Deck's turned 18, so he's legal. I mean, he's.
Dear. Sorry, Deck.
No problem, man.
Yeah, it just goes from like, you know, shit, I shouldn't be bad to this person to anything's possible. Ask Vinesy at 5 o'clock. Oh, stop sounding so bad, Christian.
I'm sure he can guess anything, to be honest.
No, we can't guess it. I've got to tell him.
He can guess anything, and it would have probably have come up before.
It's way too fast to do. I don't want to put him off from everything. What the? Am I that bad? Really?
It wasn't bad, but yeah.
What are you talking about? I've not even met you. How can you say it's not that bad? And frankly, my cock's not that big. What? What are you talking about? Hello? Who's there? I'm from County Clare. I've got a very soft accent. I'm not from Dublin. Oh, hello. What? Anyway, Vines, you need to explain to him the concept of telling me to fuck off.
I'm not sure I'm the person to explain that concept.
Well, just because you haven't. What the fuck? Okay. So, the most interesting thing that we've had tonight is Deck telling us how we'd altered his driving during the evening after the race. What an idiot! I was like, Hamilton giving away his seat. What the fuck? But, sorry.
Yeah, but if I don't, then I'm just gonna...
Rewind. He's been brilliant. And also, honestly, his voice is amazing.
Did you double shift Deck on that last corner?
Whoa! We talked about this!
Oh yeah, I did. It was a strategy.
D-Mac is the same. Fuck off. Join the fucking conversation, D-Mac Don.
I'm not still.
No, he stopped streaming. Oh no, he's actually. I think he. I don't even remember, to be honest.
This is all public. Any sexual comments you make about
Yeah, he is.
Vinesy, the world will know. Thing is, he's not Anna Kendrick, so what the fuck, honestly? Or Judy Greer, she's nice.
Hey, Rue.
Hello.
Fuck off.
Fuck you.
Fuck your mum.
I just wanted to see. I just heard you saying something about people telling you to fuck off. I want to see what happened.
Yeah. Vine's right.
It's fair enough. Honestly, it's fair enough. It's me. You know, if you're not going to be nice, or nice,
No, I was just messing with Rue.
you can
Oh, wait,
honestly
this is
mess.
a whole different room.
What?
Oh, no.
What?
Oh, shit.
What?
Fuck what?
No, this is the first time I looked at their room since we became friends. It looks different.
Oh my god, you poor man. I'm so sorry. First time you look at a room and you end up in this room. Okay, that's fine. So what we've got two 18-year-old, possibly gay, maybe bisexual.
No,
What? And
that air, but not me either.
I want to talk about you. I was talking about me and Vinesy. What the fuck?
It's gone even lower than 22 now, hasn't it?
You see, earlier I had to behave because it was on DTR. Not anymore. So,
Yeah, Richie's not here anymore.
Richie. Oh my god.
Did you turn your stream off yet? Are you still streaming?
No, he's still going.
Of course I'm still streaming. What the fuck? Why would I not stream this shit? This is the best bit.
He wants everyone to hear this. Then.
If you go back to some of his late night streams, it's worse.
What?
I can only imagine.
Worse?
Well, we started having
I don't remember many of
about
those.
6 good conversations, and we never finished any of them.
Yeah, that sounds right.
We were talking about
Okay, can someone tell me? Did I miss conversations about nuclear fusion?
You missed all of nuclear. You
I started them. Listen,
we
I
started
started lots of great scientific conversations.
Man, he just tangent. He was in a tangent to everything. Like,
Yeah. You said 3 times that you were going to listen to Deck and his point of view, and we never got there.
Didn't even get there.
We never got there.
yeah, I don't think we ever will now.
Deck, do you want to tell us your point of view, mate?
Of what?
Oh, I can't fucking remember whatever it is they're moaning about. That! Please tell us, please! Save this!
I don't know. It's what I don't know. It's not bothered.
I'm looking back. Can't bothered. What the fuck? It's not like I say anything interesting. What the hell? Okay, right. So earlier we were talking about racing, and things, and he's yawning because it's so easy for him. Fuck me. This is why it's so easy for him. He doesn't even remember what he did.
Oh, Dead.
I don't know.
Yeah, I bet you do.
An invite to the ERA event next weekend. It's on GT Sport though.
Sure, why not? What's it include?
GT3s at Spa, placement heat races on the Saturday and a full race on the Sunday for £1,000.
What? Money?
£1,000? What the fuck? I wouldn't invite.
That's like $650.
Equity prime mortgages.
Don't tell me like Josetti and everyone's in this now. Like.
What's that?
How do I get invited to this shit?
Don't tell me like all the pros are in it for the money.
You're way too slow.
You've got a few pretty quick drivers in there.
Who's the best player? Who's the best player? Please be rude. Come on, please be rude. Please be rude.
Come on, I'd have to say myself if we
Wait, you want me to say something? Okay,
well then, fuck, I wouldn't invite. Shit.
Girls, feck.
Probably. Currently, I think the last two winners have been Ace Riot. I don't know if you know them.
No.
Is there any actual?
Oh, D-Max.
Deck, get me in the race. I'll push you to the lead.
I'm not sure. I don't think any of the top 10.
Lassing, and the thing is, I think it's true.
Like Legions in there. I think my top place finish has been I've won my placement event.
D-Max! Don!
So one placement race. So you're divided into heats, 7 heats. You only race one heat, and it's the top 2 out of the heats go through to the final. And then if there's spare places, it goes for whoever completes the race the fastest amongst everyone. And then the final race is full grid, just full grid, 14 drivers. Usually it lasts about an hour.
Okay.
And just completely open strategy.
Hour racing? Oh my god! Why would anyone do an hour racing? Bastards! Idiots! What?
What was that? Is it just group 3 or what?
Yes. It'll be group 3. No Supra, no VGT.
There you go.
Okay, fair. Yeah, I'm interested.
I love how on this stream you get people who are way too young but apparently illegal for sex. Just £1,000 is a fuckload of money, you twat. What the fuck? £1,000. Oh god, it's about 800 euros.
No, it's more than that,
Really?
Isn't there more?
The pound is more valuable than the euro.
Yeah.
Yeah, but where's my invite? I haven't had one.
You're American. You don't deserve an invite. You've taken over the world and then given it to China. No, mate, it's not because you're American. We live you in America. No. What I said was, you're American, you've given it away to the world. Which means, if you're Chinese, we hate you. Actually, it's not because you're Chinese, it's because you're Biden. Right, seriously, quite seriously.
That should be the email.
I think Trump is a total wanker. Mainly because, and I think I'm being fairly accurate here, he's a total wanker. Plus, he has a ginger cat on his head. Biden, on the other hand, is the creepy granddad you never wanted to invite to a family reunion. And Camilla Harris is the woman that spent her entire life being shit whilst nobody wanted to date her. And these are the fuckers.
Out there, I don't think that you should talk about it until you come to live here.
I don't want to live there. I don't want to fucking live there. I've spent my entire fucking life wanting to live there until now. I don't want to live there. I don't want to live
Hey, I
there.
agree with you.
I don't want to live here.
I don't want to deal with this
Honestly, I
motherfucker.
don't want to live here. The problem is that I also don't want to live in Europe.
I don't want to deal with this motherfucker.
I don't want to live with any of it. I don't want to live with any of it.
Anyway,
Okay.
we lost.
2 seconds.
I just want to point out that I've been asked politely to not talk, and I am going to do it. Hold on, I'm going to do it now because someone asked me politely and not demanded it like a twat. Carry on.
Is it Goldman that also wanted the invite for ERA?
What?
Yeah, I was interested.
Yes. Okay, I'll send it to you.
Goldeman! I've heard of him. Goldeman. Women?
There was women drivers too.
You're not allowed women. Women are not allowed to come to the FIA because there's now got a Saudi bastard in charge.
What the was that?
Sorry, couldn't help myself. Stop it now. Apparently he's a right winger. I want women to be in things. Fuck off, huh?
GT Leo races sometimes, I think. Legion, 25K races, Fight the Roses. Who else? Peck is going to be there. BNR, Brian's going to be there. I don't know if any of these names
Brian. Someone called Brian is going to be there.
Someone like.
I don't think anyone can top that. Hatslad GG races.
Hello.
Tetrax Racing Boys race. Demo. One of my old team boss races.
He's so funny.
D-Roberts. Not the demo we know. D-Roberts. I'm not sure. But yeah, none of like the top 10 guys.
You said Bill, but
Not too bad.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that I've managed to get a P5 is, you know.
but you're fucking fast, twat.
Yeah.
Run GTA.
God, you're so fast, twat.
But yeah, if you get any practice, then I'll join you, because I need it as well. Because
Yeah, you do, because you're shit. You know you're very fast.
Listen to this, Rick.
What?
Listen to this.
I'm making disparaging comments, and if
I have a wheel. I am on the wheel.
no fucking well. You on the wheel with the pedals? With the pedals,
Yes.
yeah? You got a G29 and the pedals?
Yes, I do.
My arms are in the air. I got my arms, 6'2" of them, in the air.
6'2" long arms. Bloody hell.
Yes, I'm 8'7" of everything. With the arms. Woohoo!
What's that?
I hear constant shouting, screaming, of arguing.
Not very often.
I am happy man. Happy. My arms are stuck in the air. I don't know how to make them smile.
I'm the number 10th time, so it's kind of an easy one for me to
Woohoo!
Where's that?
It's
You're only number 10. Why aren't you number 1?
because this is like.
I think you better keep records.
No, it's worldwide.
Oh,
Yeah, you better keep records.
Where are you, so? I don't see your name anywhere.
Where am I?
Probably
I didn't try.
You didn't make the line.
I need to follow you. You said a good time. So as soon as we can get on track together.
Stop cheating, Bill! Stop cheating!
If you ain't cheating, you ain't trying.
That's so true! I hate you so much!
Like a 313.4.
What? On this track? What, 13? What? Say these again.
Okay, so Pepe is number 1 time with 310.9, and I got like a number 10 time of 3:14.4.
What is that track? What track?
Oh, it's Le Mans.
Oh God.
Who cares about
Think about Le
what a
Mans.
shit,
You have to actually be good to race there.
track.
So I can't do it.
Well, the Mons is quite easy to get around, it's just hard to be fast.
Okay, so
I can go around Le Mans.
Yeah.
And I want to tell everybody, if you say Le Mans or Le Mans, I will fucking destroy you. All of you. I don't give a shit who you are. Fuck off!
I like how America came over to Le Mans.
No, you didn't.
It was
You didn't.
awesome.
You didn't. You
It was
didn't.
awesome.
You didn't come over to Le Mans, and you didn't like Van Gogh, and you didn't. Fuck you.
They banned
Honestly,
the next version of the American
I'd
Dart
love you so.
bad.
I would
They banned it.
kiss you on the lips and then knife you in the heart. That's what would happen. I'd come here for you.
They changed the rules just so
People think that the people, they think the people want this, but they don't. They want me. I kill you. I'm biting your toes right now. Your toes are right for me. I don't care how smelly they are. I'm biting.
I wish you
I'm
knew
not. No. I don't. Bill, I am not biting your big toe. I'm biting your fucking little toe. The sensitive one. The one that hurts most.
Oh no, you miss out on this.
This is what I was trying to tell Richie earlier. I was trying to tell him, you know, you're going to be as like, you know, calm and as normal as possible. Why? Fuck off! Honestly, GT Sport, Jimmy Broadbent, all these people, the millions of people watch them. They're all shit. Honestly, they're fucking shit.
Little dingo!
What?
A dingo! A dingo ate my dog!
No, listen, honestly, they are the people that think that Brexit was an accident. And I voted against Brexit. I voted against Brexit. I voted against Brexit because I want to go to Europe because I like places.
Nobody likes Brexit anyway, folks.
Fuck off, you chilly twat. Everybody likes Brexit. Just the people.
Queen to get black people out of the country. Right?
What the fuck are you talking about? Oh my god! Hello! I'm an Irish person that's never had any kind of like... I've never had any kind of like anything at all! I had a minor, very minor position in a local council. But I was offered a commission ship in Europe! I get 10 million thousand fucking million gazillion pounds, euros, fuck, no, not pounds, euros a year, yes, fuck you, and I got them from my merit. It absolutely wasn't because of anything else, no, and I've got them, and what's that, what do you want? Wait a minute, you want people to be shot on sight if they're Irish? Yes, I'll go for that. For how much? 20 million. Yes, okay, I'll do that. I'm Irish, and I want all Irish people to be shot on sight if they're not Europhiles. 20 million. Is it per person? Oh, no, I want 10 people to be shot. Immediately. No, shoot me. Fuck off. Oh, shoot me, actually. No, shoot me. Please shoot me. My children need some money. What the fuck? Oh, my God. Hillary Clinton. Yeah, we love her. She's brilliant. Oh, the other day I saw her crying. Nah, she was crying. She was crying on the video. Nobody told her. Wait a minute. What do you mean? You don't like Trump? Oh my God, why? Oh my God. Only the other day, he was grabbing 3 young women. 3 young women. This young woman was saying, would you like some tea? Would you like? Go on. Fucking go on. No, what's it? You're my pussy. Oh my God. I've got a cat on my head. Oh my fucking God. But I voted for a senile old man that was grabbing a pussy of the next president. Oh my fucking God. I was grabbing her arse. Oh, I love her hair. I'm called Biden. Oh, I love her hair. Oh, it smells good. Oh, I'm called Biden, but Hollywood likes me, so she smells great.
He went to his pirate voice. He's channeling Johnny Depp.
Oh my fuck. Oh my God. Hey man. I'm called Joe Biden. I'm Smokey Joe. Smokey Joe. I like a big Smokey Joe. Oh yeah. Who are you? Oh, you press? You're pushing things on me. Oh my fucking God. Oh yeah. I'm Smokey Joe. Yeah. I'm 96 years old and I want to put my cock in anything. Okay.
Hey, I like people making fun of Joe Biden, but you're not doing a very good job.
What the fuck are you talking about? I watched a video of him grabbing Hillary Clinton's
He's a lot dumber
arse.
than the way you were making it sound. He's a lot dumber.
Oh, okay. Hey, shoot. I'm Joe Biden. I got a pig in front of me. Yo, I got a pig. Oh, what's this pig? This pig is like for Secretary Vance. Oh my God. Ooh, let's get this kind of. Oh, this is going on now. Ooh, what's all these cameras doing? What you saying? I'm kind of like. Ooh. I'm Joe Biden. I'm Smokey Joe. I'm cleaner than anything that's ever been made clean with very liquid. Oh my fucking God. I'm a politician. I can't be shit. Ooh.
Exactly like
Hollywood. Wait a minute.
He don't even know what he's saying, but he's still doing good, Joe Biden.
Where am I? Aliens! Aliens have come today! I don't remember anybody saying George Bush was stupid. George Bush was stupid. What about Dan Quayle? Dan Quayle said that fish were in charge of the universe. Oh, I got a big ass here. Who's this big ass? Whoa, that's Hillary Clinton. Shit, I didn't realize I was grabbing the asses. Hillary Clinton on YouTube. Oh my fucking God. Oh, anybody that don't agree with me, don't agree with Hollywood. Anyone that don't agree with Hollywood, they don't agree with democracy. Oh my fucking God.
I honestly think
fat, ugly, powerful, Hillary Clinton, like me. Oh my God. Shit, I don't even know what's happening here. It's been so long.
The fact that it came
Oh my fucking God. Seriously, that twat is in charge of the button. Fuck me. Before we had a ginger cat, I would have trusted a ginger cat more than this man. I'm a cat. I'm a slow leopard. I understand cats. And the ginger cat would have at least looked after himself. That twat doesn't know what himself is. He looks in the mirror and thinks, fuck me, I've watched comedy shows where Bush was to... You will never get anything other than this.
You won't.
Oh, thank you. Chrissy Vines, I love you. Do you want to marry me? Are you a girl? Are you a girl pretending to be a boy? Have you got a tiny little girl cock? Because if you've got one, because honestly, I've had some disappointment with the women in my life, and of course I would. You sound American. Fuck you.
It wasn't even me.
I love the laughter in the background. That's perfect. I hope this comes on my. Honestly, I hope this comes on my stream. Me, you fucking arsehole! Me! I am the source of all bullshit on this channel! Oh my god, Moomin crashed! I'm in with Moomin crashing! This is not exactly...
He's still watching
what the fuck? Of course I'm watching a replay! I'm talking. I've spent hours talking shit to a stream. Oh, Moomin's really gone for it. He's really gone for it. I fucking hate these radicals. But this is great. Lord, what do I do? Honestly, what do I do? What do I do? You idiots, all of you idiots. By the way, all of you are not idiots. None of you are idiots. None of you. You are all awesome.
You can't use the word awesome. You said that.
Fuck you! I can use awesome when I want. I've seen awesome. Hey man, this is awesome, man.
Hey man.
Hey man. Okay, I'm from California. What are you doing here? Hey you! What do you want to do here? I'm from California. Go up the Route 56. Go left at the Starbucks, and then you gotta be in the Matrix, and then you gotta yeah, listen, mate. I can do lots of shit. I can do so. Yeah. No, I'm just. No, I'm just.
Rouge mic is already loud enough, thank you.
Do you, I'm
like,
sorry.
You got to turn it down.
No, you don't need to. I can turn it down myself. Goldie Man. Honestly, Goldie Man, change your name to Goldie Man. It's just better, man. Seriously, it's just better. Because you want gold. You want, seriously, fucking hell. You find this deck and the thing with the thing with the winning. Fuck off.
That name comes from when I was 8 years old, so I don't see it changing.
Actually, shut up everybody else, or I'll kill you. Goalie Man. How have you got a goal in American football when goals are in proper football?
Oh,
which you idiots call soccer, because we call soccer association football, which is where soccer comes from. But it's not.
Okay, so I never played European football. I did not play soccer. Okay, because they were
stop. No.
Circles
European. So Brazil, the most winningest football players of ever with Pele, fucking Pele.
You just said winniest.
They're rookies,
Yes!
okay?
I did that.
The fucking guys with the body armor.
I fucking did that. I did that on purpose because it's the best word. Because
Okay,
I am not
hey.
someone that is anti-American. Yes, sir.
You're not gonna remember this.
I am.
Go on YouTube, Ron Hextall.
Hextall? What the fuck is that?
Ron
It sounds like
Hextall.
a witch. What the fuck
He's
are you
an
talking
ice
about?
hockey player,
What?
and
Yeah, but he's
an
gonna be
ice hockey
shit. He's gonna be shit.
that
He's not
too-
gonna be Pele. If it's not Pele,
I
or
was an
Nottingham
ice hockey
Forest,
goalie,
or
and I modeled my
fucking
playstyle
Peter
after him.
Shilton. Fuck you.
I literally
Anyway,
hit people and did all that shit. That's how I modeled my playstyle. Ron Hextall, look it up.
You guys, you know you're a retard.
Ron Hextall. Oh my fucking god, that really rings a bell. I fucking hate the fact. Right, listen, I was 11 years old when I gave up on football. I was so bored with it. No, field hockey. What the fuck are you? Field hockey. Hitting some of the stick. What the fuck are you talking about? You weird, crazy, 17-year-old, fucking overly talented race driver. I hate you. Fucking hell. Oh my god. I've got someone to hate so much. Anyway, okay. No, only once. Anyway, I'll just,
Hey, I love that replay because I won the race. And it's probably the only one. So,
okay.
It's probably the only one I'm gonna win, so I like that replay.
I'm
So
gonna
don't knock the replay.
I might
Don't
win
knock
the
the
one with
replay.
decks and racing in.
Well, if I look at the list, Dex in every race.
What's that about?
So yeah, so I'm out too because he figured out the secret.
The secret I have figured out. Right, everyone listening on the YouTube. The secret
No
I
one's
have
listening.
figured out.
Don't worry about it.
No, there's loads of people listening.
C-Max is there.
No, seriously, my mum's not listening. She died years ago. In your face. I don't make people feel bad. It's brilliant. Anyway, so the thing that's brilliant, right? Okay. The thing that's brilliant. It's very important.
That I raced sober today. That was brilliant.
What the fuck? Really? Why?
I will get Sam Max Turbo. He'll tell you that you always
Okay.
there when you're drunk.
Okay, so I've got this little
No, not
keyboard
necessarily.
thing.
Like 2 shots, that puts you in the slot. You can't be drunk.
Yeah.
I don't understand. I don't understand. Why have I got this keyboard that lights
Tipsy,
up when
yeah.
you turn it
Tipsy's
on,
good.
and then just lights up
When you
any
have to
other
just stop
time?
thinking about everything, just enjoy it.
Oh my
I used to
fucking
run the
god!
Nations Cup tipsy. That's when I was at my fastest.
Tipsy? Tipsy?
Tipsy.
What the fuck
Just
are
tipsy.
you?
You can't be
Tipsy?
drunk or you get sloppy.
Honestly,
you gotta be tipsy.
fucking tipsy?
Tipsy doesn't exist. You drunk or you're not. Like.
No, there isn't.
There's
Tipsy!
definitely an in-between.
There is definitely an
Yeah,
in-between.
that's how I do it. Like I'm drunk or I'm not.
Oh, right, yeah, fair enough.
Oh, yeah, for some people, I guess.
Yeah, me too. Fair enough.
Everybody's
No, that was a reference to me like nearly dying one time with a knife.
everybody's different.
Deck, did you nearly die from alcohol poisoning?
Yeah, I had like 13 shots.
Oh fuck!
You
Stop
can't do 13 shots in a
Honestly,
row.
18-year-olds
doing
always doing
that.
stupid stuff.
You can't.
A lot of cork gin, like is a good crack.
No, I don't care
gotta-
how much
you
of a
gotta
good
spread
crack
that
it
shit
is.
out.
Listen, you fucking shite. I don't care how much of a good crack it is. If you nearly died, I've got standards. Yeah, little shit.
That was last year. Like I learned my lesson. Like I know what I'm doing now. Like.
That's good.
Oh, that's
I can drink
good.
a bottle a day, but you gotta spread it out.
Have you managed to not do that again for a change? Maybe. Die, you little shit! Oh my fucking god! I don't want to kill a little fucking 18-year-old little fucker. I don't mind killing a 22-year-old, but an 18-year-old, that's a little bit young, you know what I'm saying? Ah,
why'd you just change to an Irish accent? All of a sudden.
Like a 5 foot fat there, like, I fucking beat the shit out of you. Like.
I honestly, seriously, I can stop you being fat. I can. I can.
You can what?
I can revolutionise your
you're forgetting
body.
who you're talking to now.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, he's forgetting who he's talking to. Like.
Yeah. Is he talking to me now?
No, I can honestly.
Well,
I can fucking change your body, you little bastards. You fucking bastards! I can. What the fuck?
Well, you're a chemist. I mean, just make me a magic drink. Come on.
I'm a chemist. No, I'm a chemist and a biochemist of many.
I'm a lawnmower salesman.
I already knew you were by the way you were talking.
Well, if someone comes up to me with a really nice cock, I'll suck it. I don't care.
Shut the fuck up.
What?
No, you brought this on yourself. You did bring this on yourself.
What the fuck are you talking about? Brought it on myself.
Yeah.
Oh, apparently, fat fuck is not a really good name for a lobby. What the fuck?
Oh god. Is this how all your live streams end up?
Yes.
I'm gonna have to go back to this.
What the fuck? Oh my god!
It's only 4 in the afternoon for you. It's tomorrow, isn't it?
It's 2 a.m. over here.
Chrissy says yes!
It's like 9 o'clock here, so he's like a day ahead of us.
What the fuck? Chrissy... It's just the fact that he just said yes so fast. It's just like there was no thinking involved. It's...
What time does this guy go to bed?
I don't know. Something.
It's only
oh
5 in the
my
afternoon
god!
for him.
Chrissy
It's nowhere
Vines!
near bedtime.
Scrappy room.
You're not going to bed until maybe 5 a.m. if you decide to stay in this.
Oh my god, I can't believe you saying that! You saying
I have
that!
to go and lay
You
with my
are the worst. You are why I stayed up that late. 6, 7 in the morning. You are the reason. Fuck me. Fucking hell, you are why I stayed up that late. Oh, it's so bad.
Man, I can't afford to like not get this sleep because I have like 9 hours.
Oh, you can get to sleep whenever the hell you like. I am more worried about this fucker from Swindon or somewhere near there that's coming out. He kept me up. I was so fucked. I'm just so pissed. Right, that's it. Alsace. That's what it is. What the fuck?
Yeah. Shut up, Rue.
What?
Hey, Rue.
He said it. He said the evil words.
What?
Oh my god. I've got no defense. I've got no defense.
That's all we had to do the whole time?
Yes.
Oh,
Yes.
He's defenseless.
So no.
All you need is someone to be nice to me and not assume. And did none of you understand psychology? Fuck's sake!
Yeah, I understand.
I can tell you, bastard. I hate you.
I dropped it.
Who dropped it?
I did.
Drop
It was a bunch
what?
of bullshit.
Drop that ass, like.
You know, I really like when people say like who did this and then they just reply with I did. It's like it's kind of useless, but it's just what everyone says.
Goalie man. Goalie man took a psychology
Who the hell
class.
is totally that stupid joke?
Decided it was stupid and he dropped it.
I'm very afraid
Does that
now.
make it more clear?
I'm very afraid because
Well, if anyone says anything,
Deck
if anything,
understands things.
yeah.
Don't you say yeah like it's okay. Fuck you. Can't do that. It's not right. I'm meant to have some thing that says thing.
Yeah, maybe there is something that says things.
Shitty face. No one's like listening to you anymore.
It looks like you're like sleeping on the couch.
I don't need to. I'm divorced. I'm alone, you fucking shitbag bastard, fucking shitbag shit.
Why don't you just like go to the pub or something?
Okay. You know, if you ever met a girl, right? I now can answer this. I can answer this very easy. Okay. If you met a girl and she tried to shoot you in the head with a gun, would you think, why did she not go to the pub, like? You know what I'm saying? It's like, oh yes, you got Amber Heard, and she's also got a fucking gun, and she's going to stab you in the heart with the gun, while she shoots you in the head at the same time. Because they've got a fucking bayonet, twat.
I don't know what's going on. Why just said some random like?
Hello!
Why would he
I've got Ashleen B, who's really fucking funny.
Has a gun like on command in Ireland, like.
Exactly.
Well, they're the part of the IRA. Or they're Welsh.
We can have
No, it's because they're. You got to remember, I was married for 28 years to a woman who was Welsh.
like hunting.
What?
Ah, fuck. What's the proper word? Yeah, you're allowed like hunting weapons.
Yeah, I remember one time, like, a few years ago.
Oh my god, I love the way you arseholes are actually trying to make out that for someone, for a girl to be abusive, you've been so fucking believed.
So I asked two guys from the start.
Oh my god, I hate you.
I was actually curious about what you brought up, but I don't think we're ever going to get to that conversation.
We're talking female to male abuse, which is what I suffered for a decade, which is what...
Oh no, I stopped listening to you. I was talking about...
Oh, fuck you. Right, I've made a room. Arseholes.
Someone brought up hunting weapons. I was curious about that.
Yeah, and then I answered like, that's what it was called, and I don't know what happened then.
Well, what's the difference between any...
Well, hunting weapons...
I can hunt with my pistol.
Can be...
Yes.
Yeah.
No, I'm with him. I'm with him.
I'm with him.
Hunt with your pistols. Yes. Hunt with your pistols. Shoot people.
As long as you're a good
I don't give a shit. What?
What's your favorite color?
I can't remember. FT1, which was meant to be what the fuck, but the W didn't work.
Anything and it turns into a new conversation.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
what the fuck are you talking about? There is practically no... Oh my god, I gotta change this.
Man, I think we lost racing a long time ago.
Michael
Racing?
Schumacher is the
What's
greatest
racing
of all
got to do with
time.
anything?
Yeah,
Oh my fucking god!
Nuclear fission for some
I
reason.
think.
Michael
You think
Schumacher
nuclear
is the
fission-
racing god.
Fuck you.
Anyways, on to
He is the
nuclear
only
fission.
racing god.
And then you start talking about Alfa Romeo, and then you start talking like, okay, now because this has something to do with nuclear fission or something.
Yeah, but I don't understand because people
on fuel
talking
and
about
tyres.
people talking about Alfa Romeo, people talking about Ferraris being the point of F1. The point of F1 was fucking Alfa Romeo.
For fuck's sake, man.
Fuck
Michael
you!
Schumacher
racing,
slash
aren't you?
the Stig.
You're back to
Greatest
racing.
of all time.
Accept it.
Right, Deck. You obviously, if you wanted to have like a girlfriend who was as gorgeous as me, she would look at you. She would say, "Oh my God, you weird fucking Irish bastard! You don't know what Alfa Romeo is. It's like, are you thinking Ferrari is not?"
Like some of the
Doing a
Ferraris,
really
sort of
generic
F1.
Irish accent, and I only the other day I had 3 potatoes and I didn't die.
You had 3 potatoes? That's sad.
3 potatoes.
Why didn't you have 4? You should have had 4.
No!
Did you make chips with those potatoes?
No, I mashed them.
Potato
and
chips.
then
Number 5 could have been chips.
No, I meant
no, you see, you've lost the audience now. See, immediately lost it. Potato chips. You made the mistake. Potato
We've lost the
chips.
audience 4 hours
Chips
ago.
or mash. There's no potato. No one makes potato anything else. No one makes. If it's chips, it's potato. If it's mash, it's potato. There's no potato mash, potato chips. That's just kind of like weird. Why, my fucking god, you can't get tired. You're only eating. Well,
It's
yeah,
fries.
seriously.
It's French.
Honestly, seriously.
You guys don't know what French fries
It's
are?
not
Good
French.
Lord.
They think it's fucking Belgian, you twat. Pommes frites is
No,
Belgian.
it's French fries.
It's Belgian.
give me
You
chips now, like hot chips.
Yeah, I'll give you a
Good.
bag of chips. It ain't
Twice
what
fried.
you're thinking
He
about.
won't. No, he won't. He won't.
Fries and chips over here are different.
He won't. He will do something weird and shit,
we have
and he'll
both fries
think
and
you're
chips.
English. Immediately, he'll go,
Fries, I know.
hello, you are
The
English?
extra thin
You
ones.
want
And then
pommes
you have
frites?
also,
You want fries like American McDonald's people? You want the fries?
it's a nice differentiation.
Hello?
I'm really against people who call it chips fries.
Hello? Yeah, but it is. You don't understand because you are weird and not French or American. You don't
You're right.
understand.
Every time I get fish and chips, the chips taste like shit. When I get
What
fries,
the
they
fuck
taste
are
good.
you
When I get
talking
chips,
about?
they
You're
taste like shit.
American. How can you ever get fish and chips? You can't get fish and chips. You don't know
No,
what
they
fish
call
and
them
chips
fish and
are.
chips. But when they
You
make it that way, it
don't
tastes
know
like
what
shit.
they-
Nobody knows how to make it over here.
Exactly. You don't get fish and chips. I
We don't get
can
good
make
fish and chips over
with
here
my
unless we make it
cheap
ourselves. If I
argus.
make it myself, it's good. You can't go to a restaurant
Listen,
over here
I
and get
hope
good
you
fish
know
and chips.
this is not me
doesn't
taking
happen.
total piss out of you because I love
I've
Americans.
seen your TikToks of you making tea really weird, like so stupid.
Dick,
I
did
went
you
to
just
fucking
say?
Gordon Ramsay's
Did you
restaurant
just
and they served me
say
shit chips.
someone's making shit out of
Yeah,
TikTok?
I know. I've heard that he's a good cook, but he hires shit people.
Whoa,
His
whoa,
restaurant,
whoa, whoa.
I got fish and chips and it was
Wait
horrible.
a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
It was horrible. The chips weren't
Dak,
even cooked.
Dak,
They were raw in the middle.
everyone be quiet for a second. I've got something very important to say. Are you ready? You watch TikTok. What the fuck are you doing?
Oh, is he still talking?
Yes! It's
I'm a
my
TikTok
channel.
sensation.
I'll talk a
I got
lot.
like 22,000 views.
Why?
Oh, my brother got like
That's not good.
Minecraft.
That's not good at all. You got 20,000 people on TikTok. That's like saying I've got 22,000 morons telling me how stupid I am. What the fuck are you doing?
I was being stupid when I did that video.
Okay, I'll give you that.
Lie.
Okay, fair enough.
I was doing something stupid. We went to this Halloween thing, and I convinced them to attack me with chainsaws and pour fake blood on me.
Convince him to dab, right? Exactly.
They attacked me with chainsaws and poured fake blood on me, and I got 22,000 hits.
Who attacked you with chainsaws? Say again.
What?
I don't know, I just heard they attacked me with chainsaws.
Dabbed, like, you better not have dabbed.
Dabbed? What's dabbed? I don't know what it is. Oh my god!
worry.
That's not fair.
I don't even know what you just said.
I don't know what he said either.
I know that do you know the famous Paul Pogba Paul Pogba dance? Whatever the fuck is it?
No.
No.
Oh, what is wrong with this society, like?
I don't know, maybe everyone goes on TikTok and that's the
I
problem.
remember 2016 when people used to start dabbing on.
I remember 2016, it was a kind of shit year, and I was
dabbing.
living on the street,
Like
and I
with
was
the-
sleeping rough.
You mean the pose?
It was bad. I didn't like it.
Oh no, that was gay as fuck. What are you talking about?
People still do that, by the way.
Gay!
No, they don't.
Gay as fuck!
Yeah, they do.
Oh, fair enough.
It's quite. I don't know. There is no word to describe what it feels like when you see someone do it.
By gay, I don't mean happy. By gay, I mean just fucking stupid.
But that's the worst thing. You can't.
Yeah, I'm 52. This may mean something very different to me.
My kid did that to me a couple of times. He dabbed in front of me and I smacked him in the face. He didn't do it too much.
My brother.
Is this when you stick your cock up someone's arse? Is that a dab? I don't understand. Or do you put it in
There he
like
goes with his
sherbet?
homosexual ways again.
Oh yeah, homosexual's fine, whatever. I don't understand it
I'm
because
not judging.
all men are ugly. Let's face it. You're ugly. Deck, you're ugly. Christy Vines, are you ugly?
Nah.
Then you're ugly.
Really, you got the wrong dab. I think you were talking about dip dab. That's what you were talking
Oh
about.
my god.
No, I'm thinking that anyone that's got a cock and draggy balls and hairy arse and
that's what
hairy
he's thinking about.
back
That's what he's
and
thinking about.
hairy
We're all
everything
trying not to
else,
think about that.
everything
That's what
is
he's
hairy. Ugly bastard. Fucking ugly.
If you
Bye.
put heavy damage on, Roo.
What?
Heavy
Did I?
damage.
Yeah, I might have.
What time are you guys going to bed?
I'm enjoying
Sometime
my
I'd like to go to bed
tomorrow.
right now.
Thinking. I'm just trying to work out how to get my. Oh!
How the fuck are you guys
me
still
arse.
It's 9:30 here, so it's late.
What the hell are you talking about? Because I'm fucked, you twat.
I have.
It's gotta be like 4 in the morning for you guys. 9, 10, 11,
Oh, hold on.
12, 1,
Let me
2, 3.
see.
It's gotta be at 3 in the morning for you guys.
It's got to be something like that.
2:30.
Basically,
Oh,
my sleep
cool.
schedule isn't fucked. It doesn't exist.
He ain't got one. He's fucked. Honestly,
Go to bed at like 2 a.m. and wake up at like...
he made all this thing up about how bad I am. He kept me up, little fucker.
Okay.
I didn't even hear what you said.
I said.
Don't worry, it's all a lie anyway.
That's what I said. Didn't I mention that?
Hey, Roo, I'm holding a big model rocket in my hand right now. You know what it feels like?
Okay, this might be the point where I end my stream.
Why does Zach? How does Zach have over everything?
No. Not because of me. Honestly, I like the idea of after 6 hours of being on the stream, someone talks about grabbing their metal rocket between their legs. I love that. That's superb.
I wasn't talking about that.
I don't care.
Honestly,
Honestly, that seriously doesn't matter. I don't care. I would just. I would champion the fact that one of my commentators is grabbing his rocket right now between his legs while Chrissy Vines can't get his rocket to work properly.
It actually was nowhere. It was nowhere near my legs, but okay.
That's what you pick up on. Hold on.
I'll pick up on anything as sexual as it can possibly
Well, I heard
be.
the Vines part.
And I would say that Deck, who's too tired to get his rocket out, would want to leave. I mean, I've got.
I have
what
so
the
many
fuck?
things to say, but I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it.
There's always lots of things to say.
Please do.
And it's always more interesting if you do.
Oh wow! What a brilliant time for funniest cowboy to laugh their head off, and then various people to say that naked XYZ is deleting sexual some things. I just think
Why would you make a comment that Deck can't get his rocket? He's 18. I mean,
He didn't mention anything about
everyone here is above
got to Deck
18.
that.
I'm on YouTube. I
I'm saying
have
his rocket works better than the
deliberately
rest of
said nothing is for under 18s.
It's just, man, it's just a better package, like, sorry.
I do not want any
God, I gotta stop
extra
talking about
people. What are they
I shouldn't even have
called?
talked about that.
This is why I
Subscribers.
don't stream along with Roo.
What?
Oh, Jesus.
Jesus,
I've
what?
spent 3 hours on the live stream with Roo, and it's rotting my brain.
I've just been.
You have a
absolutely
brain?
destroyed.
What did you get that from? How the fuck did you get that from, Bill?
I'm slowly losing it.
Oh, yeah, well, that's okay. You're bringing it down to my level. That's fine.
I think at this point we're all sharing the same brain cell.
Yeah.
Yeah, the one. Yeah.
Yeah, the singular one.
We have a brain cell? What the hell are you talking about?
Well, let's not fuck up the light bulb.
I don't remember that. I don't remember having a brain cell. That's very complicated. Oh, shit.
Yeah, you remember Florida. I walked upstairs. Sorry, there's some little children showing.
Oh my god, you have life and children and... Ooh,
yeah, it's not strictly if it's anyone else.
What?
Yeah, I only have like 12 TVs in this house. You never know what's gonna be.
12? Oh my god, you're so American.
I have 5 in my game room alone.
You have a game room? Oh my god, you're so American.
Do you got like a pickup truck too? Like,
I actually do not have a pickup truck. I only own cars.
Do you have a
No, I do not have a German car. I own all
Viper?
Dodges. I do not.
Do
Dodge Viper
you
is my dream car.
have
Which one?
the Viper? Which one? The original one with the truck engine,
No, I want.
or the one with the?
I want anything 2015 to 2017.
Okay,
That's what I
so
want.
Mach 4.
The big was.
Man, I was more of a Hellcat kind of person.
I have a 392 Charger, the Scat Pack.
By 392, do you mean like
It's
cubic
a
inch?
bigger engine than the Hellcat, but it does not have a supercharger.
Oh yeah.
Well, shit! What the fuck is that about? No supercharger? Oh my god!
You can tune it to be faster than a Hellcat.
Yeah,
but I need to wait for my warranty.
Is it orange?
Yeah.
No, it's blue.
Well, that's shit.
However,
if it's not orange, it's pointless.
My Dodge Neon SRT.
Neon? Stop talking. No, stop talking.
SRT.
We all like you. Nobody cares. We all like you. You've got a neon, which looks like you can't lie past shit. I mean, come on, you can't come on international television and say I've got a Dodge Neon. It's like saying I just shat on the floor the other day, but I souped it up to be a big pile of shit. What the fuck? It's a neon.
I'm not even going to say anything else because I'm going to get trapped if I say anything else.
You've been trapped for
I
a long
ordered
time.
takeout the other night and someone wanted to buy my car.
No one's gonna buy a car. Stop it.
They want the SRTs.
No, they don't. They don't.
Yes, they do.
That's why they've called the neon the SRT, man. Come on, you know it's true.
Want the SRT.
Bye, I'll see you tomorrow if you're there. Bye.
Look, the only other day I was trying to sell the USSR space program.
That's the only way you're
Honestly,
leaving.
I was saying USSR space program. I was like, yeah, man. Everyone wants a space program. Where's it from? Yeah, Kazakhstan. Dex left, bless him. He actually wanted to go to sleep. Oh my god. Right, okay. So, Deck, if you ever listen to past this point, which you never will, because no one does. I mean, if it's more than 20 minutes, I'm not going to listen to it. We love you, and you're brilliant, and you're fast. Right, and okay, so we'll take the piss out of somebody with their SRT. Just saying.
No, you're making fun of my SRT. I don't think we did.
I wasn't making fun of the SRT. I was making fun.
By the way, you know that SRT was the second fastest car Dodge made when I bought it.
How does that help?
It was only slower than a Viper. It was the fastest car.
Yeah, but the Viper was made out of sticks and bits of alcohol.
And in 2015, the Viper set the world record.
He did it again.
Every car on the planet set of.
Okay, what was it? It was the last
Not every
Viper
car.
good. The
It was
last
pretty
fight
much
they did,
the only American car that was that good.
Oh my fucking god, that means nothing.
The 5th gen ACR. Held it for a while.
That's the one I want.
Really?
And
That was
someday I'll get one.
Driver hasn't been out for that long.
Oh, it's still not working.
Well, they discontinued them in 2017 because they didn't put airbags.
Oh, I didn't realise it was that long. It's like this.
They
It
stopped
doesn't
making them in
matter,
2017.
it's fucking hell, it's like a Land Rover chassis with a massive fuck-off engine in it. Stop thinking it's good. It's not.
It looks good.
It is good, and it looks good.
I look good. No, that's not true.
Alright, Crew. I know you're pretty angry. Let me tell you this idea I have for a car.
Seriously,
that I
I'm
want
not.
to build.
It's probably
car I want to build.
What do you want to build? I'll just try to use
If I
my...
had the money, I would
Yes.
build a Shelby Cobra, like a 65 Shelby Cobra kit car.
Okay.
one which doesn't destroy the
With
chassis.
a cam, dodge, and...
No, give the guy a chance. Say that again. What did you just say?
Shelby Cobra kit car.
Yes.
With a Dodge engine.
Why?
Because Ford sucks balls.
Whoa. Stop. Which kit car?
Fuck. You know, I was looking at them.
You should, because it makes a difference.
I don't remember the name offhand.
Do you know
But
Rush, Dax?
there was a really good brand. That I
Dax,
saw.
which is a really good brand. Is it Gordon Douglas, which is the best brand? I only asked because I actually rang the fuckers up wanting to build this, but I was
I
shit.
don't recognize either one of those names.
Well, they all shit then. Oh, sorry. Breathe.
They recommend
Well,
putting a
it's
Ford,
a
Mustang
wonderful
engine,
thing
and I'm
that
very
an
against
American. Were they in America or Britain? Actually,
The
I
Shelby
got.
Cobra, that's American.
Fuck you, stupid. Oh my fucking
It's based
god!
on it's based on British racing though.
Well, it's
Shelby
based
took
on
his
a
ideas.
British car.
Yes, Shelby
put
took his ideas
a
from British
stu-
sports
No, he got a British car, which is the Dax. Can't remember
And
what
he
it's called.
built his own car.
No, he just put a big
Based on British
fuck-off
car.
engine
You're
in
right.
it.
He
He
took
got.
his idea from the British.
He didn't
sports
take his
car.
idea. It's not take an idea thing. Take an idea is where you go, oh, that's good. I'll change that. He got
Yeah,
a
he
Dax.
took the British car and he made it better.
Better. He didn't make it better. He made it undrivable. Give me a sec.
Exactly. That's what the Shelby Cobra is. An undrivable monster. That's what it is. That's what makes it great.
Do you know
That's why I
the
want
nickname for the Shelby
An undrivable
Cobra?
monster.
Do you know what the nickname is for the Shelby
No,
Cobra?
why don't you tell me?
It's called the Widowmaker.
Okay, well that
Do you
makes
know
sense.
why it's called a Widowmaker?
Because it was built by Shelby and Ford when it should have been built by
because
Shelby
it
and Dodge.
killed
And
people.
they could have done a better job.
He-
Well, yeah, of course.
no shit, Sherlock. He
And I want to make it better by putting a Dodge engine in it. Imagine that.
yeah,
Maybe
but
it'll
the
kill
thing
me.
is, right, okay, he got a Dax, and I can't remember the fucking name of it. So it's annoying. Right. Google!
I'm gonna put a fucking Hellcat engine in my Shelby Cobra, and it's gonna be 900 horsepower Shelby. And it's gonna be
mate.
fucking uncontrollable, and it's gonna be great.
No shit, Sherlock!
Because
What?
I currently drive a 500 horsepower car, and that thing is barely controllable when you hang it out.
Yeah.
Then you get 17-year-olds trying to drive them and they just crash instantly.
You know, you could say the same thing about the little SRT neons that people can't control. Because
Oh my
how many people
fucking
wreck
god!
those?
I want
And
to
they're only
do. I
like
want to do like
250
logic
horsepower. Not
at
even.
you,
They
but
were
I
only like
love you.
230.
I love you so much. Honestly, I love you so much, and I want to shout logic at you. It's almost like me trying to stop people shooting things.
Well, your logic is a little flawed.
No, it's not.
It's slightly flawed.
Not in the tiniest bit.
No, just a little. Just a little.
No. It was called the. Oh, fuck off. This is shite. Okay.
I don't know what car to drive.
I just can't remember the name.
This is fun. It's like two scientists having
get
a
a
little
mini, a new mini, supercharged, fuck the shit
Okay, yeah, I have a
up.
friend that has a mini. And it's
No,
fast as shit.
by mini, it's not a mini. It was called, oh my fucking god! I can't believe it. Bristol Straight 6 engine. AC Ace. It's called the AC Ace. The AC Ace. Okay. That was the British car, and he took this car and he put a fucking huge V8 engine in
Okay,
it.
that sounds very American, right?
Yeah. 6.4 litre engine, but the chassis
so he took
was
a British car
so.
and made it better.
Yeah, no, not exactly. Not.
That's exactly what I said.
Really.
So you're just repeating what I said.
It's more powerful.
No, oh my god, are you a Democrat? I will kill you! No, calm down, Andrew. He took an AC Ace, which had a 2 litre engine in it, and he just dropped a fucking huge 6.4 litre.
Bigger engine than that. Shit.
Yeah, but this was a very long time ago. So it had torque, but it had no power. The thing is that the chassis was designed for the torque provided by a 2 litre engine. So what happened was, when you floored the throttle, one of the rear wheels lifted off the ground because the entire fucking chassis switched.
Oh, of course it did.
So it went, woohoo! I'm going backwards now! And killed people. Hence, Widowmaker.
My mate's got an X5 that doesn't have torque nor power.
Hence, he took a British car and made it better.
How would murdering people be better? I don't understand.
Because he made it better. After it got done murdering people, it got better.
No.
Look, you can't make an omelet without breaking some eggs.
Oh, but if
I'm not
eggs
sure
are
you can
everyone in
compare
the
killing people to breaking eggs.
Yeah, that's just like, if all the eggs are rich people, you know, I'm not entirely against you on this. If all the eggs are stupidly rich sons of stupidly rich people, probably fair enough. Because they earned nothing, it's all shit. So, you know,
The only people that get to drive those race cars are rich people. So, yeah.
Yeah, but a lot of them aren't that
oh god, it's so hard to shout against you. Who's Aldo? And why is he going faster? And why is he Italian? Fuck me!
I'd actually have a D on this, SC.
By the way, can I actually win £1,000?
500.
Yes, but
You mean
not
500?
from
You said
me.
1,000.
Yeah, it's £1,000 split between top three. I think it's 500, 300, 200.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Alright, I'm gonna stick with my plan of,
Not dying?
win then.
You're gonna be faster than me,
You have
twat.
to be faster because you have to get through.
Agliano. Hello.
Don't worry about that.
So, can I ask you? Agliano. Mille.
Oh
Agliano.
no.
Oh, you
Wilhelm.
looked at my name.
No,
noticed
I
where the name
didn't.
came from.
Not at all. I'm just asking, are you second or third generation Italian?
I'm working.
It's actually, number one, it's actually Sicilian.
I'm on. Oh.
Don't you fucking do that to me, you twat. Don't you go, ooh, I'm Sicilian, not Italian. Yeah, you're Italian, twat. Okay? Because in Italy, Sicily is Italian. Don't give me that crap.
DTR deck.
Sicily
No.
is different. It's an island. But,
No, he's not. He's not deck. He's not deck.
2 generations away from the mafia, if that's his rap.
I'm not asking about Maffy,
be in a
you
different
silly
split.
son. My closest friend is Antonio Salamino, who's from Brindisi. He was born in fucking Brindisi, on the east coast of Italy. So no, I'm not saying, are you a mafia? Fuck off. I'm saying, do you know how to make pasta, and do you know what herbs are for?
Yeah, I can make pasta. Herbs are for smoking. I don't
Say that again. Say pasta again. Say pasta. Pasta. Say pasta.
Look, I'm not gonna say pasta in your.
Oh, you did it! You did it! You changed it! You said it! You did pasta, and then you changed pasta. Say pizza.
I'm American.
Can you say a pizza?
I'm not
you know, I like you even more. Oh, you see, because we have in Britain a problem where people go, I'm British, and then you go, yeah, but I'm from Pakistan. So pick one, you fucking arsehole.
Well, I'm American. My heritage comes from Sicily, but I'm American.
So say pasta. Say pasta for me. Say pasta for me.
Pasta. I don't say pasta the way you probably want to say it.
Say pasta how you would say it, twat face.
Pasta.
No, you don't. You liar. You said pasta, but that's not how you say it.
I just said pasta. I said it like 4 times.
Yeah, but is that how you say it? Or are you pretending?
I say
pasta.
No, that
Pa.
Alright. I'm gonna say this one more time.
Go on then.
Pasta.
Is that normal? Okay, alright, I'm switching. Is that how people where you come from say pasta?
That's how I say it. I don't know.
Fuck me! Oh my god! I fucking hate Hollywood even more now! I want to kill the bastards! I've had so many American friends who say things in such a different way to the Hollywood fucking shitty bastard say it. I want to kill them all because they all say it like me. Oh.
Well, Americans are fucking weird fuckers, okay?
No, they're not weird. No.
They
Absolutely.
all weird.
No, that you don't.
Including myself, I'm sure.
No. You're in a huge fucking off country, massive fucking country that's been populated by 1 billion different people from different parts of the world. You're all going to say things different. Okay. Butter doesn't melt in your mouth. Have you ever heard that phrase before?
Not the way you just said it.
I was talking to someone on an online game, and they were going, yeah, we say that all the time. And it's like, what? Seriously? Butter doesn't melt in the mouth? Yeah, we say that all the time. And it's like, okay. So I realised then that different parts of America have totally different dialects. And some of them are like...
They melt in your mouth, on your hand. They do melt in your hand.
But butter doesn't melt in your mouth means in Britain that if someone is lying through their teeth and is really good at it, it means that the heat of the lie doesn't melt in their mouth, but it does melt in their hand. And this guy knew that. That was the phrase used in the southern parts of America where they lived. But an Arizona man I knew did not know that phrase. And I realised...
Well, I bet you're going to find a lot of people that don't know that phrase over here.
Fuck, well, yeah, absolutely. But the problem is that Hollywood portrays the whole of America as one language. And it's bullshit. Just like this idea. Think about this now. Now, think about this about in geography. The British accent. Britain. British accent.
That didn't sound like a British accent at all.
Really? Are you sure? Because Britain's the whole island, mate. So a Glaswegian,
well, I guess
Scottish...
I see your point, because I've never been there.
Right, so Glaswegian, Edinburgh, Highlands, Scottish, Welsh, Geordie, Manchester, Liverpool. You know, when you talk about a Scouse accent, the Liverpool accent, that's a British accent.
I thought even though Scotland's on the same island, it was a different country.
No! Same island. Hello, I'm from Scotland. This is my sort of Edinburgh accent. It's kind of very soft, okay? But you got to remember, this is a British accent because I'm from fucking Britain. You know what I mean?
I watched
There are about
Braveheart. I thought it
1,000.
was different.
There are 1,000 different accents in Britain. Okay, where I come from, and we had this conversation earlier, is from the East Midlands. It's North Leicestershire. Now, my accent was a weird mix of South Nottinghamshire and Leicestershire. So if I would say mug, that's Leicestershire. If I said mug, that's South Nottinghamshire. And that's the point. The point is, there are so many millions of different accents that are so tinily regional in England. Never mind Scotland, Wales. I mean, I've literally lived since 1991 in North Wales, Northwest Wales. My wife was from South Middle Wales. So the BBC, they think that everybody in Wales talks like this, you see? So, hello, boyo. Nobody ever says boyo. Nobody in the whole of Wales. But apparently on the BBC, everyone says boyo. Hello, I'm from Gavin and Stacey. You know that twat that's on the late night show, Gavin, Corbin, or whatever the fuck his name is. He apparently talks like this, you see, because he was made famous on this show where everybody talks like this. And the thing is that no one in my part of Wales speaks like that.
You just sounded like you were from Sweden.
No, I don't. Seriously, I really don't.
You threw some Swedish accent in there.
No.
Yeah, you totally did.
No, I totally
Maybe
didn't.
Norway.
No.
You totally did. It was so awesome.
Hey man, are you from the West Coast? I totally.
I am absolutely not. Don't ever say
I
that
totally did. Okay, man. I totally. Oh my God. See,
the West Coast of the
a
United
coast,
States can fall into the
West
ocean, and I hope it does.
Coast, the West Coast.
Every single bit of it.
And
just
you
can
think
drop
I'm
into the
taking a
ocean.
piss out of you? I'm not. I'm trying to understand the accent you're doing. And honestly, if I could do the fucking accent you're doing, if I could do your
I don't
accent
have
that
an
you were
accent.
doing, you do. Oh, yeah, exactly. 100%.
Yeah, I don't have
You don't have an accent, but everybody else does. That's my point.
That's exactly right. That's exactly right.
Nobody has an accent apart from everybody else's accent. But if they get it wrong,
All you British
it's
people sound
wrong.
the same.
Yeah, exactly. So no one's got an accent. I haven't got an accent. I haven't got an accent at all. My accent's
But
perfect.
I don't sound like someone from Louisiana.
Oh, that's not a fair thing. Louisiana.
Hey
man, I'm from Louisiana. I'm gonna do
That's
some
not Louisiana,
blues.
so I can't even see what they're
Oh, but good. Ooh,
I can't even understand it.
I can't understand them either. It's fair enough.
Those people are from France. That's why you can't understand them.
Exactly. It's American mixed with France. It's brilliant.
Exactly.
As
The
from
people down
Louisiana.
there are from France,
Oh
and
my
you can't fucking
God.
understand them.
What are you doing, man? I don't
They tried to
understand.
mix English and French, and it turned into shit. That's what happened.
Well, it turned in. We did the same, mate. We did the same. We tried to mix English and French, and it turned into modern English, especially Southern English.
Yeah,
what I'm No, seriously, that's what happened.
it turned into Louisiana. Is what happened. And
Well,
you can't understand
over
it.
there it did. You weirdos. However,
Well, yeah, we're a bunch of dumb rednecks. Over here.
no, yeah, but that's no. You're not dumb. No, fuck you. Fuck off. You fucking twat. You
I
you
can't call myself dumb. What the fuck?
No. Absolutely fucking not.
Huh. Interesting. I can't even call myself dumb.
No. Why would you? Why would you be allowed to call yourself dumb? Tell me that now. Yeah, but I don't. You know all this shit I get? It's because I don't.
You do lie, actually, because you said that you were going to let Deck talk about why he disagrees with nuclear energy, and you never let him tell us.
It's not a lie. That's me losing track and he left. Deck, are you still here?
No, he gone.
Okay, so, right.
I was really curious to see what he had to say about that.
Me too, actually. So, my answer to that, and he can answer any time he likes, and I will give him all the time in the world he likes, is that my problem, the problem is people's attitude, not nuclear energy. So,
Well, my problem is why. I want to hear why.
Well, everything we do, everything we
Did you see the
do.
Netflix thing that they put out about 3 Mile Island?
No, fuck off. Do you think I've not researched 3 Mile Island? Like, seriously?
Look.
Researched
Okay,
it?
you have PhD, right?
Yep.
You know what the fuck happened at 3 Mile Island.
Yep.
I worked in nuclear. I have worked in nuclear for the last 15 years. I know
Okay.
what happened at 3 Mile Island.
Okay. What to you?
Watch the Netflix.
No.
thing that they
I'm
put
gonna.
on the
No.
It's stupid.
No. I would
They don't even
rather
talk about
ask you. I honestly, I would rather ask you than any fucker in Netflix. I'll ask you, how, and this is my specific question, and I'm not going to do what fucking politicians do and go, answer the question. I'm just going to ask you a question and let you run with it, okay? Because I want to know what you will know. I want to know the information. I'm not interested in, I don't want to make a political point. I don't want to win an argument, ever. I don't give a shit about that. I want to know what's the truth. And so I will ask you this question and then let you run with it and do with it what you will, okay? And I will definitely promise to shut the fuck up, because I know I talk too much. So this is it. What? Okay, I'm trying to get the question right. Okay, please. I'm sorry. How much assumption and arrogance, ego, if you like, went into the 3 Mile Island disaster? Does that make sense? Do you understand what I'm saying?
I understand.
Okay, so assumption and allegation, because I've met British nuclear fuels people. Okay, so the way I'm saying, honestly, I can't.
I think you're a little off.
Honestly, I don't.
You're on point to some of them. So
Okay, that's fine. But I want you to understand that I'm asking as me, not as someone trying to make a point, not someone trying to. So, my experience of the human race is people are more interested in the ego, looking like doing a good job, making excuses, whatever the fuck.
Alright, well, let me ask you.
And I'm not saying that nuclear power is the best answer necessarily. What I'm saying is the issue with nuclear power is people's egotistical attitude towards, well, fucking everything, really. I mean, seriously, everything. It's like a racer refusing to believe that the reason they're slower is because of shit.
Yes and no to that.
So that's it. No, that's it. I'm going to shut up. But that's kind of my question, and then you go.
But to talk about people being egotistical, is that because the 3 Mile Island accident was caused by the operators? They actually did that. If they had not touched any buttons, no switches, the reactor would have shut down, and it would have been fine. Is that why you're asking that?
Are you asking me that?
That's
okay. I'm saying
because the
that.
reactor operators caused it.
I'm saying that.
The fail-safes worked, and they stopped them.
Right. Okay. I have read a brilliant book. I need to. Oh God. Fuck. Okay. I'm a bit fucked with my memory. Okay. It's not. Are you? I hope so. Because I'm not.
Oh, I'm well aware. I've been aware for the last few hours.
Good lad. I'm not the man I was 10 years ago. Let's say. My
whole conversation might be for nothing, but I will explain it to you if you.
It's never no. Conversation I have with someone has never ever been for nothing. I always learn.
3 Mile Island, I will tell you this. I don't know what you know about it. It surprised me.
Quite a lot. But I can't. Right, okay, right. The way my mind works is more to do with sort of senses of stuff and that kind of thing, which sounds kind of weird. But I have.
Fail, right?
Hold on, give me a second. I have looked into it in detail, and I remember. No, this is not going to scan. I'm sorry, bud. I want to tell you, I've got, because of the way my mind works, I can tell you what I feel and all this kind of stuff, but you're not going to accept that. You're not going to accept that.
No, I don't accept feelings.
No, that's fine. But it's fine. It's fine. I'm not upset with that. I'm more disappointed with myself. The way my brain works is more type 2 thinking. It always has. And so I build a model of the world, and that model fits or doesn't fit. Now, 3 Mile Island was an example to me of a bunch of people being too afraid of how can I put it, breaking the way that they were trained to think.
Yes.
Breaking the psychological approach, not deliberately breaking something, but they thought, like, doubt things. There's so many pressures as a human being in a job to keep things working. Does that make sense? Rather than
I understand what you're saying.
Rather than
to this situation.
So my sort of like way of thinking is that, like, what could go wrong with this? What's the problem? What is the outside worst result of things going wrong, and what can you do to stop that ever happening? Like a minimum sort of
Starting to lose you.
No, I mean, think about it. If you're driving along a road and you think, right, okay, I'm driving along at 55 miles an hour in America on a triple lane road, what's the worst thing that could happen here? So how can I drive to minimise the risks, right? And if you drive too slow, if you are too careful, if you are too afraid of everything that goes on, you create bigger risks. by the way you're driving too carefully, or if you just disregard all dangers, all possibilities, all this kind of stuff, and you do 90, 100 mile an hour weaving in and out of people, they both have intrinsic risks, you know. But people will automatically assume driving fast is the most dangerous thing, whereas most people think if they drive at 50, 30, 40 miles an hour, it makes the risk less. Well, that's not true. The truth is a differential. I mean, most accidents happen because of differential of speed. So if everyone's doing 50 and they do 30, they think they're being safe, and in actual fact they're creating a bigger risk. Okay? So
I understand what you're saying. I don't think that has anything to do with 3 mile.
No, it does, because what happens is that you got these people in an engineering room, which I'm
well, the problem happened way before
the control room, and you get tiny instigators, tiny sort of bits of information that you get issues, and the issues can either be huge instigators of problems, or they can be tiny instigators that lead to big problems. And the problem is that in a place like a nuclear power station,
the only reason I argue it is because in this situation, just being slow and stopping would have been the best option. So going on a highway doesn't really
I'm trying to describe something else. I'm so sorry. I'm not.
I'm going to tell you, it's a valve that failed, and it's the same valves I work on now. That's why.
But was it a valve that people assumed would be okay?
Nobody knew, because nobody tested them before.
Right. And that's what I'm talking about. People assumed it'd be fine.
But the
it's okay. No, it's never had a problem before. It'll be fine.
The problem is that the operators were running a full-size nuclear reactor based on what they learned in the military, running small reactors.
So, is this the military that refuses to listen to people? Because if you're not a general, you don't know what you're talking about.
Everything they did was wrong. If they had just let the computer run it would have been fine. But
okay,
they based this open valve and a malfunctioning sensor, and they said they weren't paying attention to the reactor. They were paying attention to the pressurizer, and they were always taught to keep pressure in the pressurizer, and they were losing pressure because of the stuck valve. They weren't even looking at the reactor until it was too late.
Yeah.
By then they already melted it. They melted it.
But do you see the issue I'm effectively trying to deal with here? Which is that
that's what I never knew.
They assumed right, okay. Right.
My surprising point was that they actually melted half the reactor. I don't know.
Yeah, but the melting of the half of the reactor. I mean, please understand, I'm not disagreeing with you in any point, really. But the fact that it took so long to even look at the melting of the reactor, just like in Fukushima, they didn't understand that sticking the cooling pumps.
They were looking at the wrong thing.
Yes. But it was based on an assumption, and the assumption was we know what we're doing,
and they didn't. So, yeah.
And they didn't. So you and I, on normal vaguely intelligent people, and we would say, isn't it better to assume we don't know what we're doing? And double check, triple check, quadruple check.
Well, that's why I say the best thing they could have done was just stop and shut the reactor down.
Yes, exactly.
That would have been what they should have done. And that actually would have happened on its own.
Yes, but was there
They shouldn't have done that.
management involved looking for? Let me ask you a question, okay?
It's probably all about profits. That's what nuclear is.
Oh yes, it's always about profits. Have you seen the film about Deepwater Horizon?
Doesn't sound familiar.
Have you not seen that film? Seriously, it's a fucking good film. I mean, forget the politics. Watch the fucking film. Mark Wahlberg. Honestly, it's a really good film. It's a seriously good film.
So you already told me like 10 things to watch tonight.
Really? Have I? Huh?
We've been talking for a long time. You realize that I've literally been in this chat for I think 6 hours.
Yeah, you do realise that I have to do this chat for 6 hours? And I have no fucking idea what I'm doing almost all the time. Do you actually think I'm some kind of like...
I figured that out a while ago.
Yeah, but... It's not like... It's not like I'm like, oh, look, listen to me. I'm the most amazing person, man. It's not like that. I get asked to do this. And I do it because I don't want to let people down. I'm not this guy sat there full of myself being this amazing anything. I'm not an amazing anything. Mate, I'm absolutely fuck all. I'm nothing. Literally nothing. But apparently I can do commentary or something. I'm look back at my stuff. If you doubt me,
I gotta go through your videos and see what.
Look back at my stuff.
I'm the other people you roped into talking to you this long.
Nobody. No, literally nobody. If someone's stupid enough to talk to me this long, it's their fault. It's their. No, it's not. But it's not fault.
Well,
it's
thanks
not.
for calling me stupid.
Well, if you think you're stupid talking to me, you're stupid. No, I didn't. No.
You just said it. Go back and look at it.
I will. No, I know. If you want to talk to me, bud, which I'm loving, by the way, this is fantastic. Don't blame me. No, seriously, don't blame me.
You're right. I could have just hung up hours ago.
Absolutely, you didn't have to be in this stream, and I love the fact that you don't want. Do you understand this? This is your choice. Be in my stream, and I am absolutely wonderfully. It's fantastic that you're in my stream, that you're talking to me. It's amazing. It's fantastic. I am amazed and privileged to have anybody talk to me in my stream. You think I expect this? You think I?
It's been an interesting day. It's been fun.
No, quite seriously. If you think I expect people to, what do I am? Amber Heard? Fuck Mark. No, I'm not Beyonce. I'm nobody. Everyone on my stream, I have told multiple times, I do not expect you to be here. But
This whole time I thought I was talking to Beyonce, and you're not.
God no, I'm talented and probably good looking compared with her. Fuck off, she can't sing.
You had me fooled this whole time.
She cannot sing a note. I can sing more notes than she can. I've never understood that. Anna Kendrick, fair enough. Beyonce, she's got a fat arse, big thighs, can't sing. Talent? No. She's not Rush. Ask anybody. Rush? That's something else. Rush, baby. Oh, fuck me. At some point, when I have enough money, I'm going to pay to have Rush as bits of my intro. Fuck me. Red Barchetta. Oh.
Look, man. As fun as it's been, I've had a hangover all day, and I really gotta go to bed.
I would like a hangover all day. That would be great.
You'll have one tomorrow, probably, but I've had one all day.
Yep, absolutely. Anyway, oh my god, I want to be so apologetic. Right, listen. Nothing. I'm not arguing against you to be a dick, but I can't be anything other than me. And you know, I've had 30-something years of science and radiography. Well, that's worse. No, fuck off. Don't not care. Hate me. I fucking hate that you...
You're not going to hurt my feelings, no matter what.
Oh, I don't give a shit about your feelings. What the fuck are you talking about? I just want... I kind of like this planet. You know? And I would much rather you were convicted in your opinions than just don't care that I don't hate you. Fuck me. I don't care. I don't matter. Seriously, bud. I love you anyway. You're a brilliant racer and you're fantastic and all that kind of shit. But in terms of the science of shit, fucking kick people in the arse, kick people in the balls, kick me in the balls. Tell me stuff. Just make sure it's sound, you know. If I have a question, answer it. You know, I don't honestly. How the hell?
I don't know what you want me to tell you. I feel like I've been pretty honest with you.
You have. No. Don't assume that I'm questioning what you've said. No. Seriously. Honesty is not... Oh, fuck me, man. I'm not saying you've been lying. I just don't want you to change what you say to fit in with anything, especially what you think I'm saying. Fuck me, no.
You don't have to worry about that.
Good. I'm really pleased about that. I really hope that's true.
I'll tell you.
I'm with Elon Musk on this. You know, I mean, Twitter doesn't like Elon Musk. I'm with Elon Musk in that you can talk anything to me and I will accept it and I will question it and I will challenge it and I will disagree with it or not disagree with it or agree with it, you know, whatever and I can be completely wrong. I want to learn. End of the day, if I can't learn, what's the point of being fucking alive? Seriously. I'm not some kind of warrior of something. I'm just some sad, stupid, lonely old man that wants to try and learn about everything, man. And if you were there at 3 Mile Island. I would fucking love to know more about that. I know about people, I don't know about radioactivity and science and shit like that. But I wasn't there. You were there. Come on, fuck off. I don't know what actually happened. I'd love to know. But...
Well, when you're more sober, I can explain it again.
It won't make any difference. No, it won't. I'm not actually that drunk. I've been... My entire life I've been called I'm weird and stupid and ridiculous and all that kind of shit. What do you want me to, what do you want to change? Do you want me to be a different person? Because that's not going to happen. If you think that's going to happen, you're going to be disappointed.
I don't want nothing from you. You do what you do. I'm gonna go, as soon as I get off of here, I'm gonna go to bed and watch the race because I want to hear your commentary. Because I haven't watched it yet.
You want to hear my commentary? Oh my god.
I want to hear you and Richie with your back and forth.
I hope it wasn't back and forth because I don't want it to be back and forth. I've never wanted...
It works well that way if it is.
No.
I'll tell you guys because I'm gonna watch it.
Honestly, I mean, if you see something, I'll take it and I'll incorporate it, but I hate that. I hate that. I absolutely hate confrontational.
I wish you guys didn't see that pass in the grass, did you? I only did that for the camera.
Do you know?
And I'm thinking you guys didn't see it.
Do you know what lap that was? Because I'll go back on it now. Lap 6, okay. We'll be going back on that.
Camera, hoping that we'll be on there. I know there's so many battles going on that you guys can't keep up on there.
Well, there's everything that happens is too much for me to keep up on, which is why I do this thing afterwards.
Because I knew I couldn't beat Deck straight up. So my only option was to stay behind him and make a move at the end. I already knew that.
I knew that Deck was intrinsically faster than you. I knew that you were intrinsically a better racer than him. It's a maturity, not usually. I've not seen you enough to sort of form an opinion, but on that race, you know, you were definitely more mature in how you approached it. But he was so fast, man. He's so fast. He's got such a future ahead of him. Yeah, such a future.
For sure.
Listen, I would absolutely love to see you progress. Is that the right term?
It is, because I still need to do that.
And that is a fantastic thing to see. Because honestly, that's what keeps me interested. Seeing people. I mean, I've been told by 2 or 3 people, you know, Andy, you can be so fast, you can be this, you can be that. I don't think so. I really don't think so. I'm a fast road driver, okay, but I'm not a fast racing driver. I know that because my reactions are not quick enough. I know that my abilities with all, you know, pedals and all that kind of crap like that are not good enough. I know that.
Well,
I'll never be. I'll never be. But that's not a problem to me, because to me it's about what I can do within the brackets of what I'm able to do. You know, it's just like challenging yourself. At the end of the day, it's about challenging yourself. You, on the other hand, are super fast. Deck, super fast. I think you've got some time left in you. Shall I put it that way?
Fast. I'm fast.
Yes, he is. But you're a challenge to him, and I look forward to seeing you challenging him in the future. Yes? Of course you can.
That's my plan.
Yep. Good. That's good to know. That is the way it's meant to be. People that aren't arrogant but have the confidence to know they can get better. Yes?
I believe I can. Yes, that's correct.
Good. So, on this point, we will say good night to you, sir. That's an excellent engine. That's a superb engine. Ending. And thank you for joining us, Bill.
Thank you for commentating on the race. I appreciate everything you do.
Oh my God, I do it because I do it because my friends want me to do it. Other than that,
you like it.
I do. Oh no, I absolutely do. I get a complete buzz out of it. Total. So if it stopped tomorrow, I would not miss it. You think? Honestly, the pressure. Right, let's have a look at this. No one's going to be watching it. Fast high beams, shift up and down, that's what I wanted. Nitrous overtake, handbrake. Look back. Nope. Not look back. Let's have a look. Windscreen wipers, alright. Because it looks like a windscreen, so I'm looking at it. Triangle. There's absolutely definitely got to be hazard lights. Why is that not there? I don't understand. How can hazard lights not be? Oh my God, this is ridiculous. Every car I've ever been in, triangles with hazard lights. Oh my God. Let me do an in them. Fine. Pause menu. Yeah, change view. Can I do change view on this? So change view. Okay. R1. Reverse. Alright. Okay. Start and brake. And line look back. I don't want that to be look back. What's L1 going to be? Flash high beams. So, statistical hard overviews. Okay. Yeah, up and down, shift down and up. Left indicator. Okay, so I've got no way of... Okay. Good. Sticks work like they should be. That's good. Okay, so we are on the okay. 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 Okay, so it's kind of pointless. So I will be ending this broadcast Good night, good evening, goodbye, you beautiful people.